but very small red in commissions. Okay, very green. Come on, guys. No one lost money yesterday? Green. Red. Okay, Mary, that's okay. Renee, that's fine. Yeah, let's short Microsoft again. Red, break even, green. Okay, most of us were green, but who cares? Today is a new day. And today we're going to short all the stocks on Wall Street because, guys, I think today is the day. Enough is enough, right? Enough is enough. Let's open the daily chart of Microsoft. Come on, this is just ridiculous. From 231 to 260 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days. Let's talk about another extended charts like NVDA. Change it to 1 here. What's going on? From 490 to 624. Well, maybe my brother is working there, but this is not a reason for the stock to move. This is just insane. Another one is SQ. What are we watching, guys? What are these charts? And let's finish with S&P. This is just outrageous. And the Qs. Okay, I'm ready to bet that today we're going to see the markets in red. Are you ready to bet? Someone is willing to bet, or you think the market will be red today, guys? Someone thinks the market will finish green today? Now the futures are green. Let's see, the Qs is up 0.17, and the S&P is up. No, the S&P just turned out to be red. No, green. Alejandro, you think the market, David, you think the markets, the S&P and the Qs will finish green today? Okay, David, let's bet on a beer. Okay, David, where are you from? And Alejandro, I'm going to bet with you too on a beer or whiskey. What do you want? Austin. Okay. It's a bet, guys. So because of this extended daily chart, I think, Scotch, that will be amazing, Alejandro. I think today the markets are going to be extremely red, both of them extremely extended. We have so many greens in our eyes. This is too much. This is too much. Now, let's talk about today's stocks. First one, big movers will be not BBY, BBBY, Bed Bath and Beyond. Gapping down, I think BBBY was one of the Reddit stocks. They pumped, and now it's moving down sharply because of earnings. After BBBY, we have MVIS. Never traded this microvision stock, but nice daily chart. Look like a nice reversal for the upside. And we have what else? mRNA. And mRNA, although it's gapping up right now, I think the only reason I will follow mRNA for momentum is because this cup and handle chart, daily chart, maybe you can call it a W chart, maybe it will bounce above 157, 58. And like always, guys, the Bitcoin stocks. Riot moving up sharply, Mara moving up sharply, Riot, Mara, BT is gapping up sharply. All the Bitcoin stocks moving up. And I think today with the markets, the Bitcoin stocks will finish in red. Everything is going to be red today. Yeah, Elias, I'm going to talk about it. Don't forget. Momentum stocks. RBLX from yesterday moved up sharply. I talked about this 79, but that was too fast for me. Did not traded Roblox yesterday, RBLX. We have Tesla. Pre-market up 2%, 2.5%, and beautiful cup and handle on its daily chart. Next target will be 800, but maybe Tesla is extended from 670 to 788. We have, yeah, Gianni, I agree. We have NEO for momentum stocks, and we have Palantir, PLTR, after several days, the stock moved sideways. Yesterday moved up sharply from 23, almost to 26. Today, still going to be interesting. Katie Wood with the ARK hedge fund are buying a lot of Palantir, like 1 million shares a day. Every time the stock is under 25, something like this. So we talked about the big movers, we talked about momentum. Let's talk about extended stocks. First one will be LMND, Lemonade. And Lemonade, maybe it's opportunity for a swing trade in Lemonade. I will keep you update if I'll take it for a swing. We have Microsoft. Come on, enough is enough. Today, Microsoft is going to finish red, and I'm ready to bet on this also. And we have, what else? We have Plug, extended to the downside with a beautiful support on the 50 and on the 200 SMA. People that invested in Plug when it was 75, 60, 40, the stock dropped so hard. But now maybe it's a good price to collect some. And we have SQ, extremely extended to the upside. And the last one will be NVIDIA. NVIDIA also extremely extended, so we have a lot of extended stocks. Two short squeeze stocks for today. We have ASO, bull flag at 32, looking nice. We have Chewy after yesterday, stock moved up nicely. Next target in Chewy will be this 92. And that's it. Let's talk about this IPO of today. Guys, Coinbase, founded on 2012, almost 1,250 employees. The company is making money. You can see the revenues and the net income, 127 million. Income, the revenues 1.3 billion. Symbol, coin on the NASDAQ. Shares, 114 million shares outstanding. And guys, can you see the price range? Who is going to trade coin today? I think there is no chance I will trade it today, you know? There is no chance I will trade Coinbase today. Really, Elias? 250 price range. No, Gianni. Guys, let me tell you something from my short experience in Wall Street. If there is a big IPO and everyone, hey, Eggy, good morning. When everyone is talking about it, take a look for the short side. All the way up to 1,000. Guys, you're talking like the Reddit traders. Come on. Be professional. Be professional. Don't talk like the Reddit traders, the TikTok traders. It's going to the moon. It's going to hit 1,000. Guys, 250 price range. Take a look on the estimate volume. Almost 3 billion. This is just insane. Just insane. And that's it. We have another 3 IPOs today. ALKT, TCVA, YTPG. Ugly symbol to pronounce. So we talked about BBBY, Best Bath and Beyond, Micro Vision, never traded this one before. Moderna, we need to follow Moderna every day, but take a look at Moderna because sometimes it's closing the gap. And we have all the Bitcoin stocks that probably it's going to affect because of the coin IPO. Momentum stocks, Roblox, RBLX yesterday moved up 10%, Tesla, NEO, and Palantir. NEO and Palantir, I think, have some strength because Tesla and Roblox are a little bit extended to the upside. We have extended stocks, Lemonade, Microsoft, SQ. Extremely extended today. I will look for a short, Plug in NVIDIA, and 2 short squeeze stocks and 4 IPOs with 1 huge IPO, almost 3 billion estimate volume. Guys, yesterday was green. Let's hope for another green day today. And that's it. Thank you for listening to my
Good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday, hump day, midweek. Hopefully everybody's doing great today, ready to rock and roll. We had a very nice trading day yesterday. Some good training after the close. And if you're not on board with that, join Michael today, 4:05. We do have our global markets training class. That is day number 3 today at 4:05. Tomorrow, Aggie starts to lead, and Aggie will have the mentoring session tomorrow at 3:15 to about 4 o'clock, just about 45 minutes. But we're training 4 out of the 5 days this week. If you're not on board with that, please take the time and become part of what we're doing here. Hey, listen, I just want to make sure that everybody's on board with this. We do have our World Series of Day Trading. This is the final day to take advantage of it. 30% off all of our packages, all the way up to the Pro package, Pro Expert Student Intro. You can come into this room for as little as $350. Those of you that are on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all of our YouTube community, Stock Twits, good morning to you. Come on into the room. Sign up for the World Series of Day Trading. That's going to be starting here in the next week. We were going to have 6,000 traders from across the globe. Yep, you heard me, 6,000 traders from across the globe. This year's event will be bigger and better than we've ever seen. So take part in that. I'm going to be looking forward to trading during that time, doing the same thing that we do here each and every day, guiding, teaching, training, learning, and gaining right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Well, welcome to everybody here in the room, and welcome to a beautiful Wednesday as we get started today. A lot of stuff going on, and we're going to go over that and just a little bit more. We'll get you prepared for the day today and what a day it is going to be. We'll start with Asia. In the overnight session, we prep you to look at the global markets to better understand where we are going to open here this morning in the US of A. Nikkei down 130.62. Shanghai and China up 20.25, and Hong Kong Hang Seng up 403.58, up 1.42%. You look at Europe, which is still in session right now, mixed market as well. German DAX down 22.34. FTSE in the UK up 23.84, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 13.42 this morning. Combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down globally. So bias to the upside, we do have a little bit of that this morning, but we are mostly flat. And be cautious this morning because this market is flat and looking for direction. I don't want to be caught flat-footed here with the market. I want to seek direction before I jump into this market. Dow futures down this morning 10 points. S&P futures down 1 point. NASDAQ futures up 18.5, 18.50. So again, flat opening. Be prepared. Be cautious this morning. Oil up $1.23 a barrel, up 2.04%, up to $61.40 per barrel right now. Gold down about $7.90 to $1739.70 a troy ounce. What's in the news today? Welcome to earnings season, everybody, and the banks are starting us off. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, really good earnings. Those stocks, I think JP Morgan's down. Goldman Sachs is up this morning as we get into this Wednesday. JP Morgan beating profit estimates and with on strong trading. 5.2 billion release of loan loss revenues, so they're taking that on the chin. And then we do have the IPOs today. Coinbase coming out, a way to touch the digital currency if you are not already holding any of the digital currency like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and so on. So that'll be interesting today. As Yogi said, $250 stock price to start. I just heard on CNBC. Kramer talking about $600 fair valuation of that. So we'll see. Again, it's great to be a trader on a day like today as we get into the markets here. We can trade these markets. We don't have to invest in them. We can come in and out and make sure that we are prepared. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get everybody accounted for, and then we will take a look at some stocks, and then we will be ready to rock and roll today. It's going to be a great day. Javier, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Amir Barak has joined us. Good morning. Jesus, good morning to you. Ben, good morning. Carlos, good morning to you. Eunice, good morning. And Terry T, what do you say? Good morning to you. Hey, Roger, good morning. Charbel, good morning, my friend. Eunice, good morning. And good morning, Thanawat. Andrew, good morning. Diaz, good morning to you. Klaas, great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Amir G. Shane, good morning. Excited about coin? Absolutely. Yes, final day. Make sure that you click on the link there below with Clifton and come in and take advantage of the World Series of Day Trading. Sale ends today, Roger R., good morning to you. Stephen Adler, as always, great to have you here this morning. Dennis, thank you so much. Good morning to you. Terry T., happy earnings. Yep, happy earnings day starting off. Yep, for sure, for sure. Yep, 4 IPOs today that I show this morning. Jesse, good morning. Remco, good morning, mate. Good morning to you. Brandon, good morning. Good morning, Malik. Good morning, John Francis. And Wade, good morning. Lilaj, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning. Yep. Yep. Lilaj, yep. Paulo, good morning. Bob, good morning to you. Yep. Marchte, good morning. Arfan, good morning to you. Mark Vincent, good morning. Jimmy, what do you say this morning? Peter, good morning to you. Good morning, Raj. Happy Wednesday to you, JF. Elias, good morning. Chung, good morning to you. Evan, good morning. And Larissa, great to have you here this morning. Good morning to you. And Endry, good morning. For sure. Andrew, good morning. Good morning, Jack R. Good morning, Julio. Nivaldo, good morning. And Raj, good morning to you. Leo, Coinbase, we'll see. We will see where it goes today. 250 open is what they're predicting, and then we'll go from there. Hopefully have a chance to play it today. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here this morning. I do like Riot based on the Coinbase today, and these stocks going higher. They are extended, there's no doubt about it, but we will watch these stocks today. I like Riot over 61 this morning. We'll watch that stock as we get closer to the open. Got to be careful with Mara this morning, but certainly that 61.50 on MARA long 61.50. Chewy's in play today. Don't have a call for it right now. And then Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY. Hopefully this stock moves higher. We can get it, we can short it a little bit higher than where it's at. But if we have to, we'll take it under the 24.50 here this morning as we get started on this Wednesday session. All right, there's that. Now, I'm also looking at NCTY. Marna this morning, mRNA. Marna looks great over 154. I'll pull this one down here. And we can watch this one together. Marna looks great, 154 on the long side here as we get this session started. mRNA, long 154. Okay, yes, I meant Mara, right? 51.50. Did I say? Yeah. Let me rephrase that. Mara, long 51.50. Thank you for the catch, for keeping me straight. There we go. Oh, all right. Also watching Plug Power, PLUG. Goldman Sachs pulling down. Disca is in the news this morning. Snap also looks like a good long today. I'm going to keep Snap on my radar here. I'll put it front and center on my other screen. I trade with a 4-monitor layout each and every day, giving me plenty of room to watch several stocks, and looking forward to trading today. Yogi led us off today, actually followed up from Clifton, who has the new trader seminar each and every morning at 8:45. Clifton and Gabe handling our Tradenet support team every day here in the room. Amir Barak is with us this morning. You'll hear from Amir probably later today towards lunch. Danny's here this morning. Great to have you here, Danny. Galia's here, and Aggie LaFleur, who you will hear from tomorrow with the mentoring session. Okay, my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is with us today, and he's coming in right now. There he is. Hey, my friend. Good to have you here. Good to have you back. Awesome. Awesome. Here come the charts.
Well, Scott.
Oh, really?
Can't believe it.
Okay, I can put mine up, or if you want to keep trying, up to you.
Oh, not again. Not again. And they fixed it.
Really? You want to continue to try, or are you okay?
I don't know. You know what? I'll restart and I'll come back in.
Okay.
See if it helps.
All right. As Meir's doing that, we just kicked off here this morning on the opening bell. We'll be looking at Riot this morning as well. Mara sinking heavily this morning. Goldman Sachs, big dip down. Okay, remember what I said, traders. We are going to be directionless at the start here. Futures fairly flat. So let's just see how we open. Sit back, enjoy the opening. And then we will get it all together here and hopefully move. Okay, I'm going to try a little bit of Riot this morning at 60.10, RIOT. long at 60.10. Early morning trade. I'd also take it at 60, actually. Snap pulling up.
I'm back. Try once more.
Okay.
No, it's not going to work.
Okay.
Same issues. You have to solve this later. Okay, Scott, please take it over.
Yep. Here we go. Meir, you just call them out, and I will put them up here. So be good to go.
Okay.
I am getting into
traders,
Riot this
watch BBBY, main candidate today, down 12%. Should be shorted under 24.10. BBBY. Posted BBBY.
I'm going to follow Meir into this BBBY trade. Also add below 24.
You know what? I'll add 2.
Yep.
It's a good idea.
Okay, here's the level 2.
Watch Disca. Disca also interesting. It's about to trigger. Watch it. Under 38.90. It's close. I don't have the time to post it. Under 38.90. Maybe I do have the time to post it. Posted Disca. mRNA.
Watch BBBY here. Here's the ad.
BBBY. About to add to BBBY. Added. Market's coming down. Not much, but it's coming down.
Here. Okay, traders, 59, I'm going to revise here, 59.26 on Riot Long. Yesterday's closing price. Okay, here we go. Come on, BBBY. Okay, I'm long Riot, traders. Long the Riot trade. Disca's not paying attention to us. I'll add at 60 here on Riot. I will add at 60.
Watch this guy. It may trigger soon. Guys, if it triggers right now, I'm staying away. Just spike down. I don't move in on spikes. Okay, watch J&J under 158. J&J. Just a J&J. This could kind of cool down. It's okay now if it triggers. Under 38.90. I'm short J&J.
Okay, long Riot. Short Disca. Short BBBY. Where are we going?
Wow, I missed it. This did not trigger. J&J did.
Those of you that took the mRNA pre-market here when we talked about it at 154, congratulations. I did not get into this trade. Tesla just basing here.
Tesla's trending lower, but it looks really good for me for the long side.
RBLX, Livio, we will. RBLX, thank you. I sense that Riot, RBLX, all of these will start to move today as we get closer to the coin IPO, COIN.
S&P changed direction. Now it's over the highs. Apple came down strong. That one I missed.
Come on,
Interesting.
BBBY.
I'm about to short
This is starting to roll over now.
257.30.
Nice job, Stephen Adler. Very nice.
I'm shorting Microsoft and Nvidia.
Perfect timing.
Today's the day.
I did not take Tesla long, although I kind of thought I should. It's a bit early for me for Tesla long trade right now. Watching this car, it's approaching again.
Here comes Mara. I'm going to take a Mara trade at
Disca triggered.
Short
Same
Disca.
short Disca. I want to see some more confirmation from Tesla that it really wants to move higher or long. Got 3 open shorts now, J&J, Disca, and BBBY.
Watch this 50 on Mara.
BBBY slowly approaching the lows, 76, under the lows now. Let's get some more continuation here and get the partial somewhere.
Okay, here comes our Riot trade traders, those of you that are in Riot. Should start to take off target 61 on Riot, 6-1.
Still in Microsoft. I'm about to add in Nvidia.
Okay, traders, Mara trade off that 50, awesome move. Disca moving down, Riot and Mara moving higher. Going to start off the day really, really well here. 40 cents to go on Riot. Try to get about 60
S&P
cents
spiking up.
Mara.
Nasdaq is likely to join. Disca's making a downside move. I think I can officially say that I missed Tesla today. I was kind of too scared to get into this trade.
Okay, Riot taking the partial here on Riot. 61.12 out 3/4 of the trade on Riot. Mara looking great.
Going to add to Microsoft, added.
Needs to miss Tesla like that.
Okay, Microsoft.
Okay, partial here coming up on Disca.
Big size in Microsoft. And about to add in Nvidia. Added.
Meir, I'm going to have to do this. Tesla long 780 traders. Tesla long 780.
Nvidia.
Just going to take 300 shares here.
Nvidia approaching the lows.
Boy, Nvidia's been so strong.
Yeah, that's why I'm shorting it, Scott. So far, I'm doing great in Nvidia and Microsoft.
Traders, anything under 60 on Riot, I will come out of the trade. 6-0 on Riot.
New low in NVIDIA.
After continues to trend lower for some reason, S&P is over the highs.
Watch Mara traders. Mara goes under 50. We could take it back through 50. M-A-R-A. What's happening with PLTR, Shane? Pulling down.
Look at Tesla. I'll give BBBY some space because it's not likely to move higher today.
Watch the Tesla trade. 780. I'm going to be coming into Tesla.
Originally, I planned the stop over 24.40 approximately. So I was planning like a 30-cent stop loss in BBBY, but I'll give it a little bit more space now if it comes up. J&J's stop is going to be over 158.40.
Okay, watching Tesla here.
This one's down just, J&J is just down 0.8%, so it just may continue trending higher, close the gap. I want to play this game, so it moves over 158.40. I'll close it down.
I'm waiting Microsoft, waiting for it to fail.
Yeah, big breakdown now in Riot and Mara, both of which I'm out of. I'm going to wait. Riot looking at brand new lows. Waiting for Tesla here. 780 entry Tesla. 780 entry Tesla long.
Oh, Microsoft.
Okay, traders, one more trade here. Marna, 156, mRNA, long 156. This will be a breakout of the high. 156, Marna. Well, traders, one of the biggest IPOs of the year going to happen today. Coin, C-O-I-N. We'll be here to walk you through Coin and the 3 other IPOs today that we have. Total of 4 is what I'm showing.
It should be interesting coin.
Yeah. It's a way to touch crypto without buying crypto.
I'm still in Microsoft. Moved above the high of the day, but I'm still there. And I'm still in NVIDIA without any target yet.
Yep, Riot, both Riot and Mara just digging that hole deeper here. Watch Tesla, about $1.50 to go on Tesla now. 50 cents to go on Tesla. Target's going to be closer to 800. I can't believe I'm saying that, but 800 on Tesla. We get this move above 780, 50 cents to go, Tesla. 30 cents.
Yeah, Julian, I'm still in Microsoft.
20.
NVIDIA is moving sideways. It's going to move under the lows. Okay, now we can place art stop loss, guys. Art stop loss in Microsoft above 258.40.
Posted the mRNA for a long over 155.50.
Watch the 780
Long mRNA.
and watch Marna. Marna's coming up.
J&J is getting back down. That's great. BBBY kind of bounced a bit. It's also okay. This guy is holding to the lows, and mRNA is about to move to a new high, I hope, over 156. We did.
Okay, Microsoft.
1 point, I'll take it. I'm about to get 1 point.
There goes our Marna trade.
In mRNA. It was a quick.
Target
It was
157.
a quick trade in mRNA. I guess it's going to continue higher.
Oh, you're in there too, right there?
What's that?
You're in there
I
too
was,
with Marna.
I was.
Yeah. I didn't realize that you posted Marna.
Yeah, I posted
Yep,
it over
I am too.
155.50 for
I
a
am too.
quick, almost 1 point.
I see.
Traders, I would normally stay a little bit more, but you came in earlier, right? What was your entry? 156? Oh, 156.
156. Yeah, I came in
Okay.
a little bit later. My target's going to be 157, 1 full point here.
I think I
And here
need to
comes our
make some kind
Tesla
of an
trade.
explanation about the quick partial here, traders. When the stock is moving quickly, better put some risk behind you and take your partials. That's what I did in mRNA. I may have misjudged it. Maybe it's going to continue much higher. Actually, it does right now. But it was a 1 minute, 1 point move, and felt like I should put the risk behind.
Okay, guys, NVIDIA. Beautiful move down. Let's hope that Microsoft will fail also. Okay, I'm taking my first target in NVIDIA.
One point to go on Tesla. Again, entry's going to be 780.
That's right. BBBY doesn't move, but it should because it's down 14%. So I'll just give it a little bit more time. And if it fails, been moving over 24.42 or something like that, I'll stop it.
Okay, there's the Marna trade, mRNA. I'm going to come out of half of my Marna trade right here. mRNA. Nice move. Yeah, I'm going to get more than what I bargained for here. 157.37, I am out. Half of the Marna trade, mRNA. Stop loss will be moved up. 156.20 on Marna. Give me 20 cents. Pay for commission on the Marna trade. Just taking an FSLY trade. No trade Tesla.
J&J all over the place.
I think it's going to go. I do.
Stop in J&J remains over 158.40.
Microsoft seems like it's failing. Both Microsoft and Nvidia moving down sharply because of their daily chart. Still red in Microsoft. And the next one, guys, would be SQ. Let's look for opportunity to short SQ. Again, because of its daily chart.
I'm out of J&J, I have a losing trade. I'm starting with one winner, one loser. Winner in Mana is bigger than my loser in J&J, so I'm in green.
Boeing offered BA. Take a look at BA. That looks great. 258, 257.90.
I would not re-enter BBBY. If anything, it's showing us that it's just going sideways. Yes, there's a nice opportunity here, maybe under 24. There's a huge number of buyers at 24. You can see them on a level 2. But you know what? I'm not sure that once it moves under 24, it's going to continue much down. I'm not sure. It's just in the middle of the range right now, and it could pick anything, any direction. This guy is also in the middle of the range. There's really nothing there. S&P just moved over the highs, and the Nasdaq just failed to move lower. Well, for the time being, you see what comes later.
I'm going to lose my beard. I bet with 2 traders today that both the Qs and the S&P will finish red. And I'm still ready to bet, guys, double or nothing if you want.
But it's not over yet, really. We'll see.
No, I'm sure. That's why I'm shorting Nvidia and Microsoft. 2 market stocks, extremely extended.
I would just stay away from Riot right now and Mara. They're pulling way down. Let them go. Let them go.
Handro, just wait. I did not post anything about SQ, Anthony. Thinking about 271 with 2-point stop loss, but
What a drop in Mana.
Yeah.
Like that. I don't see the volume, which does not indicate there's some kind of intraday news. Actually, wouldn't mind buying a bit more. Should I?
the Coinbase IPO will probably start for the next 2 hours. But no one knows. And again, guys, don't temptate to trade it.
Somewhere between now and 11:30.
Don't trade it only because this is an IPO of Coinbase. 250 price, offering price. Be careful, guys. Okay, Microsoft is still alive.
Bitcoin touched all-time highs, and it's perfect timing for them. It's crazy. So BBBY finally made a move. We need to see a new low for partial. Discus stop remains just over the last peak, over 39.40.
I mean, NVCR.
Well, if Mana will move over 155.50, I will add extremely low size over 155.50. Whatever I'm going to add there is going to be a size that may take just a portion, small portion of my earnings. added. I'm just gonna write it here for the records. So just add it to Mana. Oh, this
Watch it
goes
over
out.
156 also.
Out of Disco. It's going the wrong way.
Yep. Riot and Mara continue to run lower. MARA.
Okay, I'm going to add small share size to Microsoft 257.50.
Sounds like a reasonable idea for Tesla alone.
Yeah.
Not going to join it right now, but it sounds like an okay idea. So far, seems like Mana decision to add in Mana was okay. Already have more than a point, so you know what? I'm going to take some home. Comes under 156.50. I'm going to reduce some size of my added quantity size. But it's still going.
Tesla's struggling. SPY is moving higher, breaking out at the top. So traders, you have to ask yourself, if the SPY is at the top of the day and breaking out, and you look at the NASDAQ and the NASDAQ's barely treading water, look at Riot and look at Mara. Absolutely worse than what the index is. Yep. Norton Snap, I'm watching it now. 64.50 long, maybe right here, and then add at 65. Just don't see anything I'm in love with right now.
If mRNA will come under
Except for Mara.
156.80, I'll sell some. Trying to give it a chance to move over the highs, 157.50, which is which in my opinion, very likely to happen. I just saw some big sellers at the highs. I take my partial if it moves under 157. Look, maybe some pullback here at the highs. A lot of sellers still, in my opinion, likely to move over, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla. You know, the market's just spiked up, and Tesla is likely to follow the market.
Hey guys, Microsoft, I'm going to add under 257.50, and that's going to be a very big risk. But I still think it will move lower today. No, my hard stop loss in Microsoft is still 258.40. Now I have hard stop loss in NVIDIA, 624.
And we no doubt that Apple is trending lower, so you're thinking about the right direction. However, the Nasdaq is moving low right now, but the S&P is moving up very strongly. The way the S&P is moving up, I doubt if the Nasdaq and Apple are going to continue lower. It may happen, and you may be right because it is trending lower, but if I need to guess, it's not going to work out good.
Meir, we just saw the high for the next month in the S&P.
Okay.
Okay, answer to Clifton or Gabe. Okay, guys, I'm going to add in Microsoft. Margin call.
Tesla pulling down now. And Tesla should find its strength right here, 762.32, which is yesterday's close. Yeah, Riot would be catching a falling knife here. You don't want to be involved with that. Could run down as high as or as low as 50. Yeah.
Okay, I added in Microsoft. I'm shorting big share size, both Microsoft and NVIDIA. Now, let's hope that the S&P will crash. Okay, Microsoft, come on. No, Bob, today's the day. Today's the day, guys. That's it. Enough is enough. Okay, Linda. That's great. Yeah, Linda, it's going to be a pullback, but with this extended daily chart, both in the Qs and the S&P, I think it's going to be a massive pullback. I can't remember a time that we saw both indices, the S&P and the Qs, so extended. I think maybe January 2018. Then I took the UVXY for a long, from 9 to 30. Yeah. People are buying into the dip. Enough is enough. Mark, that was in both in swing, but I took big share size also in my intraday account because I was so sure about it. I took 1 to 3 leverage for 2 weeks, and I paid for the commissions. Microsoft, who is buying Microsoft?
Still don't trust this Riot trade here.
Let's hope that Meir will not come back because I think the S&P is going to reach a new high.
I'm going to join Amir here at this 769 level. I'm going to come in a little bit later here with a $4 stop on Tesla. See if it heads above 769. Also, RBLX traders, RBLX, I'm going to come into this stock here at 80 at the break of 80 on the high.
Yesterday, guys, I added in Curiosity, CURI, and now I just added in U, and space. Touched the 200 SMA, added 100 shares in space, and 700 shares in U. Yeah, I saw Home Depot. But it's like a bull flag, I think, Home Depot. It's not extended like, well, you know what? It is. Wow, Home Depot is extremely extended. Jing, thank you. Let's look for opportunity to short HD.
Okay, watch RBLX. RBLX at 80 traders. At the break of 80, I will be going long this stock. About 10 cents to go. Tesla has failed, has not, I've not come into that stock yet. Qs are down. SPY is up. Tesla about ready to go negative.
Let's take a look in on LOA. Okay, LOW, guys, NVIDIA, new low. Luckily, I took NVIDIA because Microsoft is going to lose. If it will move above 258.40, it's going to be more than 2K loss for me. So let's hope it will fail. Low.
Target 81 RBLX.
Yeah, we should follow low. Very nice.
Yeah, GS climbing higher here. In the SQ trade, no, did not take that short. That would have been nice under 270. Very nice. RBLX target is going to be 81. 81 RBLX. Watching Tesla for my entry.
Yeah, S&P is bull flagging and Microsoft is moving against me. Yeah, Julian, I know. And I think maybe to move my stop loss, but It's going to be, no, I'm going to stay with my hard stop loss because I'm risking too much to let it move against me, more than it already did. But I think I'm going to be red thanks to NVIDIA. 8 points, almost 7 points, and I added. Okay, we saw the high of the next month in the SPY. Now let's hope that it's going to move even lower, and then I will earn Beer, and I will earn the Microsoft trade. Wow, Microsoft still alive.
Yeah, disc has popped up as well. Yeah, here comes the Tesla trade. I am long Tesla right now. We'll see. It's going to be a white knuckle ride here. If we get through 770, great. If we get up to 770 or 780, the day will be made here on Tesla. We'll watch and wait. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Eunice. Yeah.
Really, Eunice? Wow, that's a big news.
I don't know about Tesla. I mean, I don't have that many shares, just a couple hundred shares, but I will add to this chair or add to this if we get going here. Wow, SQ. SQ is getting crushed. I just don't trust Riot and Mara. Maybe after the coin IPO. Yeah. Coin's loaded up, right, Anthony? It might come out sooner than later. We'll see. It's about 45 minutes into the day right now.
I can't believe I decide to add in Microsoft and not to take SQ under 271. Now the markets are moving down. And Microsoft is moving up. I'm about to stop out for Microsoft.
Holding on with tight knuckles here on Tesla. 760 and I'm gone. 760 and I'm gone. The RBLX trade will be stopped out anything under 79. I'm out of Tesla with a loss. Out of Tesla with a loss. Boy, SQ. Wow. It's got a ton of room to fall, but it is really taking it all right now.
Yeah, because of its daily chart. Yeah, I'm still in Microsoft, the only stock in Wall Street that are not moving down. The stop loss is 258.41 and the high is 258.39. Yeah, Linda, I missed SQ2. I called it, but I missed it. No, Linda, I took Nvidia for a short. So far, it's moving down sharply, so that's great for me. Okay, guys, I'm going to remove my hard stop loss in Microsoft because I think it's going to spike me out. I'm taking a big risk here, but I don't want to close it yet. I still think we need to see it moving lower. So I don't have any hard stop loss in Microsoft. Yeah, I'm still in Microsoft.
79 RBLX, I'll be out. PSFE. Yeah. Slow and steady.
Yeah, Gene, guys, saw Microsoft. Coin open? Let's take a look. I'll wait for Microsoft to move above the 15, then I'll place out stop loss. No, coin is not open.
I don't show coin to be open. No.
Not yet.
We'll have it right here. We'll put it up on the main screen.
Okay, after this candle in Microsoft, I'm going to place my hard stop loss. Microsoft killing me.
Okay, guys, sorry, I'm back. Need to make this call. Not that much happened, in my opinion. I like to see that, like the fact that BBBY moved all the way down to the lows. I'm still waiting for a new low here, but and it is holding down, so I don't know. I just keep holding. What about this coin things? Got something coming?
350. If you plug it into your level 2, it's they're stacked up around $349, $350, and it was supposed to open at $250. So it's going to be a volatile ride.
Well,
let's put it that way.
I look forward to see what's going to happen.
You guys, out stop loss.
I don't know when we'll get it. If we're going to get it earlier.
Not going to play with it. Out stop loss in Microsoft. 258.75.
I thought today would be the day that Tesla would take out 800. Still could, but everything is pulling back now. RBLX, SQ, Tesla, GS,
Nasdaq is
Plug,
holding
Snap,
lows.
Mara, Riot, everything.
And now the S&P is pulling back down just a little bit from the highs, but we should call it an uptrend so far. The only thing that is interesting is the fact that the Nasdaq is at the lows and Apple is going sideways. So the only thing I'm really waiting for right now is for BBBY to make another nice downside move, and of course, coin, whenever this one comes on.
Meir, you want to bet that we're not going to see the S&P above 414 till May?
I hate taking
But
your.
you said you're going to bet.
Taking your money.
Okay, let's bet.
Okay. What do you suggest?
Okay, so the bet is that the S&P will not move above 414 till the 1st of May.
Okay.
What are we going to bet?
Yeah.
Guys, what should we bet? What I need to take from Meir? Widen his boat.
Yeah, come on. Come up with something more serious. You'll get it anyway. The Space Invader.
Space Invader.
I'm not giving up on
Start
this one.
with this. Space trip.
Let's do something that I will not feel too, that I will feel like I can take it from you.
Okay, why is this?
Without giving you
what
too
is
much
that?
harm.
Let's make
Pick
it a
a
whiskey.
bottle of wine, something. I've got the.
If you win,
I got a, I don't know how many bottles of whiskey, different whiskey.
I will buy you a bottle
your
of
whiskey,
wine.
fine. I don't drink that
Bottle of
much
whiskey. Okay.
whiskey, but okay, I'll buy you whiskey. Okay.
Wow, SQ still running down.
Can't believe I chose Microsoft and not SQ. I talked about Microsoft, I talked about NVIDIA, and I talked about SQ, and I took NVIDIA and Microsoft. And so far, Microsoft, 25 cents for my hard stop loss.
Okay, which whiskey do you like?
I don't know, expensive one. Johnny Walker.
Choose
Yeah.
Black Label. I have no idea.
Why would you
Yeah,
stop? Why would
how
you
much
stop
does
at Black
Label
Label
cost?
when you could say Blue Label?
No, maybe
How
I'll
much does
take
a Black Label cost?
like a volley.
So I know which wine to pick.
Maybe 16.
Choose whatever you like. I don't care. Choose whatever bottle you like. I'm okay with this. Whatever bottle you choose, I'm okay with it because the wine is going to be as expensive as that.
That I think that the market will not move above 414 till the end of April, and Meir think it will.
No, I don't think it will. I have no idea. I think neither of us have no idea, and I think your chance to lose is like 90%. So I'm taking the bet. That's it. It's not that I know. You feel like you know.
Yeah, I feel I'm going to win this.
I think
Okay,
over
let's see.
414. Hey Yogi, I think
So how much
we
does
see
it cost?
414 today. Yeah, that would be a quick bet.
That will be quick.
Guys, who with me? Who think we saw the
bet.
eye for the next month? Who with me in this bet? The entertainment alone made
So it's
my day. Sorry, Yogi, nope. Thank you, Renee. I'm with Scott. Okay, everyone with Meir. Okay.
Hey, coin's going to come out. Coin's going to come out, and the market's going to run higher. Maybe we'll see. We shall see. What is happening with Bitcoin right now? All of the stocks, RBLX, Riot, Mara, fresh new lows. Yeah, coming down.
It did reach a new high recently, Scott.
I'm taking another partial in NVIDIA, guys. Which is the new low. The IPO price of coin, the offering price was 250. Now
Okay, so the Nasdaq did break down under the lows in quite an aggressive way. Question now if the S&P is going to follow or not. BBBY did not break down on the lows, but I'm waiting.
Yeah, Auntie, maybe.
Shlomo analyst. Oh my goodness, Rene. Rene, Shlomo died like 2 years ago. Very young, cancer. Unbelievable. Yeah, he was a great trader. He was an amazing trader, really.
$39, I think.
He
Maybe
died
not
so
40.
young.
39.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He was 39?
wait for this spike. And now I'm watching the S&P. In 45 cents, I'm going to lose a $25 bottle of wine. Yeah, John Francis, I saw. Let's see.
$25? That's the cost of Black Label? I'm not drinking the wine that cheap, Yogi.
I think Scott will win. It's going to happen today. Or not. I'm still standing behind my bet.
By the way, Yogi, Meir forgot to mention to you, I know he didn't mention a bottle, but it starts with Chateau. And if you'll Google that, I think you'll see that the price is going to be way on up there. Chateau Lafite.
Chateau Lafite, fine.
and maybe, Yogi, maybe in the next 5 minutes. Meir, what do you have, Meir? PayPal? How are you going to get it done? Or just maybe the next time you see him? Yeah,
I'll send him a link.
A payable link.
He can shop for it, and
maybe there's a payroll deduction that you could get involved in. Just deduct pay. Yeah,
not legal. Seems like
20 cents.
I mean, what's the spike?
There we go, Yogi.
Can't believe it.
Any news?
Oh shit. Sorry, guys. Oh,
Hold on.
For Microsoft.
Hold on, Yogi. Hold on. Hold on.
How many
Just
bottles
one
did we bet? Like
Just one
10?
Chateau Lafite.
Or was it?
Yeah. Let me get
One?
let's Google that right now. Make sure we're all on the same.
Where's the price? I mean the Chateau Lafite.
Oh yeah, Rothschild.
Rothschild
I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you.
site
Here we go.
price.
We'll get a nice 1982 bottle. Here you go.
$911.
I think Meir would respect this here. No, we'll get the 82 Lafite Rothschild, just a regular bottle, 4,300. And it's in stock, Yogi. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link. Yeah, in stock.
Being stuck in Germany.
Saved by the bell so far, my friend.
It's a whole number.
Could be.
Maybe that's
Seriously, open
right
the
now.
daily chart of the S&P. I thought today we're going to see it crashing. This is just insane. Like 12 green days in a row.
I am going to take a Marna trade here. This will be a fresh trade for me. I figure if the S&P is going to go over, the S&P is going to go over 314, I want to be a long trader.
Come
here.
on, help me out. Help me out.
Yeah.
Tesla's still moving down. Bitcoin just moved higher. So I guess Riot on now is not supposed to continue moving down for now. And I don't know what I'm going to do over this BBBY. I gave up thinking it's going to crash down today. Yes, I was speaking, it jumped up 10 cents. Come on, coin.
Okay, watch the Marna trade here. Again, Marna entry is going to be 156.
Guys, let's have a quick talk about trading IPOs here, because coin is likely to be an interesting trade, and we should refresh the rules of IPO trading. So let me go a little bit over the rules. I'll keep talking once it goes out, but let's just talk a little bit about what to expect and what are we supposed to do. Yeah, rule number one, definitely go long. That's true. We don't go short IPOs, and definitely not when it comes down to a stock that everybody wants to buy. And coin is definitely a stock that everybody wants to buy. So think about it from fundamental point of view. That's the first thing you need to think about it. It's very, very likely that it will move up today. It's already starting over, as it seems, it's starting way over the IPO price, and that means that there's a lot of demand. The only question is, well, we need to assume that it will move higher. We need to assume that it will move higher. If it will move down, obviously, if we find a point to go long, we're going to lose money. But we need to assume it's going to move higher today, and I think it's probably like an 80% chance that it will move higher. The question if we find the right timing. So it's all about timing. We need to think about timing. When's the time to take it long? Normally, the IPO rules are that you're supposed to be going long after the first 5-minute candle over the first 5-minute candle's high. So let's just assume it's going to start by moving up, then after 2-3 minutes coming down, and we will not be able to go long because it's before the 5-minute mark. And then let's just assume it's just going to come down and move over the top just over 5 minutes. That would be the perfect formation of this trade. The perfect formation would be going long right after 5 minutes once it moves to a new high. However, things could be different. Once it starts trading, let's just assume it's going to just, move higher and higher, and will not give us an opportunity, no pullback, just continue higher. Then we will just have to sit on the sideways and just watch it. We can't trade it. I mean, if you do want to take a huge risk, if you're thinking about taking a very big risk, and of course you can do it, but normally we shouldn't. We should wait for a 5-minute high and then go long. There will be also profit taking at the beginning. That means at some time during the first 5 minutes, it should come down. That's why we must let it come down, because just assume it's going to go higher and higher. After 5 minutes, no pullback, we can't move in. It could, in the next few minutes, just crash down, take you out of the trade, and then later move higher. It's likely to move higher. We need to consider that the chance that it will move higher is much bigger than the chance that it will move lower today, that it's going to finish over the opening price. And it's probably going to spike up in a big way. But we have to wait until it comes down, spikes down on some profit taking, and then move in long after 5 minutes, hopefully. Now, we can possibly think about changing these rules once we see what's happening. And I guess we'll do it all together. But anyway, be very careful. It seems like it's an expensive stock, over $300. It's likely to have, well, the spreads, I don't think they're going to be much because it's likely to have a lot of volume. I mean, another IPO rules is we need to see over 1 million shares volume over the first 1 minute. It's going to be probably happen over the first 1 second. So we're probably not going to have this problem today with coin. We'll see about that. And so no problem probably with the volume. Probably no problem with the assumption that it's going to move up. It's mainly a question of the right timing and the technical formation. If we don't have the right timing and the technical formation, we'll take a big risk. And I hope we won't. We'll see. I just don't want to be like that. I mean, whatever it is right now. Swing trade, I don't do it more. You know, I don't do it because I believe, especially in coin, it's extremely dangerous. But let me just say this. I don't have the knowledge to tell you whether you should go long as a swing trader. I just don't have the knowledge, really. I just don't have the experience and I don't have the knowledge to give you an answer for your question. So, but if I'm looking at this from the fundamental point of view, I happen to think personally that it's a good idea to do that, to go long from a perspective of a swing trade. But that's just my way of thinking, and definitely not has nothing to do with my experience as a trader. I IPO? Just don't know.
And right away, let's take a look at it. Not a ton of volume. And not a big mover. You can tell right here, traders, I mean, one of the things that Meir is talking about, we need to have volume, we need to have movement, and we don't have any movement. It moves in penny increments here. So right away, we can take this off, refocused on coin or one of the other 3 more IPOs that are coming out today. Yes, I am in the Marna trade, mRNA. Easy one to take off your radar right off the bat here, TCVA. Okay.
Hey, Linda, I hope you stayed in Microsoft. I stopped out from Microsoft. And that's a shame because now it's moving down. Remco, you stayed in Microsoft? Nice. Well, I closed it with a big loss. Could not stand the hit. That was too much for me.
Traders, I will be right back.
3 risk units. And I'm still in NVDA. Maybe I'll close it soon because so far, if it will move above 623, I'll close NVDA. Julian, no one cares about the valuation of the stock, of the company. You know, it's like people talked about Tesla a few years ago. The stock market became a market of buyers and sellers, supply and demand, and that's it. So Julian, today, I think coin, it will be relevant to try to look for fundamental clues in coin, because today it's just going to be insane, in my opinion. We'll see soon. I think the IPO will start any moment right now.
Guys, I'm trying to solve this issue with the screen sharing here, so I'll be right back.
And all of you that want to invest in coin, in the stock, right? Or to look for a swing, just be patient. Don't look for today to swing a coin. This is no how we swing trade. Not in the first day. Let's see how it will handle. Okay, close the NVIDIA. And I think because so many people are talking about coin IPO, it will fail. Although it's going to open $100 more than the offering price.
Traders still in the mRNA trade. We're finally now getting over the 156. That was my entry. So 156.50 is target on mRNA.
Hi guys, Scott, Yogi, traders, good afternoon. How are you doing? What's up? You hear me? You hear me?
Great.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Everything is
Okay.
great.
Okay.
I'm going to lose a wine bottle to Meir.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard your I heard you, yeah. You like to predict, Yogi. Don't. Never predict. Never. I have today, again, RCL now is working nicely. My success rate today, I think 27. Now, as a trader, you need to know what caused it. Correct. I'm gonna answer you. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna answer. And what's the reason for this percentage? You know what? Yeah. I'm too relaxed. And you're gonna ask me what? I'm gonna tell you exactly why I did different today than I never done in the past. Before session, I did 20 minutes yoga stretching. So I came too relaxed here, I think. Yeah, never did it. Was not for me. Even though after I finished, I felt great. But then I was too relaxed. So, no, I'm not joking, really. Not joking. It was the first time I did it, so I'm not gonna do it. No, it's not nice. I was too relaxed. I'm too relaxed. It's not for me. It's not for me. But yeah, let's see if we can do something right now. So Yeah. How was your day, Scott? Also relaxing? Too much? Yeah, Scott is not here.
No, Scott just left for a yoga session.
I'm here. I'm
Oh,
just
no.
watching the mRNA trade.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. How was your day today, Scott?
Really good so far. Really good so far. And waiting on the Coinbase and waiting on the IPO.
Good. Red Bull after yoga. Red
How about
Bull.
yourself?
No. Julian, easy. Not gonna do yoga. That's it, before trading. Yeah. Yeah, not gonna do it. RCI is looking good. Yeah, we took it like very small stop, like take RCL with 15 cents, pretty good, and I add above 25, so right now it's around 40. It's good. We're gonna come back, hopefully, and even if not, it's fine. You're talking about the coins, but at this price, it will be so difficult even to trade like we usually trade IPO. Really, in those levels, wow, it will be ridiculous, weird to do it. Something 350, 250. Yeah, it will be difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Oxy because the energy was, let's look for energy stocks because the energy is the number one sector today. CLNE.
Okay, traders, again, still sticking with the Marna trade, waiting for coin. Coin still looks to be like 350. Probably will come out, heck, I don't know, 11:30, between now and 11:30, we'll have to watch. So, yeah, Moshe,
Malik, what do you think?
That's because it's Coinbase, but we'll see what happens here. Yes, we will,
Malik, as WSDT, we're going to go to a silence mood. Yeah, we're not going to talk. We're just going to scream. Yeah, all the big, the coin, it's a problem. Okay.
I mean, our schedule is going to be the same through World Series of Day Trading. So you'll have access to the room and you'll be trading alongside us, or if you want to trade on your own, whatever, we'll have the daily reports. We'll keep everybody informed. It'll be great.
Scott, look what a big candle in Dish. Dish, D-I-S-A. But there's no volume. It's just no, it's nothing. No, it's no. I'm watching the volume. It's 500,000 right now. I'm watching it because I'm watching, Disco and Dish, but no, it's not a good volume, so. Not a good one. PLTR?
PLTR.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so Marna's pulled back just a little bit off that 156. 155 will be my stop loss mRNA. Yeah, I mean, I have the way that I typically do it is I have my level 2 pulled up with coin already put in. And then what I'll do is I will, I'll fill in a chart. We'll take one of the charts here. and load in coin, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, TCVA, YTPG both came out and are not good at all. The only other one I show is ALKT, which hasn't come out yet, and then coin.
What's weird is the volume is good there, Scott. The volume is good, but there's no range.
Yeah,
There's
no
nothing
range.
there.
Very well put.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye to see if maybe something will develop. But yeah, we need a range. If there's no range, don't worry, we're gonna get the range on coin. We're gonna get too much range. Yeah. So snap. Oh, let's see.
Let's take a look on Baidu. Baidu. Yeah, beautiful daily also. Looking good.
Yeah, it looks great. And starting to move out, right? BBBY.
Okay, guys, I wanted to wait for the coin IPO, but I'm going to take a 40 minutes, 1 hour break, and then I will come back. So far, I'm minus 239 because a huge winning trade in NVIDIA and a big loss in Microsoft. So I'll see you all in 1 hour approximately. So good luck till then. Wait with the coin IPO for me.
We'll see, Yogi. Thank you so
Don't think
much.
you're gonna lose something. Okay.
No, I'm not going to trade it either way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty volatile.
No, Linda, I closed Microsoft with the loss when it spiked above 258.70. I placed hard stop loss. So I'm not in Microsoft now. I'm watching it moving down sharply, but I'm not there. We'll see if I will find new opportunities 1 hour from now. I'm going to eat something. See you soon, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care, Yogi. He's got. He was saved by the bell today. Yogi didn't got close to that 414. We didn't get over it, but we shall see. We'll see how that reacts later today. I mean, I don't think coin. You never know, but I don't think. Well, let me phrase it like this: coin could ignite a rally in the fact that A, it's an IPO. B, you've got plenty of stocks around it. Riot, Mara, RBLX, things like that can start to rally and lift the buying in the overall market. So we'll see that the IPO could be that powerful only because of its broad-based reach specific to the cryptocurrencies. So we'll watch all that and more as it starts to come out. We certainly don't need this level 2 getting in the way of our screens. Yeah, I'm still in the Marna trade, MRNA.
Where was your entry, Scott, in mRNA?
My entry mRNA was 156 here. It's just above the VWAP whole number breakout.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, I saw that that the Tesla trade didn't work out for you as it started to turn down, but I got to tell you that 262.32, which is yesterday's close, to me, I'll put it up here. I'll put Diska. This stock here could be one to watch as we get into the later morning here. So I'll pull it over here, and you can see
it didn't work.
62.32. 262.32. We could take this one long, Amir, again, and we'll see.
No, why not?
I'm gonna
If
keep
there
this
is
one
a
on my
reason. I basically did a trade. It did 2 points when I had like a $4 point. I reduced. Then above 79, I add to a full position. Then I got stopped out. So,
Yeah.
as I told, my percentage today were not the best, but I discover why. So, Monday I'm coming back nervous again. I'm functioning very well when I'm very nervous. Yeah. Boeing. I want to trade Boeing today in some point. BA. Yeah. But it's not really. Let's watch the airlines. Yeah, all of them looks the same. Nothing special. I'm watching RBLX, 77.70. Stop above the VWAP, kind of 80 cent plus minus. I love that candle in RBLX 1025, big 500,000, really dramatic red candle. Higher low. Yeah, we have to see. It's a good place. We have to see how it's going to handle the 77.70. I'm waiting for RBLX. And
We can put RBLX where Riot is here. RBLX. I've been watching it too. Riot.
so there was kind of dramatic candles. You see, when it's dropped down, then, pull up. Not the same dramatic way. 77.70. Reach a new high daily. Lots of things can happen. Let's see. But again, we have a clear entry, we have a clear stop. So it doesn't matter what I'm thinking. We have to see it on the tape. So I'm not guessing nothing.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael.
Michael, what's going on?
How you doing?
Yeah, only doing one thing, looking at the coin opening. That's
As is the
Put all
world
your
right
Biden
now.
power there, Michael.
no, I know
Put
that
all
it's
your
gonna be
Biden power
wild.
on this.
I'm already
I
preparing
know, that's what I told him.
200 shares, and it's going to open it anywhere between 250 and maybe 400. I don't know where it's going to open. I mean, it's going to be a wild ride anyway. I'm preparing 200 shares.
200 can be a lot.
Yeah, and that can be also.
200 can be a lot in this one. Yeah. Yeah. It's like people think it's only 200, but if this is a stock that you don't know even the ATR. Think about Tesla. Tesla ATR 200 from
can
be thousands of dollars.
Develop a $50 ATR on a $300
Exactly. So 200, you're sizing too much, boom, no account. So
watching ZM, it's very weak today after a great day yesterday. Wonder what happened. But it's clear that ZM is not the stock owner, doesn't have the strength it used to have up to mid-February. I think the entry, though, the lows now at 336 is, I don't want to say a bit late, but it takes a lot for a trade from the lows to develop a good move, and this is a $2 risk here on ZM, $2.
Michael, we are waiting for RBLX 77.70. Look at RBLX 5 minutes.
Yeah, I have it every day on my watch
nice
list.
reversal.
I don't know what happened today.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
yesterday it was a leader. Today it turned
New high.
sharply lower.
Yeah, new high. New high. FSLY. Are you still in the original trade, Tanvir? From the two trades, again, now it's three trades that were going pretty well for me today. FSLY was the good. So, are you
Okay,
for
traders,
74?
I'm
Okay.
out of the mRNA trade with a loss. mRNA. Still nothing on coin. Looks like it's going to be right now on coin. It's got a 350 bid and ask, but means nothing.
Guys, another big winner today, Tiger, which has been very volatile lately. But if you look at the daily chart, you see nothing. It's been one day red, the other one green, then red, then green again. So it needs more than one day to lift itself from this support level. Anyway, I'm waiting for a trade day. I don't see a new entry. With regards to IQ, let's take a look. Wow, looks horrible.
IQ.
Not only from the daily perspective, where it's down in a bear flag formation over the last almost 3 weeks. It doesn't have any range anymore, Matthew. Take a look at the daily ranges in IQ. The whole range today is 50 cents. That's something that you don't want to trade.
Michael, what do you think about AAL 23? Look at AAL. Because I'm watching Boeing start to lift, and
I'd rather not trade
we have enough
AAL.
edge.
Maybe we'll go with UAL
Me
or
too, me too.
anything.
I know what you're saying.
It's a better
I know. But the 23 in AAL looks better, and probably we can do like a 20-cent stop. What's the high? Barely 1 to 2. No.
Mo, if you're looking for BBBY long 25, actually it's a good idea, although you're picking the worst stock in the market today to go long. Has a good risk reward. 50-cent stop loss, unless it's building now a bull flag, and 50 to $1 target. I like this trade, despite picking here a weak stock, but it's basically changed direction intraday after the horrible open. Has plenty of room to run. JP Morgan.
I'm watching KHC, guys. I like this base in 4010. Pretty small stop, and I saw that there's a lot of institutional there. Low float short, I love to do those kind of trades. Let's see if this is... The risk reward is pretty good. The daily of that stock, not bad at all. Let's see. 4010. Not a very difficult stock to trade. 1 cent spread. So, RBLX, guys. I'm waiting to see. Okay, good. So, RBLX and KHC is pretty close.
Very strong resistance for bad and beyond at 25. That's actually a good thing. With regard to JP Morgan, Eliyahu, I don't see any reason for you to trade it long or short, but I see Goldman Sachs, very strong. I don't have an entry point right now, but wait. Goldman Sachs is a long trade.
Look, COF, Michael. Look at COF. COF looks beautiful. Yeah, looks amazing. Look what a beautiful.
136?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks amazing. Okay, guys. RBLX. I want to see if we can actually. How much time do we have? Oh, we just started this candle. Did like a 40 cent, not enough. Definitely. Okay, let's see. I want to see the bid is going above 10. Then push the button. I saw that it gave 11. I see a print. I didn't see the bid, so I want to see the bid at least it's like 11, 12, something like this. I don't have problem to buy it like 2-3 cents.
Yeah, Tesla just broke here now too.
$77.20.
Yeah, no trade on Tesla. We're going to continue to watch this and wait.
RBLX. I want to see RBLX getting
good.
under 77. RBLX. Yeah, definitely. And we have like a minute and a half. I love it. Look at the range of the 5 minute right now. Actually engulfing the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 last bars. And this is nice to see those relationships. And it's great. Still waiting for KHC. Okay. In KHC, in RBLX. Which stock, Luis? 15-minute beauty. RB. Okay, RBLX. I love the spread right now. You know, the spread can be our friend. You know, it's gonna accelerate the move down. Okay, I want to see the bid breaking 77 and then boom, want to see the ask going after. We have like 10 seconds to finish this candle. Okay, let's see. Okay.
I'm going to simply sit back and watch right now and see if we can get this coin here in the next 15 minutes or so.
RBLX, close to the 77, not partial yet. Want to give it a chance to break it.
Hey, Scott. Just
Hey, Meir.
just finished fixing my screen sharing. I'll make a quick test and then I'll pass it back to you.
Okay. GME, Alfred, yeah.
I think it's about to be fine.
Wow.
Yeah,
There it is.
it's fine. Okay, you can take it over. Guys, I'm out of BBBY. It turned out to be a loser. And just waiting for coin now. And since I'm not going to be here in the room waiting for coin, I ask Scott to message me when it comes out. So, I guess I'll see you later.
Yep, we'll see hopefully in just a little bit here. Hopefully it comes out before 11:30 Eastern time. We'll watch and wait.
Yeah, I'll be here anytime. Anyway, I need to trade this one. Oh, hope to trade it. See you later.
All right, take care, Meir. Traders, yeah, I see the 351 bid and ask there. Any updates as far as the timing goes? I haven't heard anything more.
Huge price, huh? Think about the spread, Scott, huh?
Yeah,
$4, $5, $6? What do you think?
crazy.
Yeah, it's not going to be
Yeah, you
easy.
know it's going to be like that. You know it.
Yeah. I don't think it's, Elio, I don't think ticket is tradable, no? I don't think it's tradable in the platform. So from time to time, people ask, and then it's not tradable, so. You want my thoughts? If you can trade it, let's say tickets. You know it looks terrible. Yeah, there's nothing there.
Okay. Yeah, GME just puttered out there at that 165. I'll tell you what, I'm going to stay away from GME. I've been burned several times.
Is GME tradable, Scott? Or no? I don't think so.
It's
Also,
not. No.
yeah, it's not. Good for them. Good for them. Okay, guys. RBLX is under 77. Now we need to see the ask, because until the ask is not there, it's not going to drop. So it's still holding it, 77 above the ask. It's coming. What about KHC? KHC. Okay. Okay, the ask is also under. Good. It's good. Okay, let's see if we can go down. What's the low of the day? 76, I think, no? Low of the day, yeah, 76. Okay. We're getting to a point, but I want to see if we can get into the low of the day. Now the spreads are pretty small and I love it, you know, because it just shows you that look at this, more than a point. 76.50, let's give it a chance to break it. The power in our hands. It's launch, I will take even a bigger partial. Okay, we broke the 50, thank you very much. So I'm holding my hands, 3/4. I want to see a change in the price and then I can actually take some profits. 36, good. Are you in the RBLX, guys? You're in the trade?
Yes, we are.
Good. It's a classic reversal, huh, Michael?
Watch it break
Classic
that
reversal, huh?
76 now. 76 on RBLX.
If not, we're gonna take some profits. Yeah. Couldn't short it. Didn't have any shorts. Took partial. Good. Yeah.
I took the partial also at
I want to
70.
see if it's not breaking. That makes sense. I'll give it another chance to drop. I didn't take yet. Okay, now I'm watching the 50 again. Okay, we broke the 50, the bid. Want to see the ask. If not, boom. Okay, 50, 57.
Plenty of trading short opportunities today, and I missed like 3 of them already.
Yes.
Guys, take a look at BEKE. What a beautiful bear flag at the lows, and then it breaks
Oh.
down. Where I said before, the trades from the lows don't work. This one is down $1 straight on BEKE without
Oh, beautiful.
anybody trading or taking advantage of this amazing move. Also, the daily turned terrible for BEKE. A month ago, it was a winner. Now it looks like a loser.
Beautiful stock, Michael. I remember it when it was IPO. We traded it on the first day, and I don't know why I forgot to watch it.
It was IPO.
Looks like a very
a year
nice
ago.
stock.
Less than a year ago, 10 months ago.
Yeah, I remember it. Yeah. Really nice formation. Why I'm not watching it? Hey guys, 76. if it's not breaking, partial. Yeah. I'm starting to raise the percentage. Yeah, maybe the day. Okay, we broke it. That's nice. That's
Wow, big
nice.
move
Let it
down.
go.
Wow, this
Yeah.
is like
Yeah, let it go. I told you, yes, I'm
355
getting
now,
away
it's
from the
going.
yoga. Yeah. I'm starting to come back. Yeah, took a partial. Very nice. Very nice. And above 77, I'm going to put my stop right now on RBLX. Yeah. Now KHC. What's going on in KHC? Slowly, but it's okay. Yeah. 8 cent, 20 cent stop. Hopefully the volume will come there. The potential is really good there. We have some resistance around 40.40 and then the high. So it's going.
guys, I'm gonna buy a TV at 12.56. TV at 12.56. It's actually now 7 cents away.
I never heard about that stock, Michael.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about TLV.
Oh, TV.
Never heard about
has
TV.
A nice reversal. Over
Yeah,
the
I see.
number.
Yeah.
12.20 the stop loss. 12.20 the stop loss. A bit steep, but this is today a great mover up 25% at one point, maybe more. Looks great to me.
Guys, towards 75, take another partial. It's moving sharply and it's great, but let's pay ourselves because we don't know where is the reversal. Maybe we can add after that. I prefer to take partials, and if I need to, I'm gonna add. So if we're breaking 75 or getting some support here, take another partial. Yeah.
ALKT IPO opened up at less than 1 million shares, also very spready, so I will wait with this one. And obviously, we'll focus on coin if and when it opens.
Michael, there is good volume there. More
Yeah,
than a million, 1.3 million.
I see 775,000.
Yeah, 775 right now.
Double it.
How
So
come?
why do I see double? Maybe I'm close to Wall Street more. I don't know.
It's up 45%. Wow.
Yeah. About
How many shares do you see,
44.
Amir?
Where is the low?
1
of
million
this?
shares, really? On
One point-
ALKT?
Yeah, ALKT, yeah, 1.3 million. Yeah. Let's see, guys, what do you see the volume there? ALKT. Ilya, what's the volume there?
Everybody sees
850. 850. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. Hey, KHC. Michael, you took the KHC. This is classic for you. You love this formation.
No, I
Small stop.
didn't take
You didn't take it?
the catch-up company.
Get into 1-1, but this is not
Guys,
my
I'm
mission.
still waiting
I
for
want to see if we
BP.
can actually. You see that the volume is growing in
Needs to pick up
KHC,
some
the volume
but
bars.
looks good. My entry is at 1256. 1256. You can see
I
that
kind of missed this
touching
ALKT
above the
here now in the
1250
trade.
and moving back immediately.
You failed all today, Mo? What's going on?
Guys, at 12 noon, I forgot to talk about it. There's a speech by the Fed chairman at 12 noon. That's coming up in what? 30 minutes.
Yeah, Mo, but this is what's amazing about day trading, you know. Even if you're starting bad, then you still, you know, keep your losses in a reasonable price, which means how much you are willing to lose. You know, one good, even two good trades can actually turn everything. So it's happened. It's happened. Happened to you too much. Yeah, journal, start to see where is the problem. Yeah, if it's happened so often, there was a problem, and definitely you can identify it. And if not, that's the problem. Yeah. 76.20.
The market broke under the low and immediately turned up over 413. So it's still a very, very narrow range session. If you look at the daily chart, you see exactly what I mean. We've been trading actually higher for almost, wow, not almost, 3 weeks in a row now. Almost 4 weeks in a row without even one red trading day. That's I don't know. That's something that doesn't happen very often. But the momentum faded, as you can see.
Okay, where to next now? Coin. Coin.
Coin and energy stocks are going to be winners today.
Yep.
Did you see X today, Michael? X?
Yeah, I saw, but I didn't trade it.
Straight move.
Did not
Me
trade
too.
X.
Beautiful reversal on the daily, yeah? Like picture, the daily reversal.
Guys, TV back to the 1250 area. 1256 is my entry. 1256. Riot and Mara are getting killed today. Mara is down 11, Riot is down 10, and also CAN is down sharply. Riot blockchain was priced at $2 at, I forgot the name of the investment house that priced it, but I will check it later, but that was their price. Oh, yeah, Citron priced them at $2. And the stock traded at 70 yesterday.
$2. It's better than zero, Michael, no? Yeah?
Okay, guys, TV triggered. I'm in the trade. My stop loss is going to be 12.25. 12.25. So 30 cents on this trade. Yeah, the VWAP is an issue. I know that the VWAP will be an issue, but let's see what happens here. The volume is the best ever for TV. The daily chart, the best ever. So everything is the best ever. I don't want to give up on this potential opportunity. It's possible that it's going to hit resistance at 1280 or 1275. Basically, the morning session was unbelievable. Now we'll see what happens.
Need to break the view up the TV, no, Michael?
Yeah.
Need to break the view up area.
Now it's not breaking even the 50s, so.
Yes.
Wow, guys, the BBBY trade over 25, first time failed, second time, second move where I forgot about it. Now it's such a huge winner. Too bad.
This is what I want to do, KHC to do, Michael. Run like BBBY. Exactly. Guys, under 76, wait for the ask. We can actually add a little bit 50 cent on RBLX. I want to see first the ask going.
Yeah, I mean, coin. I'll tell you what. When you look at coin here, COIN, we're at 359. I mean, Michael said close to maybe 400. We'll have to see. Who knows, right?
They're going to open at 400 and start selling.
Yeah.
I mean, those who own shares and it opens at 400, what do you do? What are you going to wait for? What? 600 or start selling?
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you what.
It depends, Michael. The big guys can't sell. The big guys can't sell
there's
immediately.
No restriction. Today, there's no restriction in the stock. No restriction.
How come?
Sell. Everybody can do it.
Under 76 guys gonna add
Open bid.
RBLX. Oh, really? Wow. No lockup. $750.
Guys, those who are still in the MGA trade from yesterday, I'm going to be stopping out on the trade at 95. It had a great open, but now it turned sour. 95 is my exit on the MGA.
Slow. 740. I'm gonna start buying half position Tesla, 748 right now. Stop will be the low of the day.
Again, this coin is not a typical IPO. It's more like a bid-based IPO. So I don't know exactly the rules and how those rules work, but it's a little bit different. So there is no lockup period, and it's more like a free bid. You want to bid for, I don't know, $25, go ahead. Want to bid for 500, you're going to push the stock higher. So it's going to be very volatile.
It's going to be interesting, Michael, because there's a ton of pressure now on blockchain, RBLX, Mara, Riot, everything at the low. So going to be interesting to see if this helps at all. Coin.
How much they change for the name, Scott?
Yeah, really.
How much they change? They pay. Yeah.
TCOM looks very good. I'm going to go long TCOM at 36.06. Very little risk on the trade, like 15 cents, and a good risk reward on the trip.com. And the hammer yesterday, it had the hammer yesterday on the daily, so it looks really, really good.
TCOM. Wow, yes.
Back in business with TV, it's back to the 1250. Now let's see if the second move is going to fail. I'm going to cut half of my position, and now we have a new stop loss, 1235. But it needs to move over 1255 first, and then I will make the adjustments. Without picking up volume, nothing is going to work though in this one. The problem with LAKT is too spready and trades in a wild manner. I don't see any technicalities in the trade right now. So had a great move in the first minutes. Since then, it's been kind of wild.
Kind of. I would say so, yeah.
Now, Amir, we see 2.1 million shares. What do you see?
Which one? Which stock?
ALKT.
LKT. Yeah, now I see 2.5. How much you see?
2.117.
I'm going to take it long over 45 here on this ALKT.
Join you, definitely. Definitely. Good.
And watch out for coin.
I'll be Alex under 76. I'm gonna add, and my final stop gonna be 76.60. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we get the IPO here in just a little bit. I have got to run out here in just a little bit. So, okay, I'll wait here.
APO really looks good. Maria for a move over 49.60. Very nice consolidation above the view up there. Volume is not that great, but the daily looks interesting, let's call it. And ATH, ATH looks actually the same as APO. Actually, ATH looks better to me, although the volume is not that great. Yeah, both look good. Both look good. I'm already in trip.com in TV long and waiting for any
I'll
of
be
the
Alex,
trades
guys.
to deliver.
Add-in looks good. And I'm in Tesla. I'm raising my stop KHC under the entry. Gave almost 1-1, but not for me. So I'm just raising my stop right now. And Tesla above 750, I'm gonna add more. My first target for partial around 70, 60, 61.
All stocks are the best performers today. The energy sector is up 4%, I guess, on the oil on inventories number. Guys, those who are taking the case, not the case studies, the global markets trading course, we're going to discuss oil after the close at 4:05. But actually, today it's a great day for commodities trading, especially for those who are trading oil.
Not yet. Wait till it breaks the 45 here. And then we're going to get coin. I'm going to take Marna off of here and out of that trade. Still no trade.
Tesla is getting to the 750, guys. Tesla is getting close to the 750. I'm gonna add.
Okay, guys, TV is back to the 12.55, our entry. I'm adjusting my stop loss to 12.34. And if it's not going to work, and it looks really
Okay, guys.
really sad here at 12.50, I will cut my losses and trim the stop loss to 12.35, so 20 cents.
Tesla getting to 752. Again, it's 4 points from the original entry, but it's not enough. 760, 61. This is my target for my first partial. Again, if it's going to surprise me and go further, definitely I'm going to hold it, but this is where I want the first partial.
Still nothing on coin. I'm trying to see when it's going to come out here. Turn up the television real quick.
Final stop RBLX above 60, 76, 60. Could you please explain your ad in Tesla? Where is the stop for the ads? Alt, half ads. Okay. Definitely, if you watch the ad, the low of the candle of the 5, when they actually broke the 50, low of that was 70.47. So that was for me the ad. Like if I'm adding, I want to see the momentum rush. Again, it's the 750, round numbers, and it's a good boost. If you watch Tesla on 15, this is why the 748 was the entry. Got a good support there, basing nicely, low of the day. I took a bigger stop there, but definitely I want to take a bigger partial, I want to take from the original entry, almost 12, 13 point, which is almost 1 to 2. And it's Tesla, so if we're going to break the VWAP, we can, the story can go on, but yeah, this is why. Help you, Simon.
Okay, here comes our 45 entry here. 45 on the break of 45. I would imagine it'll be out by noon. Michael and Meir, usually I'm gone at lunch at 11:30, but want to hang in here for coins. So I would suppose most of the time by 12 noon here in the next 10 minutes.
Hold your horses, guys. Definitely, it's not gonna be easy one. So there's a big buzz, but it's gonna be tough if we're gonna do something. I don't know, really.
I'm long the stock here. Stop loss will be, I don't know, probably under 44, just a little bit under 44.
Okay, Tesla looking good. 5 points. Let it go. 760, 61. Seven 46. Do you raise your stop? No? No? Why should I think about right now the stop? No, my stop is, but there is other way that you can call stop, like I can reduce,
46 target ALKT.
but right now it looks great. Now it looks great, Tesla.
There it
And
is,
the next
46.29.
view up is the resistance.
Taking it $1.29 out ALKT.
Scott,
And we'll keep half on here. See if we can get to
Above
the day of the high or high of the day.
above 46.20, Scott, it can actually go all the way. Look at the high, it's 49. So there's so much edge. And you see what you are missing, Scott, when you take in the breaks at 11:30, Scott.
Yeah. Let's just hope coin comes on. I'd like to see it. It's gearing up right now. Level 2 is changing, so we'll see. All right, ALKT do not need.
Okay, guys, 6 points.
Let's get with the coin here, and we'll see.
6 points.
And I do. I'm not counting on, but I'm looking forward to seeing the Coinbase and the surrounding Riot and Mara, things like that, start to run with Coinbase if it comes out and does well. If it does well, who knows?
Close at 7:51, Rene. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely. Beautiful. Why? Why? Just because you have something that you want to take something? Why? No, I'm joking. I'm not happy. 7:51, you close it? Why are you closing? Pay yourself, but see what's going on. See what's going on in Tesla now. It's almost 5 points above. 750 was, when it broke it, then why? Always you try to tell the story, not specific you, but you guys. Don't tell the story of the trade. Don't think that you know. Give the chart opportunity to tell you. Yeah.
There goes our ALKT, giving us a little bit more here, and I'll take it all. I will take it all.
The problem is just a hotkey, half. So pay yourself, and then pay yourself again, and then you're not in that situation, you guys, because you're getting out too soon from the trades, and then when the trade right now, Tesla, it's like how much? 7 points. This is numbers that you're not even, it's not happening to you because you just hurry to get out. No reason to, really. Look at ALKT of Scott, So probably you saw $1, boom, you sold everything. But look at the edge. It's IPO, high of the day, 49. Think about if it's going to break the 49, what's going to happen?
I think we go higher.
I don't know, but it's probably going to be wonderful. Yeah. So give yourself this option, Those are the trades that actually you can base your account, not just running out quickly. Simon, first you can definitely take a profit. If you got 748 and you are almost 7 points, how much is it? Yeah, 7. Definitely pay yourself. Watch the charts. Don't let me tell you. Look at the charts. Look at Tesla, for example, on 15 minutes. We are finishing this candle 4 minutes. The low of the candle is 749. Under this, definitely I can raise my stop, for sure. But not 748.90. Okay, Tesla has spread, so give it, 3, 30, 40 cents under. Yeah. So look at the chart, guys. Everything is written there, believe me. Not inventing nothing.
Anything over or under 45, I will come out of ALKT. Just because of the time of the day. We'll see. I think coin will hit 400 today. Why not? I mean, it was originally scheduled to go to 250. Now it's at 365 possibly. And Again, away it goes. Trace, I'll be right back.
Eric, don't go to those trades. If some trades scare you, don't get into that. Why you should be involved in the trade that scared you? Can't tell you that every trade is a pleasure, but definitely, if you're in new, or if there are some stock that actually you feel uncomfortable, easy solution, don't trade them. Who cares that we are posting it? It's your personality as a trader, so just don't go there. $7.55. SQ. What's special about SQ? Fabrizio, tell me what's special there. And think about 4670 in ALKT. I'm going to add with a dollar stop. Join Scott, and I think about 4670. I'm going to add. Okay, so ALKT. Tesla need to break 756, 50, 50, 50, 55, 55, 56, yeah. Doing a nice formation, bull flag. It's a 30-40 cents spread in, what's her name? LKS.
Endo, you cannot day trade Ford Motors. That's a $12 stock with a 20-cent range, or maybe 30-cent range today, but that's not what you want look for when you are a day trader. So Maybe for a swing trader, that's different, but day trading it, definitely not. The trend is very, very strong this year. The company opened at 9 in January, or actually even less than 9, and traded as high as 1350. So a great year so far for Ford. All Bitcoin derivatives are suffering today. Block is the ETF for the blockchain is down sharply. Mara, of course, MSTR, Riot, all of those sharply lower. CAN sharply lower.
Yes, thank you for sharing. Thank you. I don't think you're gonna miss it. Definitely, even if it's gonna happen. Okay, guys, add in what's her name in LKT. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. My expectation now, I want to see if we can actually break the high, 49 something. My partial is too small in Tesla. Yeah, Roger, I have 40.08 in the system, so I'm not even watching it. Okay, I didn't take any partial, but
Okay, traders, those of
Think
you
we
that are
missed the
in the
momentum for long trades.
ALKT trade, ALKT, I'm going to take another 200 shares off here at 48.30.
we added, Scott.
Now let the rest ride. Did you?
Scott,
We're
we
going to let the
added
rest ride here. Hopefully we get to the
46.70.
top.
Yeah.
Awesome.
46.70 we added. Yeah, it's amazing trade. Thank you. I'm waiting to see if we can break the high. 49 and then boom. Out in Tesla. Made less than I was expecting, but nobody asked me. Yeah, look at the markets. Yeah, that red bar just kill it. It was profitable, but not enough. Yeah, not enough. LKT, much better. So, I did a mistake there, Jing. A rocky mistake. I actually put the stop I had to do a little bit above the 60. I just put the 60 something, and yeah, I got out. Yeah, I'm not there. Was not smart to do. I'm happy that you're still there. Makes sense. Here we're 49.
Guys, it's possible. I mean, I'm sure that we are in the middle of the speech or at the beginning of the speech of
What
Jerome
speech,
Powell.
Michael?
So expect volatility. There's a speech today. I don't know the
Oh.
forum that he's speaking at. Let me check the forum. If it's an important forum, I'm not sure about that. But at the Economic Club in DC via satellite. So I don't know if this is a speech or more like a press conference where it's going to be asked questions. Anyway, that's probably the volatility that we are seeing right now. Red down, green up.
Okay, still keeping with the ALKT trade, just 200 shares left, killing it on this trade. Great entry off that 45, and away we go.
So I'm not breaking the 49. Gonna take some profit here. Okay, it's not a problem. Yeah, we are.
Huh.
Yeah, but the bid is still under. Yeah, I'm gonna take my partial here. Yeah. I actually broke and
Now we're
immediately
watching it
rejected it.
for,
Yeah.
now we're watching it for that 50.
Yes. Where are you raising your stop, Scott? Where is your stop right now?
I'm going to go 47 and a half.
47, under 47 and a half. So 47, 30, something
Yeah.
like this. Yeah. Okay.
Matthew, if you're looking for a short in Infineon under the lows or under 1730, the lows are 5 cents below. Again, a very slow mover. Okay, it had a. If you look at the daily chart, it's been moving other than the first minute or the first 2 minutes, been moving in a very, very narrow range. I'm also looking for a short trade right now.
Let's see the sectors. Yeah. There's no change in the sector today. So energy,
Yeah, TV was
basic material.
a dog. But it felt like 1250 was too much for him. He tried for it. He tried twice to bring down the 1255. Then I saw that there's no more bid over it, and that's why I decided to bail out of the trade earlier than I would have normally. So the opening 30 minutes were game over for TV. That was pretty much the trade. Yeah, I've been watching CAN for a short trade. I was thinking at 1270, sorry, 1370, which is a tested level. That's pretty much the trade. If you wanna exercise the trade there under 1370, use the round number as stop loss. That makes sense, and it has a good risk reward, down from 1370.
Tell you what, Amir, that ALKT has made my day. Absolutely made
Why
my day.
not?
Huge breakout here. Yep.
This is why people like IPOs, Scott. If you do it right, you raise
Yep.
your stop, boom shakalak, making money. Now you are richer for the lunch. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yep.
This is you have amazing
371.20 now. 371.20 on coin. This thing is gonna. I'm with Michael. This thing is gonna hit 400 today. We'll see. Just so much exuberance off this trade here. So I'm out of the ALKT trade. Done with that. Happy to be out and happy to have taken the trade. We'll sit back and we'll watch the Coinbase here. I'm going to be with you for about maybe 30, 40 minutes here until we get coin going. COIN. Javier, you got it right there.
And again, ALKT may bounce to the VWAP and maybe can reverse and then we can take it again. Yeah. Pay, raise your stop, boom. Don't get married to the stock.
Very choppy market over the last 25 minutes. We've been green, red, green, red, green, and another red now. So we're changing colors every 5 minutes now. Moderna is on my watch list, but I could not find any reasonable good trade today. Now it broke over the highs, but it's not very easy to see entry points here because it's moving higher, pulls back. Where was a good entry because there's no good entry anymore. It already broke 157.50. If you are in a trade, you should use hopefully 156. I would use 157 right now and try to get a partial at 158.50.
Space is approaching 1-to-1, but of course I'll wait for 27.30. I can see Microsoft move down sharply. What about coin? Probably later.
Coin is resting,
gonna be
taking a breather. Trading
gonna be
in-house.
disaster.
Trading in-house at this point.
When there is a
Big
big
disaster.
IPO like Baba, I think Baba opened at 2 p.m. I think that was so late. I remember it. Every time when there is a big IPO, it opened very, very late. Yeah, Jing, Microsoft played a nasty game with me today. Took a big loss and then it moved under the lows.
It's happened, Yogi. Tesla did it to me the first in the morning, and then we did another trade. Yeah, it's happened. It just shows that we are so small according to the market. So
Yeah, exactly.
keep us humble. Yeah, keep us humble. Yeah, get slam on my face. So yeah.
I bet with two of you today that both the Qs and the S&P are going to finish red. So far the Qs is red 0.6, which is 2 points. And the S&P is going to be red soon. Is up only 0.06, which is 25 cents. MSFT Biden stock, why? Because of Bill Gates? Alfred?
Biden. Did you see Yogi the on Netflix about what's her
In
name
Bill's ad.
for Microsoft?
Yeah,
Yeah, Bill. Very nice, huh?
in Bill's ad. That's why I am investing. Actually, I bought his new book, How to Avoid Climate Disaster, and I think in my portfolio, also in my investments, also in my swing account, I think 40% on uranium. I'm holding in my big account, investment account, URA, the ETF of uranium, in my swing account, U, and URG. And you can see a lot of LEU also in my swing account. And I have, you can find UEC in Bill's ad, Elias. 3 episodes about Bill Gates. Very nice.
That guy is not resting. His brain is like a huge sponge.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And he's very
Truly amazing.
and he's addicted to Diet Coke, I saw. He has a small fridge, open the fridge, everything is Diet Coke. So, yeah, he's human. Very human. Yeah. I was waiting for that boom in Tesla, yeah. I was waiting.
Yeah, 1-to-1 on space, guys, you can take your profit, but I'm waiting. When I'm taking a trade, I want to see at least 1-to-2 and more. So if you're working with 1-to-1, take your profits in space.
I don't use the market order on those kind of things, Diaz. So I have to see, and the spread you need to take also into consideration in your stop, in your sizing, because it's going to influence your entry. So, yeah, it's like 20-30 cents spread. Not a big deal, The stop was for me $1, so at least for me, if the spread is 3 times in my stop, I feel comfortable. I don't have a problem with that. I don't think you can the stop limits. You can actually, put, let's say you want to get above 45 and like 20-30 cent spread. You can actually put the limit above like 20-30 cent, and when you actually see that it's going to break it and the bid is getting closer, boom, you can actually click it. It's about reading, the more you're going to get experience, you're going to analyze, the level 2.
Okay, traders, going to take off the ALKT chart here. Going to make way for the coin IPO. I haven't seen an IPO this late. Maybe it's because I'm usually gone, but when did that one come out, Mark? What time of the day?
Bumblebee. We got out in the right place, Scott, huh? LKT. We took the journey, wave bye-bye.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Look at that now. Yeah, I think it's something important to understand that, when you get into, like Meir had said it, Meir had asked me, hey, where's your stop loss? And you're thinking, when you see these 5-minute candles here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't care if you're an IPO or not an IPO. You got to be thinking to yourself, man, I just absolutely killed this trade. Where is it going to turn and what's going to happen? Now, for me, this is a big, big move to the downside on this, more than what I was expecting. But when you have your stop loss 47.50, I got out at 47.42. It doesn't really matter. So good plan, work the plan, make it happen. Look at your Tesla, still running.
Yeah, but now I'm going to give you my the other side. Not always. Sometimes, again, it's depend about a lot of factors. Sometimes I let it go, but sometimes you see in Tesla, as I told you, I raised my stop to 749. I took a partial on the 754, but I was shaking out. Okay. I told you my original, if it's not going to go there, the 760 was exactly where it's now, my first. But so it's not always like crystal clear. It's not always. But at least this is something you need to consider. And the more you do it, you're going to do it better. So you're not going to be kicked out. If the stock will grow, you're going to go with it. And has to be part of your trading plan. Has to be. See, Tanvir, you did it better than me. Yeah, you did better. But I don't have something to complain, RBLX, even the Tesla did okay. The LKT Scott's trades, and we added, so yeah. Well, long session is good today. Very good. TWST. Not a good, look at the volume. Not a good volume. No edge. Not edge. It's 40-cent spread, very low volume. Not a good, trading environment. Definitely not.
Watching Tesla here. Also, this gap closure, you get above the VWAP here and above yesterday's close, that 762.32 still viable for an entry. Oh, yes, yes. Open at 400. I'll buy some at 200. How's that? Be interesting to see if it holds on all day. Right back up with ALKT. No, I'm not going to take it anymore. No more. No mas.
There's no formation in LKT right now, guys. Look at the difference when we took it 45 and then when we add, look what a beautiful nut now. You need something, you need basing, you need a good solid stop. It's a good risk reward. Right now it's not, it's nothing. Look at Neo, Scott. Just because Tesla, what do you think about this Neo? You can do a nice flag there, like 38. See that 38?
Yeah, 38 with a gap closure.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's exactly above, a little bit above VWAP. What it can do with the market, kick us in and then boom, out. So I'm gonna watch it, maybe another 5-minute candle, good basing, and then 38. Watching Neo.
Still waiting on coin. Just listening to some comments on Coinbase right now on TV. I'm going to keep RBLX on here. The only other thing, I'm going to switch out the ALKT with Mara. I don't know, with Riot. I'm sorry. Man, I'll be right back, traders.
Okay, guys, my hard stop loss in space will be 27.10. And if I stopped out, it's going to be a very small green day because Microsoft took all my profits today. And that's it for me today. I'm leaving you for a lesson again. So enjoy today. Let's hope that coin will make your day. And I will say it again. Don't jump into the train because it's coin. Don't jump because people are talking about it. Actually, that's a bad thing. Maybe today, because of all the hype, it's going to crash. Don't force yourself just to say, okay, I traded coin today. And if you are, trade carefully, small share size, and that's it. See you all tomorrow, traders. Bye-bye.
Bye, Yogi. Bye, Yogi. I'm watching the NEO 38 area. Stop, probably like 20 cents. Still thinking, probably I'm going to do it with half position. Not so sure. Tesla is rejecting the view up. I'm watching it right now. No decision yet. No, Fabrizio, 70 cents? No way. Neo, no way. Half position, 20 cents stop, and try to get, you know, try to use it as a scalp trade. Meaning I want to see a quick move, takes 3/4, raise the stop, boom, that's it. I'm watching NEO, I'm watching Tesla, I'm watching that sector because usually they are moving together. Tesla now is breaking that formation and NEO is breaking also the 90, so. If I knew what the market will do, I would actually even short it under 80 with a stop above the high, which is totally makes sense, but not a great reward right now there. Short the Tesla? Totally makes sense, Philip. Where was your price? Where was your stop? 756, like with $3? What was your price? Totally makes sense. $755, yeah. Yeah, the stop's supposed to be that high. You know, that's 759 or something. I don't know if it's 3.5 exactly, but totally makes sense. 7. Why didn't you start shorting at 756? See what's happening in Tesla right now and see what's happening in NEO. Unbelievable. And the market, yeah. Let's see if market is breaking 413.50. Over the high, I saw the WFC, I'm not so sure.
Still nothing on the coin. COIN.
NEO, 38.20 cents, guys. Good candle in NEO, good candle in Tesla. Probably if Tesla will break the 760, it's gonna give a good fuel for NEO. Okay. See a lot of 760. Okay, we broke it and good NEO also. Okay. So the free resistance chart for NEO. So if we are in a good timing, okay, now look how Tesla broke the 750, 760 like butter. Now it's showing almost 70.69. And NEO, good. NEO is 1-to-1, but I want to see if we can actually get to the 38.40, 50 level, and let's see. 60? Let's see. Let's see, but that's like 20-cent stop, so even around 50, 40, I'm going to be in a good risk reward. 34. What is there on 34? Watching NEO. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, but you know what's the difference on your 34 now, Jen? Not Jen. Yeah, it's the pre-market, and if you put it on 15 minutes, you can see the 34. But that 34 in that position early day today, and the stock was under the VWAP. Right now, we are actually bull flagging above it. So it's the same 34, but it's depend how you know the VWAP approach it, if it's above or under. Okay? Let's see the develop, you know, like the develop of the trade. Tesla is keeping high, so probably it's supposed to influence in here. Okay, let's see. Are you going over your trades, guys? The end of the day, learning from them? It's a learning process to understand what you did, what you can do better, or not? All? I'm going to tell you why it's important. Again, I will have to go into details, but something, two things I think I did today. Again, I came to relax with that yoga. It's not going to happen. Checked. One thing happened to me now in 3 trades, and I have to go deep and see and understand why. I was involved in a good trades, but when I raised my stop, it actually took me away from the trade. That was pretty good. Lucky me, it's not happened to me a lot. But today it's happened to me on Tesla. It's happened to me on RBLX. And there was another one. So it's rare, but hey, 3 times it's happened, so something I have to go and see. But this thing you always can measure only if after the trading you go over. Again, even if it's a winning trade, you have to see how you could actually do it better. So, no, don't hit your head. Your head supposed to be, KHC, okay? So KHC did 1-1, I raised my stop like 2 cents under the entry. It actually did 3 cents under my entry, and then came back now to the high of the trade. Because those things need to be addressed. So the next time I'm not going to be, I have to understand why I did the 49, for example, in Tesla. Look at Tesla. See? Okay, look at Tesla. So I raised the stop to 749. Okay, again, it was a profitable trade, but not as it could be when Tesla is 763 and I was getting there in about 5 points, almost 20 points. Okay, so this is the difference. And now Tesla can go to the high and everything can happen. So I notice, at least for me, I have to check it. So but it's a learning process, really. Every day you need to learn and be better than you were yesterday. RBLX still the same. I see weak, but no direct. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't? So I was supposed to be that in that trade, and not definite direct right now. But when we took the revised move like this, you definitely need to, like we did on the ALKT, you can put a hard stop and don't worry about it. You make a big mistakes today and need to learn forever. Yeah, you have to. Everything can have to be fixed. You're not gonna surprise me, and I do so much, mentoring with guys. So believe me, I know the answers before you ask the question, really. Not just because I'm not humble, because we're dealing with the same things, guys. You're not gonna surprise me about, mistakes or things that happen to you. There's nothing under the sun, really. So those things you can address, and definitely each one can has a solution, okay? Try to amaze me. What is your best problem that you have in trading? Okay? Free advice I'm gonna give you. Free, not gonna charge you. Okay? Cut the winners. Stop loss. Okay, 2 of them. Cut the winners. I'm gonna give you a very complicated solution. Hotkey. Half position. Now, even if you don't know exactly where or you feel like, boom, use the half key. Take profit. And then don't tell me you have a small amount of shares. Get used to that. Pay yourself first, and as the trade develops, pay yourself, and then raise your stop. Stop loss. Every trade, it's negligible. If you get into a trade, you don't know where is your stop. This is negligence for me. And you see me getting out and sometimes getting in again, because this is like the holy, you have to control your risk. So it doesn't matter if you think it's going to go to the moon. I'm not using even the word I'm thinking it's going to go there. I'm thinking because of this. This is, forgive me language, crap. I'm watching the chart. I'm watching I know exactly if I want to get in because I have a good risk reward, and I know where I'm going to get out if it's not going as I was expecting. Okay? Size, Fabrizio. Size need to be addressed immediately. Small when you started, and you're not changing just because, again, you feel like same size, because you never know where is going to be your bigger winner or your bigger loss. And if you start playing around with sizing, you're screwing everything. You can measure it, and it's not relevant. So that's it. Enough free advices. You need mentoring. Coin. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be here in about like 10 minutes. After that, I care less. Yeah, I'm not gonna stand here with this coin. Like for example, Neo almost did 1-1. 37.95. Gonna reduce half size. Stop gonna be under 80, half position. Yeah. Why? Because this is the way I'm walking, If it's doing a certain move, I didn't take anything, I want to get more, but I'm reducing. If I have to, I'm going to see a power in the stock, in the market, I don't have problem above 38.20, add back. So by doing this, I'm controlling the moment and the situation. Jeremiah, okay. Ken. My first loss today was on Ken. Not that it influenced my decision, Matthew, but we traded Ken from Monday. You remember Monday we did an amazing long or short? I think short. 17, almost 5 points. Yesterday we actually nailed it up. Today the stock took money for me. I'm not reading it. I don't know where it's going. I don't know. Michael BK. Let's see. Probably it's supposed to be good. This is a good stock. Yeah.
Amir, so you're gonna miss the coin $25 move?
I don't have problem, Michael, believe me. I had a good lunch and believe me, I'm not gonna stay here. First I need to go, but I'm not gonna stay here for, yeah. It's, LKT was good to me, so did IPO. Look at the LKT. If it's gonna go again the 45 that we actually traded earlier, what do you think, Michael? 45.50. I have to see if it's gonna stop here.
I wanted to
Let's see.
start relaxing and close the crazy spreads at one point. I think 45.50 or
Yeah.
46 it's the next entry.
Oh, the spread. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Look at the spread, 60 cents, Michael. Wow. It's a pre for the coin, Michael. We're gonna miss 60 cents spread. In coin's gonna be $5-6 spread.
Well, if it's going to be
Yeah,
$5,
the
$6
coin will be-
spread, I'm not going to trade it. But if it's going to be $1 spread, I will consider it. But this one is, trading only 4 million shares. I think coin is going to trade 10 times as much, maybe 100 times as
Yeah,
much. I don't
yeah.
know. I mean, depends when it's going to
Yes.
finally open. Everybody's watching, and when everybody's watching them, those stocks are prone to disappointment.
Where do you think is the stop for ALKT? The 45.50 is very accurate, more like. Where is your stop? $1.50? It's too much, no?
Yeah, there is no, I don't know. I don't see a clear stop at this point.
Yeah. It's $1.50, but I don't want to take $1.50. Let's see on 2 minutes. No, there's no stop. Coin will start with 10 million plus shares. Plus units. 10 million plus. So it can be 40 million because it's 10 plus 30. Depends how much is the plus. The plus is the key.
Guys, watch the TV trade, not from 12.50, from 12. That was in retrospect the pullback. Then it started to move sideways at 12, gave us in retrospect a 10-cent stop loss, and now it's back to the resistance. But obviously, I'm not going to buy it now. It's the profitable money was at 12, not at 12.50. Although it may continue higher now, but I'm not going to trade it at this point. So watching BEKE for a move under 50.70, assuming it doesn't break 51 to the upside, it's now in trading a very, very narrow range. The VWAP for BEKE, let's see where it's positioned. On my platform, 51.70. Your platform, your VWAP is at 50.70. It's impossible. I don't think it can be there. Maybe 51.70. No way the VWAP is at below the price.
Maybe he's using a pre-market, whatever, I don't know.
It cannot be. It's a huge difference.
I didn't see that. I didn't hear the numbers. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna buy small parts, 45 with ALKT, dollar stop, and then add about 45.50 to a full amount.
GSX short, let's take a look. Looks very good. Looks very good. Although an amazing trade was 26 short, but this one looks good as well. The daily is, of course, a disaster in this stock, despite the 3% move today. Wow, RBLX is really melting right now. That's fresh new lows for RBLX or approaching it. Sorry, not fresh new lows, but I just see my leftover 300 shares working. So GSX looks good, but I think we're a little bit late with that trade under the half round number. NVCR, let's take a look. NVCR was great yesterday. Wow, it's building on the 182 breakdown right now. Volume is not that great. It's already broken. That's probably let's see, roughly a $2 stop loss and a $2 target. But that's from the lows of the day. So that's not the best setup for shorting NVCR. Although it's super weak today, down 8. Oxy probably had a great day today, and it looks good for a reversal trade now over 2570. 2570. At one point those extended stocks or trades will need to pull back, but that's the entry right now. It's based on a an 8-minute reversal pattern, not the strongest pattern around. So 2570. That's your entry. The good thing here is that you have no risk. Very little risk, like 7 cents, 8 cents. I'm not sure exactly how much yet. Less than 10 cents. Short RBLX, that's a problem there because I don't think we have a clear entry. Let me see. 75.50, but you are very, very late. Stop loss over 76. That's an entry that you can trade right now. 75.50 short, stop loss over 76. And if it breaks the lows and delivers another 50 cents, then you're a winner. Keep in mind that you're entering when the stock is already down 8%. And we enter this trade way, way higher. My average entry is 77.40. I think the trade was 77.70 or 80. I took already 2 partials and I don't intend to add any more because I want to stay in this trade until the end of the trading day and hopefully swing it if it closes at the lows of the day. It's been showing tremendous weakness today. W key indeed halted, but who cares? It's a very low volume stock. Looks horrible. Again, if you want to focus on it, focus on the 1080, maybe the 11. Wait until it pulls back a bit, and then maybe you can buy it. This BK is also annoying, but I'm waiting. With regard to Stitch Fix, looks terrible. Should be shorted. Now is an option at 47, which is will lead you to a one-to-one trade. A one-to-one trade over lunch, not great, you know. A 50-cent stop loss, a 22-cent move to the lows of the day, and then you need another 30 cents. So you need one-to-one. Yeah, it's a bit spready. Yeah, it's very weak today. Stitch Fix volume is not that great anyway. Okay, guys, BEK broke. Stop loss is going to be 51 on BEK. Stop loss 51. Target at least the risk, meaning 50-40, hopefully 50-30. Guys, be patient. Coinbase is going to open up eventually, if not today, tomorrow. But it's going to open up today. Sometimes those IPO open after 1 p.m., which is exactly where we are right now. I don't remember even one opening after 2 p.m. So that's the problem. No, that's the schedule, not a surprise here. Let's take a look at some ideas here. DKNG, hold on a second. DKNG. KNG. DKNG, you know, good uptrend. It's up 2% today. Having said that, I don't see an entry point or anything interesting right now. It's, you know, let's check the daily. Well, on the daily, it doesn't look that attractive. Take a look at this very narrow range bar. Not a lot of volume also. I don't see any incentive to buy it right now. AA looks, yeah, looks okay for a reversal over 33.50. All the trades that I bought long did not work for me, so I'm not going to do it. But that's what the chart says. Over 33.50 using the VWAP as a stop loss, that's 10 cents, nothing else. A bad button beyond short 25. It can go both ways, Steve. BBVY can go both ways. From support to higher. I'm not sure, but you can short it under 24. Let's see, 24.90, and risk 20 cents. And no, it like I said, it can go both ways. I won't be surprised if it's going to go higher, also. Although the number is staggering, down 10%. Terrible day for BBVY.
So guys,
Terrible day
I'm done.
for bathrobes.
I'm done for today, Michael. Thank you, and see you tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Amir, for RBLX, and
Welcome.
we'll catch you up, catch up with us tomorrow on Bitcoin, or sorry, on Coinbase.
Care less. Believe me, I care less. It was a good session for me, and yeah, care less about this coin. Probably it's gonna be. I'm gonna see it tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, Amir. See you tomorrow. Yeah, TV had a great reversal, but the reversal started at 12. Instead of buying at resistance like we did at 12.50, the pullback to 12 delivered a good move. But buying at 12.50 or 12.60, obviously not the right place. Those who bought that were smart and followed up TV and bought it at 12 or 12.05 got a huge winner. That was good. Guys, I'm waiting for BEK to break 50-50. If it does, I will look for a partial under 50-40. The market continues to be super, super choppy. We're changing colors every 5 minutes pretty much. In a very, very narrow range. Today the range is 412.50 to 414, and not even 414. So we have $1.50 today. Another very narrow range trading day. On top of that, the speech by the Fed chairman did nothing. Assuming he's still speaking, which is an hour into the speech. This is the how many days we're moving up on the SPY. You don't want to know, but a lot. This needs to change. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15 days in the green. 15 days, not even one reversal day, not even one red day, not even nothing. All green for 15 days. Tesla long. Again, right now I don't see any incentive or reason to buy Tesla. All I see right now is this choppy market. Wow, RBLX, are you kidding me? I hope it didn't break 75.50. No, it didn't. Did? No, it didn't. So guys, you've been saved. Those who wanted to enter late at 75.50 would have been hit here with a huge loser. I don't want to say that you deserve it for the late entry, but nobody expected this type of a move. Why is it happening now? I don't know, but it's really ugly. Yeah, that wiped out some of the profits on my 300 share reminder. My stop loss is at 77.50. So basically at my average price, 77.50. Why did I have BK on the list? I don't have it on the list. It's just on the top 20. You go to the top 20, number 11 on the New York side, BK. That's how I got hold of BK. I never trade it or I never watch it. Yeah, I know. I'm watching TV. I mean, not watching the chart. I'm watching the number. Up 26.7%, 1280 the price. It's not a good feeling. All I wanted today is to move down to 12. Right now, it's it's not a big miss because it's not like we were watching it. I stopped watching it at all when it pulled back, and obviously that was a mistake. Right now, all I'm focusing is basically the coin IPO. And if we can find another trade, fine. But the market is very, very choppy. Let's take a look at CAN. Some of you wanted to short it under 14. Well, let's face it, doesn't look bad under 14. You have a now 10 or 12 cent stop loss and a good target to 1370, which is the next level of support. Yeah, TV is the strong the long channel today. TV and GME are the long channel. AI was doing great. Now it's pulling back. Most of the top 20 today is biotech and energy. Weird. No, I'm not no longer in TCOM. I stopped out. I lost 10 cents there and got out of the trade. And I had like 3 or 4 long trades over lunch. Lost on all of them. So I'm not going to be persistent and go long where, the chances are slim. It's possible that Apple is going to move higher, but Apple hasn't been a good mover today. It's basically more likely to see Apple reverse lower now from the view up than see it move higher over the view up. The trend is pretty much lower all day. All we need is one strong bar from the market lower, and Apple makes it to 133, which was, in retrospect, a short play. But maybe we're not going to get anything going, and we're going to be stuck here in the middle of the range, which is a possibility as well. Yeah, it is sitting there, the view up on no volume. I mean, look at the SPY. The SPY is not moving. We are trading 50-cent range for the last 2 hours. SQ short, let's take a look at that one. SQ has been weak today, down 2%, I think. Where is it? Yeah, 3%. 264, that's your entry. Again, it's not like I see a technical pattern here or anything that will say, yeah, let's go short or long SQ. No, I don't see anything interesting, Maria, in SQ. It's going to move, I'm guessing it's going to move higher if the market will continue higher and lower otherwise. And again, you don't want to make mistakes with a big mover like SQ, which means $2 stop losses or in that ballpark. You cannot trade one bar and declare it a trade. Right now, ALKT is moving up and down on huge spreads. Um, my next trade, and I didn't even trade it once today. If I'm going to trade it, it's probably going to be at 46, if it's going to be a trade at 46. But the way it trades right now, it's too spready, and again, I don't see any technicalities in the trade right now. Even if it moves higher $3, I'm not going to buy it. Yeah, let's take a look at X. Hold on a second, XPV, which is very weak today. But the movement in XPV, Matthew, is, let's call it a limited edition XPV. On the daily, it's also, you can see on the daily chart, not a lot of excitement. You can definitely short it here at 33.30 with a 20-cent stop loss. That's what I see. 33.30, 20 cents, which is pretty much the target to the lows of the day. So it's a one-to-one game again. Yeah, let's take a look at X. X has been very, very strong today. Over 23, looks perfect. Over 23, at this point, the stop loss is 25 cents. So if you can get a better entry, fine. Let's check out DKNG, DraftKings. DKNG, yeah. The only trade that you have here is the breakout, 60.80. So you can see there are very, very good support levels, 60.25, 60.40, 60.50. Then now you must buy it at the highs of the day, 60.80. Is it an entry that I will exercise? No way. Not gonna buy this weird cup at the highs of the day. It carries 40 cents risk. Now, if you believe that it's going to give you at least 40 cents, then you are an optimistic trader and you should enter, but I don't see it happening. Anyway, in this narrow range market, best is to trade the reversal trades and not breakout trades or breakdown trades. Well, if you are up 60 cents on this trade, even better. Wait. It may go to the 60.90 or 61, and then you can take profits. That's a better approach than just adding here at the highs of the day, which may work, but again, then your average entry instead of being 60 is going to be 60.40, assuming you add 1-to-1. TWST, wow, twist, TWST. It's a very low volume, huge spreads trade, but the 150 looks great. So I suggest you wait for 150, see what happens. The biotech sector is on fire today. The strongest sector alongside energy. 150 looks also great on the daily chart. Yeah, it can lead to a big breakout over 150. I'm not sure it will, but we'll see. So I will say 150 is crucial entry point here. If you do want to enter at 150, and you'll need to assume a $2 stop loss, these huge spreads, the volume, there will be issues here. and this sleepover market. What about coin, guys? It's still showing no action on my chart. Twist is very spready. Let's face it. WI. Well, this at least this breakout looks better. Let's check the daily. Wow, the daily is very strong. Looks not a lot of risk here. The risk is 15 cents on this trade. You can see the risk, Ando. So if you're willing to take the risk, it's a very low volume stock. Well, not very, but low volume stock. Looks okay, I'm not gonna trade it though. I am 4-0 long trades over lunch, so not gonna buy anything at the breakouts. Looks good. I cannot say great, but looks good. Very little risk, very little momentum, no volumes. Okay, guys. Finally, the short trades are paying. I'm gonna take the partial in BKE anytime soon. Under 50.40, that's 40 cents on this trade. Okay, Coinbase opened, guys. I told you 400. Okay, I took the partial in BKE, guys. Okay, Coinbase. I'm moving the chart to the 1 minute chart, and the spike is as high as 390. Wow, this is you need a computer to trade this one. Yeah, let's wait for I guess 400. 390 was an option a couple of minutes ago, a minute ago actually. I'm preparing, I said 200 shares. Now I'm changing my mind. 100 shares. 100 shares for the entry, which is, I don't know. If you got in at 390, that wasn't a bad idea in retrospect. Keep in mind that this is a big mover, so this one can move $10 in a 1 minute bar. 2 shares? No, 2 shares, it's nothing. I would say 10 shares. What's wrong with 10 shares? You take $5 stop loss or a $10 stop loss, that's reasonable. 2 shares, it's just, nothing. Okay, I think it's gonna break 400 any second now. But I'm not gonna buy it at 400. You can even read the spread. It's too wild. Yeah, 400 any second now. You can see the sellers at 400. It's gonna break any second. Now they are okay. Now it's gonna break. No, it didn't. Sometimes they show the numbers dropping, and then okay, now 404. Actually, the spreads are not that bad. It's not like you can see the spreads. I see now 10 cents, 11, 18. Okay, the spreads are cool. I didn't buy though at 400, neither at 360, sorry, 390. So I will wait for a pullback now. Yeah, it's possible. Anything is possible. I mean, the spreads are not constant. The spreads open up. It was $1 2 seconds ago, and now it's 14 cents. This is really a wild, big IPO. I mean, the $400 is nasty. I mean, the volume is already 16 million shares. I'm sure that this one is going to trade 100 million shares today. In this half day, or whatever it's, we got left here like what? 2 hours? 2.5 hours. Wow, 410. Obviously, not buying the 400 now, it's a mistake, but who can buy it at 400 with a $10 to $15 stop loss? Maybe 10. Guys, at this point, every pullback is being bought. Every pullback, it's showing a pullback. The buyers are coming in, they're hungry. Up 64% from the IPO price, which I don't know which if it was 250 or 300 or whatever. So far we are up 6 bars, 6 1-minute bars in a row. I'm going to switch it to 2-minute bars in a couple of minutes. And I will start looking for eventually a pullback if there's going to be a pullback. What the hell? What happened here? Number one now on the top 20 Nasdaq side, Coinbase up 66%. No, this is not the biggest IPO ever. It's not even close to being a big IPO. It's I don't know how much money they want to raise. Although the weird thing here is that no money is going to the company. No money is going to the company. This money is not going to the company, which is weird. I don't know which IPO was bigger, but there were way bigger IPOs. Facebook, Baba, I don't remember, of course. Well, it's not really that important. The important thing is to try and catch a break on this stock. Eventually, it's going to pull back. First partial 500. No, I'm not. No, I don't. I didn't enter the trade. Didn't have the right entry at 400, and that was the only trade that I've seen so far. Okay, if you have 30 shares, be patient. It's not like 450 is away. Like 450 can be, you can be there in a minute. It's gonna break 425 now. Okay, so far 425 daily highs that's now an established pullback. But it's like within 1 minute bar, the buyers are coming in immediately. Yeah, Apple is now reversing because the market is reversing. It's not like Apple is doing an amazing job here. My second partial in BEKE at 50.10. So I'm going to take another partial above 50. It's not a big mover, but it's a consistent mover. Yeah, 133.50. Sorry, 133.50 was the great entry. So was 133.30. Now we start. I'm starting to see the view up. Being under 410. So that's the level of support. Let's see what happens next. Yeah, CAN was a very good trade. CAN on short 14 was a very good trade. Now it broke 1370. And the whole market is moving lower now. No, trust me, there is enough money for everything. Yeah, we missed the entry in CAN. The entry in CAN should have been 14. Actually, the best entry should have been here at 1420, using the view up as stop loss. If you missed that, you had 14. If you missed that, you had 1380. Now, if you missed all three entries, game over. It looks like it's sitting at support. Okay, if you got in at 1417, that's a very good entry. Good for you. BBBY. I think short. At least if you miss miss on the short trade, I'm moving the chart back to the 2 minutes, guys. You lose 11 cents. So it makes sense. Short 25 is not a bad idea. Risking 12 cents. That's a doable trade. Coinbase, where is Coinbase? Let me bring it, keep it under our watch list. Okay, so now it's back to reality in Coinbase. A $40 move, which is 10% in 2 minutes. Yeah, BBBY short 25 looks good. 11 cents stop loss on that trade. To 25, 11 or 12, that's pretty much the deal. Now let's try to get on board with a trade in coin. I'm gonna watch the 400 level.
Hey guys, am I back on time?
Hi, Meir, you missed only a $40 move from the opening to 430. then a $40 pullback, or sorry, yeah, a $50 move, a $40 pullback. That's the relationship here. We're talking, we're talking double-digit moves in a minute.
How long ago was it open?
12 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 minutes.
Shit, so I missed it?
No, we can see, you can still buy it at 400. 402, 401. Wow, this is moving so fast. By the time I'm thinking, okay, I'll buy it at 400, it trades at 402. There will be plenty of trading opportunities, guys, here on this one. This is a mega mover to stay with us. Actually, day trading wise, probably it's going to be alongside Tesla, one of the best. The spreads are not a problem. You know, it's like 40 cents, 60 cents, 20 cents, but overall it's not spready. And again, guys, the move in the morning, the move 20 minutes ago is just the beginning. If you want to enter a trade now, you can enter at 400, risk $10. That's a lot of risk though.
We do have the first pullback here. 402.
So,
What's
and now we
spreads?
have support at 390. The other option is to buy it at 410 or over the VWAP. It's not really clear right now. Volume, guys, 30 million shares after it's been trading for 20 minutes. Actually, it started trading earlier, but the volume today is going to be amazing, and probably it's going to stay huge in the next, at least in the next week or so. Then it's going to probably drop, but for us, it's a great day. Hopefully, it's going to be a great day trading stock. Bitcoin is going down. I mean, it's not like Coinbase has a direct relationship to Bitcoin price. It needs more Bitcoin executions and customers and trader and accounts. So it's more like about accounts, not necessarily about Bitcoin price. Okay, guys, I'm preparing 100 shares at 400. This time I'm not going to miss it. We'll take at this point a $10 stop loss.
You plan to go long 400?
Yeah, 400 with a $10 stop loss and a 410 target.
I'll go long 403.
Four three should be a second after 400. Let me see if it triggered already. Did it trigger? No, not yet. It nearly touched 400. There's like a lot of sellers there at 400, but the number of sellers that we see is like minor compared to the volume in the stock right now. The volume is unbelievable.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go long 403. Just want to make sure it's coming up. It's the first real pullback.
Okay, got executed exactly at 400. But it did not break 400. It's going to be a wild ride. Plenty of sellers at 400. Plenty.
Bitcoin direction is not going to matter today with coin. Not likely. Next few days, after a while, yes. Today, no. Not supposed to.
Hey, Meir, it's like everybody's running back to see coin, huh? Unbelievable.
Oh, finally we get an IPO. Good one.
We had a good one today. ALKT, Scott and myself, we traded very nice.
Really?
Very quick and, quickly. Gave us, I think, 4 or 5 points. Boom. But this one looks good, above 400.
So far, 400 is rock solid. It tested 400 and I'm going to be out of this trade in $1. Plenty of sellers showed up at 400. A bit tricky there, but if it's going to move and eventually it's going to move, then it has the view up and 410 as the target. Going short 394. I'm not sure about that. I see no chart evidence or nothing on the chart that shows that 394 is a breakdown level. If at all 390 is at least was tested at least once, nearly twice.
Michael, if it's going to break 403, I don't think 410 is the right place. Then it can go back to check the high. It's like a rubber band going to be 403. So I think I'm going to add above 403 and then let's see. It's going to be interesting.
One thing is clear. I don't think we ever had a $400 IPO.
I don't remember.
I don't remember that.
What was the one that was 70 something? There was a guy that was 170 something. Then we thought, wow, it's expensive. I remember there was, what's his name?
Baba started, I think, at 60 or 70.
Yeah. That it looks, but now, and you were right. You saw, I saw the coin. It was a dollar spread, as you actually said. So it was pretty straightforward IPO.
Yeah, this is, a $400 stock. I mean, the spread now is relatively very narrow. 37.72, $1. Sometimes it goes as low as 20 cents. Now it's 32 cents. I mean, you can read it on the stock box, actually.
Yeah.
Instead of doing the math.
Yes.
Okay, guys, it's getting closer for another retest of 400. You can easily split the entry between 400, 403.
Yeah. This is what I'm doing. Half position, add about 403, and then let's see if we can check the high.
I can consider 401.50 and then add over 403.
Meir, I think it's going to jump if it goes over 400, eventually it's going to jump very fast this time. Because it's been testing the level for the last 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 8 minutes. Airbnb was over, but the volume in Airbnb was, I don't know, nothing compared to the interest and level of volume in this one. Wow. 400 is definitely a barrier. Take a look, guys, at this $5 drop in a second.
Well, right now it doesn't look like it wants to move higher. Actually, seems like we're coming down.
Okay, I'm out of the trade. I have to redo the trade at 400 again.
Okay.
If it's gonna make it ever to 400.
I was hoping to get a good trade today. Traders, I believe I'm out of luck. Won't be getting this trade today.
Buy tomorrow, Meir, at 300. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a cheap discounted price, 300. I mean, who knows where it's gonna be in 10 minutes. That's this trade is capable of moving to 450 easily today, as much as it can go to 350.
True. Well, we'll see. We're probably going to get some more interesting opportunities in the next few days. So anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, traders. Have a good day. Bye.
Bye, Meir. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Meir. Okay. Maybe we can buy some 390, Michael, a little bit. No, it's
Yeah,
just
that's what
a
I
guess.
was thinking.
Yeah,
Buy
but
at
you
390,
know
flip
why?
50 shares,
Yeah, but
add 50 shares. Okay, I'm buying 50 shares at 390 and I'm going to add another 50 shares at 400.
where is your stop?
And,
5 point? 5 point stop?
no, $10. I'm going to take a
$10.
$10 stop loss
Okay,
at
okay, this one I'm okay.
380.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so I'm with you. I'm going to buy half position, but I'm going to give it $5 stop. The low of that candle, 85, and I'm going to get maybe above, 400 will buy more and 403 more. Let's see if we can have.
It's possible also, Amir, that it's changing direction totally now, and it's not gonna reverse over 390 and actually break under the lows. And if this one breaks under the lows, there's still plenty of dollars that can move lower.
Yeah, I think you're right, David. LKT still, if it's still here, 45 and 45.50, I think it's still. And this is a stock with almost 50%. A lot of time it did a move, side move. Some stock that actually do a great move. Second part of the day, continue and making even an amazing move. So yeah, still gonna watch it. And
Guys, RBLX survived the scare, survived the pullback. That's the new stop loss, unless you want to use the VWAP, or I use the entry as stop loss. Keep in mind, it came as only 40 or 50 cents away from the entry. So, but now it turned lower again, and 75.50 is still a potential entry short. I don't think I will end up with a winner in Coinbase. It's gonna be hurtful. If it breaks 380, I will be out of the trade and game over for me today with Coinbase. No, it didn't go over 390. No, I know. Yeah, I mean, I already bought it at 390. That's what I did at 400. Bought it before it broke 400. Eventually, it didn't break. Looks like it's gonna break 380, and this is gonna be a game changer probably for the stock today. I should have stuck with trading TV instead of spending time on Coinbase and money. Yeah, of course, there's going to be profit taking. There's going to be people buying it, institutions buying it. I mean, so many are waiting for this IPO. It's going to be, the interesting thing is going to be how many institution traders or how many institutionals are going to be taking here positions into this IPO. Yeah, I'm patient with BK. The second partial is over 50 now. And you know what? I will wait. Wait, I still have 400 shares in BKE from 50, 70. We're already 2-1 on this trade. So BKE looks terrible. Needs to move way lower. Apple is back to the 133. The market is barely moving, but it's not moving higher anymore. It's moving sideways and lower. Okay, stopped out on the trade. It touched 380, and I stopped out and lost $150. Sorry, 150 shares times $10. That's my loss on Coinbase. Thank you very much. So I need BK to go to 35 or something like that. Not to 35, to 40, 47. Wow, guys, take a look at the SPY. Is it? I don't think it's Powell, because Powell probably stopped speaking a long time ago. Finally, a big, huge bar. That's a $2 bar. So sorry, my mistake. It's a $1 bar. Okay, it's not a big bar. It shows like a big bar because we've been trading a very narrow range, but it's actually a $1 bar. $1 bar is 0.25%, a quarter of a percent bar. That's not a big bar. It just looks like it is a big bar. Yogi was pushing the market lower. Why is that? The SPY is in jeopardy of losing that 15-day streak. It's down 0.17 at this point. 0.17, and really has I mean, there's still so much time left. So okay, now I can easily cancel the 400 long Coinbase, and I won't dare buy it at 380, but yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. You know what's gonna happen when you decide not to buy something, then it's gonna work. One thing about IPOs, they can be very trendy, and we've seen many times IPOs move higher in the first half an hour and then turn lower and move lower for days. I'm not saying that this is the fate of Coinbase right now, but whatever is going to happen right now, it's not going to surprise us. We've seen everything. Guys, RBLX is, wow, diving, beautiful. And if it breaks down 75.50, Apple is diving as well. If you're out of RBLX, I'm not sure this is a good thing or a bad thing. I still have 300 shares on RBLX. My average entry is 77.40. If you look at the chart, that's exactly under the VWAP. Okay, so my stop loss was 77.60 over the VWAP, and I'm still in the trade. And now I'm thinking maybe I will add under 77.50, but you know, I'm okay. It can deliver another dollar from here with the market moving lower. Only $400 million were stolen. That's a very, very, you know, cool estimate, let's call it. I mean, who knows how much money is being stolen and counterfeited and whatever criminality form of business you can do with Bitcoin, it will be done, you know. Let's take a look at actually the breakdown now in Coinbase, because it builds a bear flag here. You can see the lows are 375. I want their short it at 375, but if I will do it with a $5 stop loss. That's it. No more $10 stop losses. Wow, Apple really took a huge dollar dive. I mean, a dollar dive in Apple is 1%. Let's take a look also at Tesla. At the lows. Yeah, I forgot about the beige book. Maybe, okay, now I know the reason. Okay, it's not the Fed, it's the beige book, which is, you know what, I forgot what it really is because we don't pay attention to it lately, but it's another transcript that's coming out of the Fed. I forgot exactly its right definition because let's face it, over the last 5 to 10 years, we really paid no attention to it. Or its color, whatever beige really means. It's probably an accounting book from the 60s. Yeah, of course, the potential inflation is one thing. It's like a red flag for the market, especially for technology stocks. It's not a good thing for any market, but technology is gonna once technology stocks were hit. If you remember, guys, 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. Wow, this is now going to be interesting. 375 short, stop 380. That's a trade right now. 375 short, stop 380. Wow, it broke immediately. If anybody was fast with this trade, the target should be 5, the risk 5. And yeah, Coinbase is going to, I don't want to say 0, but it's definitely not looking good anymore. Anybody took the trade, guys? Were you brave or not? Or you're in the trade and cannot speak? What about Riot? Is it going to $2 or what? Riot. I don't have it on my watch list. Yeah, it's down 15%. Okay. Now, if it's going to break 365, that's going to be a $10 move, and a reversal of the $10 that we lost money from 400 down to 390. If you shorted at 375. Like I said, I'm not sure there is any connection between Riot and Coin, but there is definitely something wrong with the market right now. Guys, RBLX is melting. RBLX, I'm up $3 on 300 shares. You do the math. Basically covering all my losses, almost all my losses in Coinbase. And that's 300 shares moving $3. That's basically it. Checking out Z or ZM. You mean ZM probably. Okay, ZM. Okay, I don't see an entry at ZM. It's extended. It is at the lows of the day. Guys, watch 365 on Coinbase. Gone. 363. It was a $2 move in a split second. One good thing about this $400 IPO is that if you are in the right direction, that's amazing. If you're making a mistake here, wow, this is really bad. You cannot short them if you don't have the TFS platform, Merck. You cannot short it. There are no shorts first day on any IPO. IPO price was 250 probably. Again, I don't know what exactly was IPO price. Again, this is not a real IPO. This is a weird. I mean, it trades like an IPO, but it's not a real IPO. Guys, BEKE is also getting killed. I will wait with BEKE. You know what? We'll wait. I will take the partial at 49.50 if it gets there. And if not, I will risk the 400 shares that I have on the table. Yeah, so direct offering is a different type of IPO. It's not an IPO, but it is an IPO. Everybody who really knows what is a direct offering versus an IPO versus a SPAC versus a merger versus so many other forms of going public. If you can make money on the trade, that's all you need to care about at this point. Huge $1 buy on the SPY from the lows. PLTR was also direct listing. Again, I didn't know that PLTR was a direct listing or an indirect listing or whatever it was, because we basically don't care. It's not like I know, I don't even know what is the real difference. All I know that there is a difference. Yeah, the smart thing to do is to take a $10 trade here, and in the aftermarket, go to Wikipedia and learn about direct listings, SPACs, IPOs, and any other form of going public. You know what, guys? ALTK is up more than Coinbase today. ALTK is up 48%. Coinbase only 47%. Let's put it this way. Behind the IPO business is a money-making machine that is making Goldman Sachs, I don't want to say too rich because that's an understatement. Guys, if you remember, I was long Mara and closed the position yesterday. I don't know why, but no, I wanted to take profits. And look at this. My average entry was 43 10 days ago. Take a look at this 15% move today. What about BBBY, guys? Anybody is in this trade? Am I in? Okay. I stopped out actually on this trade. Stopped out on BBBY, still in BKE short and RBLX short. And also have 50 shares Coinbase short from 372.30. Morning highs for nearly 414 were all-time highs. Now we're trading at 412. So basically we're down 0.5%. 0.5% after a 15-day run. And we are still negative on the SPY, but we can go positive in 10 minutes. Still, the trend is lower. No question about that. We are actually starting to build a bear flag under 412. Guys, I will look for short trades. We're building a bear flag. We need to find short trade. It's not, very extended. It has a good risk reward. Wow, guys, we totally forgot about but Block is an ETF, a blockchain ETF, Block. And take a look at this 58 breakdown. Risking 25 cents or 26 cents, and you get $2. That was pretty much a better trade than any Bitcoin stock or Coinbase or anything like that. Perfect trade in Block. Basically, Block was at all-time highs today, or near all-time highs. Normally, it doesn't trade a lot of volume, but today it did. Well, not a lot, but good volume. It's an ETF again. I'm still looking for a short trade if I can find one. Okay, see, let's take a look. Okay, see. I'm not sure this is a short trade, Matthew. It has good support at the VWAP or the round number. It's trading a very, very narrow range. Again, I'm not sure this is a short trade. Watching the daily, it's not a weak stock. I think you should focus on others. Okay, guys, we're not moving lower, I guess. We're back up over 412 and looking up. And Coinbase is melting. At the lows of the day, can it go to 350? It traded over 430 today. Sorry, at 430 today. BHP, let's take a look. BHP is normally not the best trade in the United States because it trades all over the world. Wow, what an amazing move today. Well, if you buy it now, you have a 20-cent stop loss and a 30-cent target. That's all I can say. Meaning you needed to buy it at the pullback at 70 to 55 or as cheap as possible. PSFE, let's take a look. For reversal trade, pay safe. Daily is horrible. 1385. Not out of risk here. That's for clear, like 15 cents. You mean a reversal higher? Yes, sure, of course there's a chance. I mean, look how many, we still have an hour of trading. Sorry, an hour and a half of trading. And we still have, it will continue to trade tomorrow and the day after. And then the day after, you're gonna get sick from this stock. We're gonna get sick of it very, very soon. If the volumes are gonna drop, this $400 stock is gonna be untradable. But if for whatever reasons the volume will stay high, and they will split it eventually, yeah, and that can be a great day trading partner for us. $380 was not the opening price. 380 was the price that it opened on our platform, but it was traded earlier on other platforms or between some investors and the early bidders. Again, I'm not sure how this process works. Definitely, we weren't the first ones trading it. Yeah, anything is possible. The only thing is that when a stock is $400, and it opens up some spreads and there's slippage and the movement is amazing, but it comes with a cost. Meaning, you make a mistake, you pay big time. Beautiful reversal V-shape for Apple from 132 now to nearly 132.80. I think the way it trades right now, it looks lower. Next station 360. Ram, good for you, shorted at 380. In retrospect, 381 was a clear breakdown level, the lows of the day. And now if you're shorted at whatever, 380, you're going to be up $20. $30 is 5% on coin. $20, sorry. 5%. If it goes to 355, I will be probably even with the trade long. No, I won't. Actually, I won't. UVXY. Let's see the numbers in UVXY. Up 0.11%. Are you kidding me? That's not worth mentioning, Alfred. UVXY and VXX and those instruments are dead. Yeah, because this pullback was $2. $2 is 0.5%, and we are already positive on the SPY. EOG over 74 looks interesting, but where is the stop loss? 30 cents or 50 cents? Guys, this is the last day of the WDST sale. WSDT sale. Guys, we're back to the lows, and this time looks like Coinbase is going to break 360 and plunge into the 350 plus area. Let's see what happens here. So far, very good support at 360. Very good. Guys, we have a shorting opportunity in Apple under 132.80, risking 20 cents. If the market turns around, Apple at 132.80, risking 20 cents, I will get in this trade. Apple 132.80. You know what? I will call it. Let's call it 75, so anybody can enter. 132.75, and risk is going to be 25 cents. Okay, I'm in the trade in Apple. And the target is 132.40, so under the 50s. So now I'm BKE short, Apple short, RBLX short, PSFE long, Coinbase short. And if Coinbase breaks 360, I will be okay with that. Any second now, guys. A huge buyer sits at 360 though, huge. Yeah, we shorted at 375. It dropped $3 in a split second. The next bid after 360 was 357. Again, this is not a surprise, this chart. We've seen so many charts like this before. First 20 minutes euphoria that turns into, nothing major. I mean, the stock is still up 40%, so the ownership is still deep in the money. Only those that bought the first minutes in order to stay in this trade are suffering a bit. Stop loss in Apple for me is 133.01. The way down, it continues now since it broke 400. Basically, it broke 400 after a $30 pullback from the highs, and look where it is right now. Target in Apple, at least the risk. The risk is, what is the risk for me? 30 cents, so 30 cents at least. 132.40, hopefully 30. Let's see, it breaks first. It needs to break the 132.50. So it's not Apple at all, Ben. It's the SPY. If the SPY delivers a leg down, Apple is gonna do the same. It's not gonna. I want Coinbase to go to zero, but it's not gonna happen today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow Coinbase goes to zero. Which means bad stuff. So let's not vote for that. TV was a great trade, but we didn't enter at the right time at the right place, so too bad. I will keep a TV on my watch list for tomorrow. It's still going to be, trading plenty of volume after the amazing news today. Wow, it's unbelievable. I can't believe it. I'm up 900 shares. Sorry, 900 bucks on 50 shares. Are you kidding me? That's way better than Tesla. Basically, all my losses other than $200 came back. So the losses to the upside came back with a leg down now on 50 shares. Most of them on 50 shares down $20. Oh, this is better than Tesla, way more aggressive than Tesla. But again, things are going to cool off after 3 or 4 days. So and Tesla has been actually doing also a $40 range lately. Guys, those who are staying until the close, we have immediately after the global markets course, day 3. If you plan on missing it, shame on you. You can still request the recordings from Clifton. Yeah, the whole sector, the whole metal sector is very, very strong today. We have Alcoa, X, FCX, hold on a second, FCX, and let me see who else is hovering there in the top 20. CP, I think, is also a metal stock or energy. And then we have, well, that's pretty much it. Again, FCX is not something that I want to day trade. Looks good, but can it deliver another leg higher to the highs of the day? Rio Tinto is also was also an opportunity posted in the room. Now I'm not going to buy Freeport McMoran now with maybe for a 20-cent move. I think if at all Rio Tinto looks better. We need another trade as we approach 3 p.m. You know what? Maybe I don't need another trade. I need Apple to move back to the lows, which is not going to be very easy with the market moving up. My stop loss in Apple is the round number, plus 1 cent, 133.01. PSFE working. If it breaks 14, maybe there's more upside towards the highs of the day for this trade. TV was a great trade, but not where we took it. We took it in the morning at 12:50, and the entry was 12 over lunch. So 12, the reversal to above 12 over lunch was pretty much the trade here. Wow, coin is gonna drop 350. Are you kidding me, guys? So the sell-off continues. Guys, take a look now at the trend in Coinbase. Can't argue this beautiful trend, and then the triangle breakdown at 360 for $10. Maybe it's gonna see some support from 350, but we'll see about that. It's possible that we break 350 and I don't want to say game over today, but okay, so it's a sea of reds. The stock is moving down almost an hour now. Keep in mind that if you were up 40% as an investor, you say the hell with it. I'm taking profits. At least, I don't know, 10% of my position, 50% or whatever, but guys, take a look at the number of buyers at 350. A trade in BBBY, let's take a look. Yeah, this 25, I will try it again. I failed on the first trade, but lost only 11 cents. Hopefully won't fail on the second attempt. There's no reason for that. 25 short, risk as little as possible. 11 cents again. I'm going to short it under 25. That's 24.98. Risk 11 cents plus 2 cents, 13 cents of risk, including slippage. Which one? BBBY. BBBY. Take a look at the room, the main chart. Let me post it. It still did not break. Okay, guys, the game over for lights out for Coinbase. Now 344. I'm back up $200 on the trades after being down 1,500, and that's only with 50 shares. You know what? I cannot sell half, but that's what I need to do. Now stay with 25 shares. Look, there's no more bid. Once it broke 350, okay, I'll take the partial at 345. On 25 shares. Now imagine making a mistake here. This is definitely a huge one. As it turned out, the first 10 minutes were hawks. Yeah, it drops $3 in a second. Other than this is why you remember I said that I'm entering the round numbers and not waiting for the move above, because the slippage is terrible. The slippage is $2, $3, $5, whatever. That's why I decided to enter long at round numbers. And of course, it didn't break, but yeah, Apple looks better. I'm not watching Apple, I'm watching the SPY. SPY needs to go back to the lows and Apple will work. Fault, it's the SPY. Apple is just a puppet right now. I am in BBBY, short, sorry. If it's gonna do the trick again, okay, I'm gonna be out at 25.12. I'm tired of this chop. Rather lose 10 cents or 12 cents than risk 3 times as much. I mean, the real stop loss is up to the 31 maybe. Again, not really clear. And it's obviously not moving lower at this point. Wow. Coinbase is really going to zero. Now it's not a joke. 333, 334. Wow. It's approaching $80 from the highs. 420 to 340. How much is it? 340 to, yeah, $80. $80, that's how many? That's 20%. Wow, this is big. Would I buy TV? Not really, no. Not really. Ugly chart. The only entries were 1250. Now it's, I don't think it's a technical entry right now. Basically, Coinbase is a totally different business than Bitcoin. It's just an exchange. It's like a broker. It makes money from people buying commissions. It's a commission-based business. Maybe they make money on other stuff like wallets or whatever they Bitcoin is surrounding products, but basically it's like a brokerage business, as much as I understand it. Watch the SPY and don't take the partial in Apple. I want to take it 132.10. It's not. It's is it a bank? I don't know. I don't know if this is a bank because you don't deposit their bitcoins. It's the Bitcoin is in your account, in your wallet, but you can buy bitcoins there. Yeah, it's an exchange. Exactly. It's like a brokerage, some type of a brokerage, or a level above the brokerage. What? It has an exchange with 1.5 times the revenue of the SPY and NASDAQ? I don't, it's impossible. It means it charges its customer outrageous fees, and those fees must go down. If this is the number, then basically then the stock must go down. How can it be more profitable than the New York Stock Exchange? That trades, I don't know, billions of dollars or trillions of dollars per day. Guys, watch Tesla. It also has a breakdown under 740. Apple looks good for more if the SPY breaks under the lows. Okay, so the profitability in this business is probably unbelievable. Those profit margins will go down. No way they're gonna continue this markup on every transaction. If you remember, guys, the markups on trading 20 years ago were $10 per trade. Then before that it was I don't know, $20 per trade or 5% per trade. If you remember the Wolf of Wall Street, it was the markup was 50% per trade. That's exactly what Bitcoin charges right now. Sorry, Coinbase. I mean, the profits are not reasonable. The more money you make, the more competition you create. I don't know how much commission they're asking or getting. They're not even asking. They don't need to ask. They tell you. That's the price, okay? You take it or leave it. I don't see they have that much competition at this point. Wow, 330, guys? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm moving my stop loss to 335. 25 shares at 25 at 335. Now, guys, if you look at the Coinbase chart, this is way, way extended and keeps on driving. Now, the resistance comes every $5. Every $5, there's a big buyer. Instead of every 50 cents with a normal stock, if it was IPO at 30 bucks, that would have become the level every 30 cents or 50 cents. Now it's every $5. Guys, we're back to the lows of the day. If we break, Apple has and should break also. So basically, we moved up to above the 412.50, a couple of cents above, and we came back now to the lows. And let's see if the buyers are coming in now. Yeah, Apple is not a big mover, okay, but it's a very easy trade, or relatively an easy trade. Okay, guys, BBBY is finally making its move. 2470, that's my partial. If it can get there, 2470 in BBBY. Okay, a $5 move in a second in Coinbase. Yeah, it dropped from 325 to 320 in a 1 second bar. So if you don't sell at the right at the round number, you're getting a $5 slippage, which is 2%. It's a lot. Guys, 320 is now in play. Okay, no more bids. The bids are over. We're buying what? Coinbase? I don't know. There is no name tags on the execution. Those who think that it's cheap. I mean, obviously not a lot of people are buying it right now. Because this is why it dropped from 400 to 300 almost. Sorry, it dropped more than $120, which is a quarter of its value. A quarter of its value in 2 hours. So it has 6 more hours and it's going to zero. In this space, 6 more hours and Coinbase is at zero. Yes, you can still short it, but it's not a technical entry, just a random guess. I bought it at 400 and sold it at 390. And bought it again at 385 and sold it at 380 or something like that. But I shorted it at 375. Look, that's my, where is the execution? You'll see it. Short, 100 shares of Bitcoin at 375, got executed 372, 32. So got almost a $3 slippage, but it's now a $60 winner or whatever. And I still have 50 shares. Still have 50 shares on this trade. I'm lowering my stop loss on Bitcoin to, sorry, on Coinbase to 320. You know what? I can do it even to 315. Okay, 315. 315, 25 shares buy. Yeah, 315. And now it's going to drop, if it's going to drop 310, wow, this is big. And the next level, and now this is like going to be obviously a crucial number, 300. Now remember, guys, tomorrow in the papers, this IPO is a huge success. It's up 25%. But if you're really watching on the intraday chart, you know it's not a success. Okay, now I got stopped out on 25 shares. Did I? Yeah. I'm taking the partial at 24.70 in BBBY. So the 12-cent stop loss held. Sometimes you need to be lucky a bit. Stop loss 24.70 for me now. 500 shares out. If it moves to 24.70 and if it drops under 24.60, I will lock more profits. No, I didn't take the partial in Apple yet. But I don't have a lot of shares in Apple, so I don't have a problem there. I will wait. I have very few shares of Apple, 1,000 BBBY and 25 Coinbase. 25 Coinbase up 1300. You do the math, how many dollars it is. It's trading way more aggressive than Tesla today. So I'm not gonna trade the same tomorrow, but or maybe tomorrow we'll do the same thing, but it's gonna cool off eventually. Guys, I think we have more downside coming in BBVY. If we break 2460, there's more downside here. It's like buy the rumor, sell the news. As soon as this IPO is coming out, all the Bitcoin stocks are getting hit. The blockchain IPO is getting hit. So why is that happening? I'm not sure. I don't know why. Maybe they feel that Coinbase is going to draw is going to draw the most of the attention. I don't know why. Or maybe they think that this isn't a business where instead of spending so much money in mining stocks, in mining Bitcoin, and spending so many resources, now that's a commission-based business where it's easier to make money and kill your competition. Yeah, well, we'll see about the new law. I think it looks like it's made it to the 310, and that's it for now. Meir left after I think 2 p.m. or when the stock started to trade lower. And he also missed, like me and many others, the move higher. It started at 390 through 430, and the move lower is now down 60 bucks, 70 bucks. Sorry, 60 bucks. Maybe it's going to be a long reversal, but I'm not sure. Yeah, if we close lower and it looks like we're gonna do it, the SPY is down 0.45. Where is it on my watch list? Point 43. Not 0.45, 0.41 now, and the Qs are down 1.3. That's major. Guys, remember we talked about Apple at the 132? Take a look at the Apple touching now 132 and immediately moving up. Freeport, or a reversal now at 332, 36.32. Looks good because I mean, the only thing that it has is not a lot of risk, maybe 5 or 6 cents of risk. But look at this trend. Does it have a real trend right now? It doesn't have a trend anymore. Short in what? In Freeport McMoran? I don't know. It doesn't look like a good trade either way. The market is now at the lows. above 411.50. Yeah, that's obviously a clear thing that there's going to be a big buyer at the half round number in Bed Bath and Beyond. The buyer is gone. My stop loss 24.52. 24.52, and that's gonna be my first partial in BBBY. Let's take a look at ALKT. I think 46. I don't know anything about. I don't see anything about 45.50 or 45 or anything like that. And I know one thing. This one is so spread it. You're gonna lose big. So I rather see a momentum play here over the VWAP at 46 rather than, a random number. Maybe 45, but, you have to check 45. CAN overnight for a short trade. If you have, a good stop loss or a profitable entry. If you are short 14, it looks good. If you are short 13.32, it doesn't look very good. Okay, so you're 80 cents in the money, it looks good. But there's still plenty of time until the close. I mean, CAN can move a lot and do it very fast. Okay, guys, took the partial in BBBY, and now I will wait for the second partial. Either we'll close it at 4 p.m. or if it continues down, maybe we'll consider a swing trade short. Maybe if it goes down towards the 24 area. Coinbase, you cannot argue, but this is a strong $27 reversal. $27, how much is it percentage-wise? 8%. 8% in 20 minutes. The Forex class is today at 4:05. Yeah, now the market is chopping around the lows of the day. I'm watching the other IPO for a leg over 46. It's gonna be challenging because it's very spready, and now it's down more than or nearly $2. So it needs to go to move over 46 and deliver another $2. So it needs $4. That's 10% in like very, very fast. Guys, take a look at GME and this view up long at 162. We cannot trade it, but it looks interesting. 162 long, probably a $4 stop loss and an $8 target. So it has the 2-to-1 risk reward. GME is still, being pushed. At one point, it's gonna unwind this this move. As long as it's going, so many people are making money here. They don't want the party to shut. It's everybody's making money here. What's wrong with the stock that's worth $2 trading at 160? What's wrong with that? It's not a big percentage gain here. Yeah, let's take a look again at Coinbase. I don't think now we need the $10 stop losses. No, I think maybe we do. We do need. If you enter the 340, the target should be 350, the stop loss 330, and no, that's $5. It's not enough. $5 is is 1.5%, and this one is, an IPO is a different ball game. You won't be able to find a $5 stop loss. Not at this point, maybe later. Obviously, you don't want to trade anything with a 3% stop loss. That's crazy. Unless you get a $70 move, then it's fine. Sorry, 65. $65 move from 375 to 310. Okay, now a big pullback. A $2 bar was 344 to 335, so it moves nearly $9 in 2 minutes. That's a high speed move. $9 in 2 minutes. It's a big one. Probably the biggest in the market right now. The biggest imprint, maybe other than, I don't know, Tesla. Guys, nobody's watching any other stock other than Coinbase. I don't see a technical pattern right now. It's going to be interesting to see the 330 every $5. I would watch for a trade here every $5. We're barely moving now, but we are lower from the VWAP, and again, I don't see anything aggressive happening here into the close. Basically, all we did over the last 2 hours is chop around lower, higher, back to the 412. I'm kind of getting tired of this Coinbase. Let's take a look at the other IPO, and if it's not looking great, and it's not. Actually, this one can easily break 43 and deliver a sharp move lower. Guys, a reminder, we have the day 3 of the Global Markets Trading course immediately after the close at 4:05. Topics today, Forex and swing trading. So that's at 4:05. Head and shoulders on coin. Let's take a look. Lower or higher? It's a cup lower, and it can be and will be a close here at the 343 of a cup and handle. But this is not the real cup and handles that we want to trade. We want to trade cup and handles at the highs of the day or at a reversal point, not a random up and down stock. Apple, Tesla, back lower, and the market also is advancing lower now. It's been such a challenging session now. We're lucky to be short though. I have 5 short trades that are working: Apple, BBBY, BEK, RBLX, and Coinbase. 5 out of 5. 100% success on the short trades, and over lunch, 5 long trades, 0 out of 5. Guess what? If you're on the wrong side of this market, you're not getting paid. Going short 330. I don't know. You can do it, but it's going to be risky. At least $5. Sorry, at least $7. I'm not sure that this is the right thing to do. Again, not sure. If you're in this trade, you get filled. If you didn't enter exactly 330, another $2 on the trade, slippage. Green, thanks to BBBY. Okay, good for you. But the BBY wasn't such a great winner. We got 50 cents and then it started to move up immediately after. Yeah, I mean, this is the trade that we talked about a couple of seconds ago. This 43 short. I didn't trade it, but you know that everything that's short right now is a trade. Joe, what is this VYGVF? It's a code for something. Looks like we're going to close at the lows of the day, and all the swing trades, all the short trades are potential swings other than BBBY and Apple. So BK is a potential swing. RBLX, of course, is, and Coinbase for those who started way higher. LOW and Home Depot, let's take a look. Home Depot. Yeah, it's wow. It's not extended. It's a super winner. Amazing. Home Depot and LOW. So home improvement is killing it. Let's check LOW. Yeah, it looks the same. What happened in March that everybody started to buy those stocks? Yeah, but okay, COVID is around for a year now. What happened this March? Because it was exactly where the stock came down to the lows of the year. It's not like people discovered COVID in March 2020. So 2021, it's with us for more than a year. So that's weird. But you cannot argue with the market. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. I'm going to take a 10-minute, actually a 15-minute break and come back at 4:05 for the class here in this room. So if anybody has a question, that's the time. I want to take a break and prepare myself a big cup of coffee. And we'll stay short in most of the short trades, especially in BKE, RBLX, and the coin. We'll close Apple and we'll close BBBY. No, I don't think I will short Apple or stay short in Apple. It's only 40-cent winner. Let's see how much. Apple 70, it's now at the 20s. Yeah, 40-cent winner in Apple for a swing trade, not great. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm taking a break. We meet at 4:05. Anybody has a question? Go ahead. Again, a question regarding swing trades, regarding the positions that you are in or not. And if there are no questions, even better. What's your entry in mRNA? I mean, I cannot answer if mRNA, okay. mRNA 158.50? Obviously not. mRNA is a multiple percentage points mover, easily can kill you this way. I mean, if you have a big cushion, meaning like 5%, 4%, and you took the partials, fine. But if you are 1% in the money, that's not good enough. 154 looks great. 154 is $5. It's a good cushion. But 158, it's you know, it can drop a dollar now, and you don't know where it's going to open tomorrow. I mean, obviously it can open at 170, but can easily open 151. So now with GME, I don't want to say anything because GME is a roller coaster. GME can open at 5 tomorrow or at 400. Who knows? Okay, guys, I'm taking a break. Stay with us at 4:05 for the Forex class today. Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to day number 3 of our Global Markets Trading course. May I get the sound test, please? You ready, guys? Okay, I'm ready to go in about a minute. Bring some refreshments. If anybody has a question at this point regarding today's trading day, go ahead. Hold on a second. I need to turn on. Hold on a second. Do you see the presentation is big enough in the room? You can see it clearly? Okay, great. All right. All right, so I'm ready to go in about a minute. Let me turn on the recording. Clifton is recording actually the session. If you need the recordings from it, it's under the name Global Markets Course 3 out of 3 for April. Three. Okay. Okay, guys, let's recap what we did over the last 2 sessions. We surveyed 2 of the most important trading instruments for investors, futures and commodities, and practiced a couple of minutes, and we will continue with that today with the MT4 platform. Basically, all I did with MT4 platform is to show you the basics, how it's basically build the functionality, how easy it is to trade it, but we're going to see some real live examples later on today. We open up with the third part of the class, which is trading Forex. Now, if you ask me 8 years ago, which market is more important, futures, commodities, or Forex, I would definitely say Forex. If you ask me when was the Brexit 6 years ago, I would have said Forex. But over the last 2 or 3 years, I think the Forex trading, especially since Bitcoin and the pound being equal to the euro, which is equal to the dollar, so the volatility in Forex dropped substantially. The power, I feel like for traders, not only swing traders, but I think the Forex market lost most of its advantage. Actually, its only big advantage was trading 24 hours, having unlimited liquidity, therefore traders being able to leverage their positions aggressively. So that was a big change. Now, if we have to go through commodities, futures, Bitcoin, which is now a new market, and Forex, I think it's clear that the Forex is game over, out. Futures are, to me, the best trading instrument. Of course, Bitcoin or Bitcoins, this market is evolving, is a new market. It's way more riskier than other markets and more aggressive, but that's probably the Forex of the future is in those, I don't know, how many Bitcoins or cryptocurrencies are going to be traded in the future. Maybe, I don't know, thousands. I don't know how many, but it's obviously that this is an interesting market. So let's go back in time and still talk about Forex. Okay, that's why I left it to the last part of our training training session, day 3, and I'm going to spend with it maybe 35 to 40 minutes. Again, cryptos also trade 24/7, and they actually, they trade 24/7. I'm not sure if it is full 7 days, maybe not all of them, but it's 24/6 plus. Forex is 24/5 plus. Liquidity is way better, of course, in Forex, but that's not the only issue. So, okay. First, let me do a quick recap of lesson 1. Futures markets, we have great liquidity, we have 24/5 trading, no gaps, margin, trading alongside experts. NASDAQ and S&P 500 futures have 100% correlation to the US stock market, which is something that we actually trade and understand. Commodities markets have also very good liquidity. Not all the commodities, but the ones that I talked about, gold and of course oil. 24/5 trading. Also, experts are trading it. They can also be traded on margin, and they are also very liquid. And however, if you trade oil, you need to know that gaps will occur. But if you trade gold, it hardly ever happens. I mean, it can happen, but it's not something that you expect. So oil and gold are the best trading commodities. You can swing trade them. You can also day trade oil. It's not going to be very easy, but you can day trade oil. And gold used to be, not anymore at this time. For the first time, actually, in 6 to 12 months, gold is no longer the go-to safe haven. So our topics today is to talk about Forex trading, see basics, examples and practice, talk about swing trading, see examples, practice with the platform and understand the basics, and also go through some candlestick patterns for swing trading and swing trading strategies and risk management. And I have actually a great example that's still running that I started to show you yesterday and the day before yesterday. One question, guys, before I'll continue. Questions regarding yesterday and the day before yesterday? Anything that was too fast, wasn't clear? Any subject that maybe you think you missed? If there are no questions, that I will definitely continue now with FX markets. No questions? Okay, great. So what are the benefits of trading the Forex markets? Plenty of benefits. Plenty of benefits. First of all, it's the most liquid market in the world. Trading a lot of money. I don't know if it is 2 trillion, 5 trillion, who cares? It's a lot of money. It's for us as retail traders, even for institutional traders, the Forex markets always offered a very good place to make money. If you can leverage and trade on leverage, even better. Although leverage carries a lot of risk. So that's the most leveraged market in the world. Some brokers will give you a 200 to 1 leverage on your position. And they're not giving it to you because they are doing you a favor. They're doing themselves a favor by taking your commissions and your business, and the liquidity makes this type of business relatively safe for brokers. It's definitely not very safe for a trader or an investor to leverage his account 200 times. But if you trade Forex and you can leverage 10 to 20 times, that's okay. If you trade stocks and you leverage 20 times, that's especially overnight, that can be a deal breaker. But if you trade Forex, and there is no overnight in Forex. Forex goes on 24 hours per day, so the overnight concept is, it's not there. Okay, there are no, basically, in this market, in this liquidity today, it's not a problem to trade Forex around the clock, 24 hours per day, and use a reasonable level of leverage. If you of course abuse it and you make a mistake, I mean, then you're going to be out of the trade. That's the bottom line here. Now I don't know how big the leverage is will be on Coinbase. Anybody here knows? I want to open an account with Coinbase. I deposit $1,000. What is my buying power? Is it $1,000, $5,000, or $1 million? I will check it tomorrow with Coinbase, but no leverage. Okay, that means less business. That means less business. Again, we know that that Bitcoin is not a very liquid instrument. I don't know anything about XRT or XRP or any others. I think I traded once. Actually, I know I traded once Ripple when it was on our Colmex platform 3 or 4 years ago. Then they took it out and we don't have it anymore. So without leverage, there is not a lot of fun in trading those instruments. Still, if you can make 50% per year or 100% per year, you're good. You can be good with any instrument. I mean, it's not going to happen in Forex. A move of 100% per year is not going to happen in Forex. A move of 10% per year, so a return, not including leverage, of 10% per year can happen, and is considered a very good move in the Forex markets. So again, we can trade Forex 24/5, the most leveraged market in the world. The financial media gives you a lot of trading ideas, free information. Everybody talks about Forex, including dedicated websites, 24/5. Market data is free. You don't have to pay for anything. Just open an account and trade. Okay, so that's how the Forex markets work. As opposed to, for example, in the US equity markets, a data feed will cost you the basic $15. If you move to Europe, just the German data feed is going to cost you $50. So if you trade in Germany, you trade German stocks, French stocks, and Belgian stocks, you need 3 different data fees. If you trade also UK stocks, another data fee. So fees in Europe are huge compared to United States. on a much smaller market. So the market is 1/10 of the market in the United States. The fees are way higher. That's one of the reasons why the volumes in the US are killing the volumes in Europe. Nobody day trades European stocks, and which is shameful. On the other hand, the forex, everything is free. You don't need to pay anything for data fees. All the data is that you can get from a forex pair. Bid and ask level 2, whatever you need is free. One big difference here: who controls the forex markets? Here lies the big difference between equities and forex, because the forex markets doesn't trade on one exchange, and it's not being governed by a government or an entity. Nobody is responsible for the exchange that takes place over the global platforms of forex. The world's biggest banks are basically in control on forex trades, and you know what it means. They're going to make money out of their business no matter what. So you want to trade the forex, you need a broker, and that broker needs another broker, and that broker has an account with these banks, one of these banks, and this is how your order goes to the market. And again, this is how forex is functioning since forever, because there is no New York Stock Exchange of forex. Okay, nobody can control or tell the Bank of England how to manage their currencies. The same goes for the in the United States, the Federal Open Market Commission, which is basically the FOMC, is in charge and responsible for foreign exchange. And in Japan is the Bank of Japan. In the Eurozone is the Bank of hold on, what? Bank of Europe. I think it's called Bank of Europe. I really forgot. That's weird, but it's not really the Bank of Europe. It's called a bit different. In Switzerland, it's of course the Bank of Switzerland. The EU Central Bank, and in Switzerland is of course the Swiss National Bank. In Australia is the Royal Bank of Australia, and so forth. In Japan is I think the Royal Bank of Japan or whatever. It doesn't really matter. So every country is responsible for its own currency, and those currencies that trade globally, or most of the volume that goes globally goes through 6 currencies that are the dollar, the British pound, the Japanese yen, the Swiss franc, the Australian dollar, the Canadian dollar, and maybe I missed one. I'm not sure. Now everybody at this point is asking, what about the yuan, the Chinese currency? And then why is this currency not tradable? Why is not open to the public? And the reason for that is that Chinese are exercising their veto over the rest of the world, which is again very weird and not very fair. And they decided that they won't allow their currency to be traded because they want to dictate the level of or the price level for the currency. This is how it works in China. You want to do business with them? Good. You don't want to do business with them? Don't do it. So it's a free world, but not a free quote as with regard to the Chinese yuan. So the Chinese yuan is a fixed currency that trades according to the rules of the Chinese National Bank, or whatever they call the Chinese the regulatory offices there with regard to the yuan exchange versus and mainly versus the US dollar. So the yuan is not tradable at this point on any platform because there's nothing to trade because the Chinese are not allowing that in the free market. Now, how do orders are being executed and transferred from us as retail traders to the market? Basically, when you send an order to be executed on the New York Stock Exchange or in the U.S. markets, you send it through an ECN, and the ECN finds immediately the direct or first buyer if you're selling, or the first seller if you're a buyer, and it goes directly to the market. Now, the orders that you send through Forex brokers are going first through a set of brokers before they hit the market. Okay, so that's a different process. The outcome is the same. You are getting executed either within the system or outside of the system, and those brokers give you the quotes that they feel comfortable with. So if you open an account, let's say you open a $500 account, you're going to get a quote, let's say, let's call it quote A. Now, if you open a bigger account, you're going to get a different quote, probably a better one. If you open a huge account, let's say $1 million account or whatever, you're going to get better quotes. So if you open an account, you're going to get better quotes. Your execution is going to be different versus the guy that opens, let's say, $1,000 account. However, if you trade the US equity markets, it doesn't matter how big your account is. Your execution is going to be the same for that particular order, let's say 100 shares. It doesn't matter. The market won't recognize it as a different entity. So the brokers cannot interfere within the regulatory business of the US markets or European markets execution, assuming it's not a CFD. If it is a CFD, then it is a different type of execution. So brokers will control executions, commissions, spreads, quotes, everything. And the quotes will be different, again, as opposed to the quotes that we see, the quotes that we see on the Colmex platform and the quotes that we see on the TFS platform and the quotes that we see on basically most or 99% of the US trading platforms or dedicated US trading platforms are the real quotes that are being executed in the market. And this is different in Forex. Okay, everybody understand that? However, I have to say that as opposed to years back, the spreads also tighten up, the liquidity is better, and you can trade now Forex with most brokers with very, very tight spreads, as opposed to what was the market offering to you 10 or 15 years ago. Forces moving the FX markets. Guys, if anybody has a question, feel free to write it down and I will answer it sooner than later. So supply and demand, central banks, the Federal Open Market Commission, that's the FOMC, and that's of course responsible for the dollar interest rates. the Bank of England responsible for the pound interest rate, BOJ, the Bank of Japan. I forgot again the EU Central Bank and some others. Bottom line is that everybody is responsible for its own currency. What is the interest, though, right now in the markets for the currency? You want as the Bank of England, do you want the pound to be strong or weak? Do you want the rate of the pound to be 1-to-1 with the US dollar, or you want the rate to be 1.5 to 1 versus the US dollar? What do you think, guys? If you are now the Bank of England and you're running the Bank of England, what would be better for you as the Bank of England? 1-to-5 versus the US dollar, or 1-to-1? Because that was the rate until the Brexit. Until the Brexit, the GBP was 1-to-4, 1-to-5, sometimes 1-to-6. I remember even 1-to-8 versus, I think I remember, 1-to-8 versus the US dollar. So which is better for the UK economy, 1-to-1 or 1.5-to-1? Jawad says 1-to-1. I also say 1-to-1. Anybody thinks different? Why is not 1.5-to-1 better than 1-to-1? Basically, the answer is that everybody wants to be cheap. In order to sell more, you need to be cheap. You need to compete. So if you are expensive, obviously you're going to sell less. Okay, that's pretty much the game right now. So if you're coming in to the market and you have, let's say, you have a Mercedes, okay, and you want to sell the Mercedes in the United States, and the exchange rate between the euro and the dollar is 1-to-1 versus when it is 2-to-1. So if the exchange is 2-to-1, then the Mercedes is going to cost, instead of 50 grand, it's going to cost 100 grand. So if the Mercedes costs 100 grand and 99% of your designated customers don't buy the Mercedes because of the exchange rate, guess what? That hole in the market, or that gap in the market, is going to get filled by U.S. car producers or Chinese car producers. So again, the exchange rate plays a crucial role in the global trade. One of the reasons why the Chinese communist government is so uptight about not letting the yuan trade in the free market. And everybody wants to export more, meaning be cheap, and import less. Why export more? Because that improves the economy and creates jobs. Why import less? Because that does not create a lot of jobs and basically sends the jobs elsewhere. Okay, so that's the big deal about the exchange rate, that on one hand, you want to be a strong economy, but you want to have a weak exchange rate, which is not really possible most of the time. The US economy is actually importing everything. The US economy is losing in the import-export game. The others are winning. The Japanese economy is a huge export surplus. The same goes for Germany. Germany has a huge, maybe even bigger than Japan, export surplus. The same goes with China. China is not importing anything other than oil, I think. The Germans don't import anything. Walk the streets of Berlin and find a Chevrolet. Good luck with that. Maybe now you're gonna find a German build Tesla, but you're not gonna find anything made in the US in Germany, not to mention anything like that in Japan. So that's why it was crucial for the US to try to address this problem where they are basically importing, losing jobs, and creating, I don't want to say poverty in some parts of the United States, but that's really the case. It's not like it doesn't have to do it. Hey, it's a crucial thing. Currency strength versus weakness is a crucial thing in import-export. That was the Trump trade war. The idea is he could not force the Chinese to open up their yuan and to trade freely in the foreign exchange markets. Okay, so then he said he's going to impose quotas on exports to the United States that will match the imports to China. So basically he wanted China to buy lots of stuff from the United States. So you cannot send them TVs, furniture, anything that's really manual labor from the United States to China, because a worker in China works for, I don't know, $50 per month, and a worker in the United States needs $3,000 per month. Okay, so that's not fair. Okay, on the other hand, agriculture products like wheat or soy or whatever, that was a different story. Anyway, let's not get into that because this is not the purpose of this class is not to discuss the U.S.-China relations, economic relations. Okay, so what are the economies that take part in the forex markets? I mentioned most of them. The majors, the biggest economies, starting with, of course, the U.S., not including China, and I said already why. The minors, less important currencies like the Mexican peso, the Danish krone, the Turkish lira, I think, the Czech krone as well, the Swedish krone, and many others. Okay. I don't want to say never ever, but most of the time I did not trade those minors. When I was trading, I was looking most of the time at the USD GBP or the euro versus the yen. I was looking at the fixed movers that were good movers. As much as we like to trade Tesla, okay, which is a very good mover, but we cannot trade Tesla all day, every day. The same goes for the forex pairs. There are good days for the USD GBP. There were good days, and there were good days for the Euro JPY or the USD JPY. But most of the volume was in the US dollar related currencies. And therefore, the movement or the volatility was in that part of the market. So if you're looking at the trade that goes on between Mexico and Sweden, good luck trading the MXN versus the SEK, whatever that means. Okay, so that's like trading 10th rate type of stock where the stock trades, I don't know, 20,000 shares per day. You're not going to get any volatility. Nobody cares. It's impossible for investors to dig in because there is not enough volume, and the spreads open up, and there's no volatility as well. So if you want to make a comparison between trading the big stocks and the big majors or the important majors, you understand that when you trade Apple, Facebook, Tesla, and so you have liquidity, you have volatility, and you have institutional traders in the game. And this is what happened when the dollar was trading or alongside any other currency. And if you go and look for trades in the Danish krone versus the Turkish lira, guess what? You're going to have a problem. Meaning you're not going to be seeing anybody other than you trading there. So currency pairs are denominated the same way any asset is nominated. Euro USD rate of 1.1160 means you pay $1.1160 per 1 euro. The two additional numbers that allow for more accurate quote system and the fourth number after the dot, that's the fourth decimal place, it's called a pip. Now, when I say now, starting 3 or 4 years ago, maybe more, they moved to the fifth decimal place after the dot. And now the fifth decimal place is called a pip. But in order to make a sense out of it, because we are not computers, I myself use only the fourth decimal place after the dot. I mean, who cares about the fifth? It's not like I'm a Citigroup and I'm sending orders of $500 billion and every order is important. Okay, so AUD USD 0.7649 means that you pay $0.7649 per 1 Australian dollar or $76.49 per 100 Australian dollars. Everybody understand that? So 0.7649 means $76.49 per 100 Australian dollars. Clear, guys? Again, it's pretty much like giving a quote to a refrigerator. How much is a refrigerator? $125.33. But instead of the cents, you have a more refined quote, which is called the pip. And GBP USD 1.3 means that you pay $1.3 per 1 British pound. There are some different ways to you'll see that the way the Japanese yen is being traded, which is a different way of basically showing you the quotes, because the Japanese yen is being numbered in the 10,000 versus the pound or the dollar. So therefore, the difference is, or the relationship is a bit different. But again, you're going to see the example. It's again very, very simple. The biggest four pairs that trade the most liquidity are, of course, the European economy versus the U.S. economy, the pound versus the British economy versus the dollar, the Japanese economy versus the U.S. dollar, and the Australian economy versus the U.S. dollar. What about the Chinese economy, which is the second biggest economy in the world? Again, because the yuan is fixed. Okay, it's not like we could care less about that economy. Keep in mind that at one point, I don't know when in the future, the Chinese will have to also, let their yuan go and be traded on an exchange and be worth whatever it's worth, probably a lot more than the Chinese bank is quoting it right now, meaning Chinese exports are likely to get more expensive, meaning there will be less work in China, meaning there will be less economic development in China, and this is not in the interest of the governing body there. Let's see now a trade example basically will show you how the U.S. Sorry, not the U.S. How the forex markets are working, again in the context of the U.S. dollar. And we're gonna take a look at the dollar index. I talked about the dollar index yesterday and the day before yesterday, in the context that the dollar index is the price of the US dollar versus the basket of currencies, which I mentioned before, euro, pound. It's like an ETF. Let's call the DYX an ETF of currencies, where the euro is 40%, the pound 20%, and some others are, the yen is 20%, and the Australian dollar is, I don't know, 10%, and so forth. So the dominant part of the ETF is the euro. So the daily chart shows a V-shaped reversal from 2020 highs in time with equity and global markets rebound from 2020 lows during the coronavirus crisis. We also said that during the coronavirus crisis, some of the markets, not all of the markets, of course, some of them saw the dollar as a safe haven. Therefore, the dollar, you can see the DYX moving sharply higher in the month of March 2020. So the dollar was very, very strong during the time where European and Asian markets, and of course the US markets, took a dive. Okay, so that was a strong point for the dollar. On the other hand, when the market started to rebound, the dollar lost ground. Okay, so you can see on the main chart, okay, how the V-shaped reversal happened in the US dollar. Now, think about it. Has anybody seen this type of a V-shaped reversal in stocks? Anybody saw this type of a V-shaped reversal in stocks? Or you haven't seen anything like that? Yeah, you've seen it. No, not not on the intraday, because this is a process of a month. Okay, but we've seen it so many times. Any stock, 100% of them that move straight up are likely to move straight down. Yeah, Viacom is one of them. Go back, you'll see dozens of stocks that move like this. Very, very few manage not to move straight up and go straight down immediately. Okay, that's the way the markets are trading, and this is what happened to the U.S. dollar. I mean, if it can happen to the U.S. dollar, obviously it can happen to an individual stock. So that's go to GME, for example. Take a look at GME, BlackBerry. Anything that moves straight up will come back immediately. So, well, not immediately, it will take some time. So small caps that are doing this type of a move, you know where they're going. Still, you can make money on the leg up, maybe short them, but the idea is that this pattern repeats itself again and again and again. Okay, so let's analyze what happened here. Okay, immediately after the pullback, Goldman Sachs initiated a downgrade on the US dollar. One of the reasons, of course, that they initiated a downgrade was that with the US economy doing so bad, unemployment, so many markets basically shut down, airlines shut down, restaurants shut down, schools shut down. I don't remember other markets that were shut down in the United States. Transportation shut down. Basically, they knew that the U.S. government is going to start printing money and delivering the goods to the people. Okay, where in the U.S. it needs to be large scale. So then they initiated a short on the US dollar versus the Norwegian krone. And they said exactly what is the entry point, what is the target, and so forth. And I tried to mimic this trade, actually traded, I think, this trade according to the Goldman guidelines. It was actually, the trade was posted on CNBC. It's not like you needed to be a Goldman member or have an account with Goldman Sachs. The trade was posted on CNBC. That's how I found out about it, because I never watched the Norwegian krone, basically. And then you'll see the technicalities. Immediately you'll see the technicalities of this trade, which pretty much resemble a swing trade in stocks. Okay, nothing is different. The way you manage a swing trade short in stocks, it's how you're going to manage this short trade in the USD DKK. The target, the first target, the second target, and so forth. And the idea here is that as opposed to individual stocks where you have an abundance of stocks, let's say 5,000 to choose from on any given day, in Forex you don't have that many trading opportunities. And if Goldman Sachs says whatever it said about the US dollar, that it's going to get weaker, and they actually picked the right pair here, which was the Norwegian krone, then you know that you want to follow the big guys in this trade. Okay, let's see how the trade basically unfolded. So what was the trade basically? They highlighted the date. It means Goldman Sachs highlighted the Norwegian krone as being well positioned to outperform during the remainder of the coronavirus crisis, and recommended shorting the USD NOK, pairing with a target of 875 with a stop loss at 1025. So the price was at that point pretty much 960 or 965, and they said stop loss 1025, target 875. Clear, guys? Very, very simple. Entry let's say 960 or 965, depends on your timing. Stop loss 1025, and target, first target 875. Okay, sorry. Here it is. The krone currently was at 968, not 965, which was probably my entry, as much as I remember. So basically, what is the difference between Goldman Sachs and the trades that we do or initiate? Nothing. We actually learn from them. Okay, we're doing the same thing, but we're using a different type of research, whereas nobody here or none of us have any is not doing any research, while Goldman Sachs has computers, mathematicians, PhDs, and whatever. So they do the research. I will trust them with that. Clear, guys, so far the concept? They decided that for whatever reason, which was, making a lot of sense, the US dollar is going to become weaker because the interest rates in the US are zero. US is printing money. US actually wants or must lower the exchange rate and make the dollar way more affordable and cheaper for exports to actually move out of the United States and allow less imports into the United States, especially when the employment is high and you want to create jobs. So that's pretty much the trade. Okay, you can see the entry points, 960, the stop loss 965, the first target day by day, June 1st, June 2nd, and you're going to see how the trade unfolds. Again, using Forex, the way you're using a small cap or trading a small cap. Let's say this small cap here is $9.68 share, and it goes down 20 cents the first day or 10 cents the first day, another 10 cents the second day, another 10 cents the other day. The whole idea, yeah, it's like trading, yeah, exactly. The whole idea here that here you can be leveraged. So if you are leveraged 50 to 1 cent is 50 cents. How big is your leverage when you trade stocks overnight? Let's say you are short overnight. How big can your leverage be? No, never. Nobody in the United States is going to give you 4 to 1 overnight. It's maximum 2 to 1. You can day trade 4 to 1 or 6 to 1, okay, but you're never going to get anything overnight more than 2 to 1. That's a guarantee. US brokers, 2 to 1 overnight. In Forex, it's 50 to 1 or 200 to 1. Let's say you're a reasonable person and you're taking 20 to 1. So in this case, 5 cents is $1. If you are, sorry, 5 cents here times 20 is $1. So this is a very good trade if you are leveraged the right way. Of course, like I said, if you are over leveraged, you can make one mistake and you're out. Clear, guys? So the idea here is that you work the bear flags, the trend, pretty much the same way that you will do with them. Take the partial half off and so forth. So this is the way that you can trade Forex. Okay, you can trade Forex. You cannot day trade Forex. Although there will be somebody here in the room that will say, yes, I do trade Forex and I day trade Forex, I'm very successful with it. And then I will say, good luck with that and continue. I mean, whatever you're doing that's successful, don't stop. But as much as I try to day trade Forex, it was very, very time consuming, nerve wracking, and not profitable. And I did it for many, many years, 3 or 4 years, maybe more. Day trading Forex is not working. Swing trading Forex is the perfect market where you don't have any gaps. It's not a big mover. It's actually a very slow mover. And you need to be in a position for a long period of time. The more you are in a position, when I say more days, more likely that you're going to make money. And if you're going to be in a position half a day or hours, you'll need to be over leveraged or take huge positions in order to create a good income. And the risk reward is, I won't say it's will work in your favor. While if you stay in a position for many, many days, the risk reward will work on a favor because time will be on your side. Again, if the trade is moving in the right direction. If not, you're going to be out with a marginal loser anyway. And you can see here that the trend is lower. Guess what? 6 days in a row. Until at one point there was a reversal, and I remember stopping out again. I don't know if I did this trade myself or I really don't remember. It was a year ago. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. But the technicalities are very, very simple. Okay, as long as you are in the trade, you keep on lowering your stop loss in the money until it's going to be a big reversal, and then you stop out. Okay, now, so of course I was in the trade. Guys, look at this red line. This line is exactly where I entered the trade. Okay, and this is where I exited the trade. I exited the trade at 9:35, entered probably at 9:70. So got 35 cents on this trade. which is 3,500 pips. Is it 3,500 pips? Yeah, I think it is. Well, basically, percentage-wise, it's from 970 to 930. It's how much is it? 6%, something like that. Again, USD and OK. I will show you the quote in a minute, Marcin. Okay, let's check the quote out. USD and OK. It will take me some time to find it, but it's here. USD and OK. Well, here, Euro and OK. I think you have 200 pips. Impossible. Maybe 20 pips. Here it is. The USD and OK is 4.72 pips. Hold on. 38771 39. You know what? It's true. It's 47 pips. 47 pips. Not 2,000 pips. USD and OK is now 47 pips. It's actually a big spread. I'm surprised. USD and OK is 47 pips. Percentage-wise, I think that's a good question. I don't know how much is percentage-wise, 0.05% or 0.5%. While most of the trading that I'm doing is, let's say, USD JPY, which is now 10 pips. But guys, now the markets are almost not trading. There's no trading activity. The trading activity really picks up when Europe is opening at 8 to 9 GMT tomorrow, and then the spreads are going to be tightening up substantially. So, right, whatever you see, or the spreads right now, thinking about the spreads in the pre-market. Spreads in the pre-market are going to be very high because nobody's trading. It's pretty much the environment right now. US is done. Europe is sound asleep. Everybody in Europe, it's what? What's the time in Europe right now? 1 p.m. or 12 midnight. It cannot be. It's a mistake. I think it's 200. It cannot be 2,500 unless it's not trading at all. Again, you can see the quotes here on the platform. USD and OK is 8 point. Okay, hold on a second. Now there's another thing. You need to divide those spreads by 8 because the denominator 8 versus the denominator 1 makes a difference. So if it is 2,500 divided by 8, how much is it? 25 pips or 30 pips. Now it makes sense to me, Marcin, okay? Divided by 8, because the USD and OK is not 1 to 1, it's 1 to 8, is 8.38, okay? So you need to divide it by 8. All right, so sorry about that. I was also confused, but it cannot be 2,000 or whatever pips. You divide it by 8, then it's 30 pips. Okay, it makes sense. Clear? All right, good. Let's go back to the presentation after we discuss spreads. Again, it's going to be 20 pips, but I think most of the time it's going to be 5 to 10 pips. Again, because right now the markets are not really functioning. Norway is sound asleep. US, everybody has gone home. There are no news. Nothing's happening. So trading day is pretty much over. It continues 24 hours, but the volumes are not there anymore. No, there are big moves in the forex markets from time to time. Most of the big moves in the forex markets are going to be accompanied by big moves in the equity markets. Okay, so if equity markets are not moving or are not volatile, most likely the forex markets are not going to be volatile. Let's see some examples how the forex markets are moving over the last 3 months, according to the platform that I'm using. So let's take a look at the majors. Okay, majors. Let's start with Euro USD. That's the daily on the Euro USD. What is the trend over the last? Let's go back actually a year. What is the trend on the Euro USD over the last? Let's see, October 19, February 2021, more than a year. Is there any trend that's really substantial or strong on the Euro USD? In this case, we have a trend. Remember, guys, coronavirus last year, US interest rates moving to zero, and then the dollar losing ground and the euro is higher versus the US dollar. It's clear that we have a trend. The trend that, sometimes loses ground and it moves sideways for months. Here we have a move weekly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, almost 5 months that the pair is moving sideways. And then it's up, it's down, but there is some trend in the Euro USD. Okay, now let's take a look at the GBP USD. There is a trend in the GBP USD. Okay, slightly higher, but there is a trend other than the move higher in the coronavirus when the coronavirus hit. So the pound is stronger versus the dollar. The euro is stronger versus the dollar. Who do you think is going to be stronger, the pound or the euro? Now I'm going to show you the euro pound. Who's going to be the winner, the euro or the pound, guys? Or it's going to be a draw? GBP. Look who says GBP. I say a draw. Everybody says GBP. Let's see. Where is the euro GBP on my platform? Euro GBP. Here it is. I said a draw. So the euro was very strong at the beginning of the coronavirus crisis. Then it moved sideways for almost a year, and now lately the pound is stronger. So overall, if we go back, we go back a year, it's pretty much flat. But indeed, over the last 3 or 4 months, the pound, basically since the Brexit deal was signed, the pound gained some momentum versus the euro. What happened over the last week? I'm not sure why it happened. Let's check the daily. Actually, there was a reversal a couple of days ago. Okay. Let's look at another important pair. Euro Swiss franc. What do you see here over the last year pretty much? Euro Swiss franc. Can you make money on this almost 12 months move sideways? Euro Swiss franc. Again, there is a time where the euro is gaining, but look what happened since the coronavirus hit more than a year ago. The euro Swiss franc is flat, pretty much flat. So basically, take a look at the euro USD CAD. It's not going to be very easy to find a trending pair. And you want me to show you the S&P 500? I will do it. And you judge which one is the best pair to trade or the instrument to trade. This one Let me enlarge. That's the S&P 500. And this is the, you can see at the bottom the Euro USD. Which one is the best trade? The upper chart or the bottom chart? Going back to almost what? Here, 3 months or 4 months. Which chart would you rather trade? The bottom chart or the top chart? Both. How can it be? Look at the bottom chart. It's almost exactly where it was 3 months ago. At the top chart, look at the trend. This is where it was 3 months ago, 37.65. Now it is at 41.20. There's a huge upswing in the upper chart, while on the bottom chart, let me draw the line. This is where it is right now, and this is where it was 3 months ago. Nothing changed on the bottom chart, a lot changed on the top chart. However, one thing works in favor of the Forex market. What is it, guys? What is the only thing that works in favor of the Forex market? Which is basically the only reason to trade Forex. No. Why would you trade Forex? If there's no movement and it's basically not moving much, but there is one thing that I know, the forte of Forex. You can trade on leverage. You can open an account with $1,000, get some, no, actually less volatility, way less volatility in Forex versus equities. And I'm not showing you equities, I'm showing you the S&P 500. Okay, you want me to show you the NASDAQ over the last 5 years and Forex over the last 5 years? Where the NASDAQ is up 400% and the euro dollar is pretty much at the same price where it was 5 years ago. So again, it's not that, it's leverage. You can trade leverage or take leverage in Forex, and you cannot use leverage when you trade stocks. Okay, you can use 2 to 1, but here you can use 100 to 1. I'm not saying that you should do it, but that's the only reason to trade Forex is to use extreme levels of leverage to make up for the lack of volatility. But you have amazing liquidity. That's why you can leverage dump, or they will let you, or the brokers will let you leverage your positions. Okay, guys. Questions about Forex? I have plenty of examples on the presentation, but I don't want to spend time with that. I want to go ahead. We still have 10 more minutes until the break. Hold on a second. And I want to talk about swing trading and trading strategies, and then have enough time for us to look with the platform or on the platform and find some entry points, trades, and practice. Okay? Let me show you some examples, couple of more examples, and then we'll take a break. And immediately after the break, we're going to talk about the strategies that we use, or you can use in swing trading. When swinging in Forex, it's hard not to keep looking at it when it goes. Well, I don't understand. What do you mean? So what, you're going to be now, you want to be glued to the charts 24/7, 24/5? Now think of you as you're working now for Goldman Sachs, okay? You have a job, and your job was to find a trade, okay? And you think Goldman Sachs is going to pay you to watch the trade move up and down? You had the plan. Stay away from it. Don't look, don't watch, don't do anything. Watching is I don't want to say it's a disease, but this is a retail trader's malignant behavior. Yeah, it leads to insane activity. Why are you watching the trade? How is it helping you or anybody? Watching the trade is stupid activity. It's not only you. It's everybody. Everybody, including me. Everybody is looking like it's a show. It's a freak show. You shouldn't be looking. You should be watching. Don't don't look at it. Okay, that's why retail traders are losing money because you're watching and managing the trades. And I already showed you a trade that works 7 days. Now imagine you're not going to sleep for 7 days, okay? And every move higher, you think it's the end of the world. It means only one thing, that you're over leveraged. You're buying too much or selling too much. Because if you weren't over leveraged, you wouldn't care about the trade. And this is how a professional that works for Goldman Sachs does. He's not caring about the trade. It's not his money. So he did a job. He wants to succeed, but it's, that's his job. He's going home and watching TV or whatever the guys at Goldman Sachs do at home. Okay? Maybe he's not watching TV. But he's not going to wake up in the middle of the night, turn on his computer and start messing with the trade where the bunch of analysts decided what to do. Okay, that's not going to happen in any normal business transaction. It's going to happen when you or us, the retail trader, is anxious to get paid, or is basically buying or selling a bigger than average position. Because if the position was, let's say, $1,000, then you will sleep tightly. You won't care. You won't care. Now the position is $100,000 and you're seeing profits of thousands of dollars, then you act differently. And if the position is millions of dollars, then you close it after, I don't know, 3 pips or 5. Again, the idea, guys, is to let those trades work a longer period of time that you're normally accustomed to. A normal period of time means at least days, many days for a Forex trade. Not many hours, many days. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break now. Let's take a break now and resume. Let's come back in 5 minutes because we have plenty of subjects to go through. But I want to start fresh after the break with the swing trading. Okay, so let's take 5 or 6. Now it's 5:20. 5:25. We are back. Okay, 5:25. Unless anybody has a question right now. Questions? No questions? Great. Okay. Back in 5. Okay, guys. Regarding the Fibonacci use Marcin, I will show you an example later, okay? Just remind me to talk about it. Let's start talking about swing trading and the concept. The concept of swing trading is you want to trade a financial instrument, whether it is individual stock, an ETF, a commodity, a forex pair, or a future. You want to trade it over a period of days up to weeks, as long as that pair is, or that commodity, or that forex pair, or that future is in the money. Now, go back, guys, 15 days and check out the S&P 500. Actually, let's do it together, okay? This is the S&P 500, okay? Where is it? Futures. They trade 24 hours per day. Let me enlarge the chart. Hold on a second. This chart. Instead of Nasdaq, let's see the S&P 500. And now, tell me that it's not an amazing strategy. Let's say this is the breakout trade, 39.72. Very simple breakout on the daily. And this is the hammer reversal, and this is where the move higher started. So you have one, this is the entry point. So a pullback and a hammer. Everybody knows these signals. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 trading days. Almost all of them in the green. Maybe one is in the red. So why won't you take advantage of this type of a move? The market trades 24/7, no gaps. You can manage the stop loss whenever you feel comfortable. You want to be looking at this trade 24 hours per day and go insane? Okay, you can do it. But that's something that you can do besides day trading. It's not like you need to watch this event. All you need to do is to adjust stop losses once a day. That's it. And again, this is an example. It's not like every time, okay, the SPY is going to move up 15 days. But guess what? In January, it moved up after an engulfing. You can see here on the chart, in January 28, engulfing, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost another 10 days higher. And again with the signal. So signal and another 10 days. And another signal in March, up, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, another 10 days. So it's like I don't want to say every other month now the SPY is moving higher. And at one point it's going to start moving lower maybe. And maybe the move lower will consume 30 days and you will be able to stay in the trade for 30 days. Again, the management is not very hard unless you make it very, very hard. And the more you look and try to manage these moves, you're going to micromanage them, and eventually you're going to stop out after 2 days instead of after 20 days. So 2 days of profits is 1%. 20 days of profits can be 15%. That's 15 times more money that you're not going to have if you're going to manage with the trades or play around or over manage the trade. So swing trading is basically this practice. All aspects of professional trading, and there is no difference between the Goldman Sachs trade that I described half an hour ago and the way we swing trade. Nothing, the same. All we don't have the research and we don't have the money, but anything else is the technicalities of the trade are exactly the same. So an example, if we have a $60,000 position with a risk of on a trade of 0.75%. So 0.75% on $60,000 is $450. That's the risk on the trade that we are taking, and we're okay with it. So let's say you have a $20,000 account, you're good with this 450 risk on the trade, which is pretty much 2%, and you try to go 4-to-1. Okay, so you try to go 4-to-1 on the risk. So if you're risking 450, you want to go for a target of nearly $2,000 on the trade. Holding to on the position for as long as it takes to reach the goal, or either you reach the goal or you reach your stop loss. The idea here that you don't spend a lot of time on that. You spend very little time, or most likely the less time you're going to spend in front of the charts, the more money you're going to make, or less mistakes that you're going to make, less mistakes you're going to make. And you don't manage a lot of positions simultaneously. You manage at the beginning one, after six months two, after 12 months or 24 months three. You are very, very picky with your selection. And you take only futures, forex, and commodities. The reason for that, you won't have to deal with gaps or earnings. A stock can gap up on earnings if you're long, but it can also gap down when you are long. So it's not going to happen in forex. There are no earnings in forex. There are market news, but they will create some havoc. But the liquidity will fix it. Okay, guys. So it's very important when you swing trade. First of all, you start with one position. You don't open up 10 positions and manage them overnight. That's madness. For months, you start with one position. No, that's true that most of the forex traders stick to the market that they like. I used to trade the GBP USD and the Euro Yen. Those were my markets, okay? And then after the Brexit, the GBP USD died. It's like you used to trade, I don't know, Tesla, and Tesla is instead of moving $20 per day, it's now moving $3 per day. If Tesla is a $700 stock and moves $3 per day, you move on to another stock. You cannot trade it. Okay? So there are those that like to trade the Euro USD for whatever reason. I don't understand it, but they love it. Fine. If you are comfortable and you can make money and you understand, there is, Euro USD, more volumes, less spreads. You can buy more maybe. I don't know. But I used to love to trade the GBP USD. I think I did 90% of my trades on the GBP USD. Okay, but right now, my favorite market is futures. It's not forex and it's not commodities. My favorite market is futures. Why? It's the best market right now. It can change tomorrow. Okay, but right now there's a great trend in the U.S. equity markets, the Nasdaq, the SPY. And there is no great trend in forex. Good luck with finding a 15% move in 3 weeks or 5 weeks in forex. It's not going to happen. But the SPY is up this year 10%, I think. And from the pullback, maybe more. I don't know. So those are the best markets to trade again right now. What's going to happen next after the pullback? We'll see. So it helps. It's not like you need to change and pick up a different market every day. That's actually something that I won't suggest. Now let's talk a little bit about strong and clear candlestick patterns. Although most of you already did this class last week or 2 weeks ago during the Star Trader class. Okay, so everybody here knows about engulfing bullish or bearish signals, doji signals. If you don't know, let me know. Bull and bear flags and hammer reversals. Let me give you an example. Okay, let's go back to the euro. Sorry, not to euro, to the SPY trade that you've seen on the chart. The trend is higher, guys. Take a look at hammer, engulfing, 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 hammer. So those pullbacks where you see engulfing hammer, those are the signals to go long. Especially the last one, which was my entry on the NASDAQ. Take a look at this trade that I actually did it myself. So now it's real time, okay? That was, my entry was on March 26, March 26. Remember we talked about this trade yesterday or the day before yesterday. Hammer March 25, entry March 26. Okay, you can see the clear hammer after a 3-day pullback. Everybody sees the hammer after a 3-day pullback, guys? And now it's not a theoretical trade, it's a real trade, okay? And March 26, I don't remember the time in the morning, I entered this trade. And I'm still in this trade, as you can see. You see the stop loss? Everything is, maybe tomorrow I'm gonna stop out. But I already locked at this time 9 grand on the trade. Probably my best trade in 2020 by far. Okay? So again, the idea here is that you use the daily chart to find a technical pattern, some pattern that you know and comfortable with. And then you search the intraday, the day after, for an entry point. Let's check out today's price action in the, you know what, not in the NASDAQ because it's moving lower. Let's take a Forex pair. You know, let's take the GBP USD, for example. That's the GBP USD. Can anybody find an entry over the last 4 days in the GBP USD? Anybody? Find an entry, and I will, you know, draw the lines for you. Anybody can find an entry? A breakout trade, for example, a reversal trade. April 13 around noon. Here? Or higher? Or after this hammer? More to the left? Okay. Right, left, you tell me. After the hammer, here. So 1:30 p.m. on March 13. Okay, so you're using this hammer for an entry. Okay, I can tell you another entry. Take a look at this reversal here, a 37.66 long. Hold on. 37.51 stop loss. So that's like a reversal in the stocks. What's the difference between this trade and the trades that we are doing as reversal trades after a pullback? In this case, the risk is 16 pips. 16 pips means that on a $100,000 position, you risk $160. On a $10,000 position, $16. That's not a lot of risk. It's actually very little risk, okay? But again, this is an intraday trade. But again, our concept is we're not looking for a move of 20 pips. We're looking for moves of 50 to 200 pips, which will take more than 1 day, sometimes 3 days, sometimes 5 days. Again, there is some money to pay if you are over leveraged and holding positions overnight. That's the swap charges, but those are not so steep, and they are negotiable. Okay, so one thing I can say for sure, you want to be in a trade 5 days. You don't want to be in a trade 1 day. You want to be 5 days in a trade, because you are in a trade only with a condition that it works in your favor, because the stop losses are going to be triggering you out very, very fast, because you trade very, very smart with tight stop losses. You're not going to let a forex pair move against you 5% or 10% or whatever. If it's going to move against you 0.5% to the most, you're going to be out. And versus the 0.5% risk, you're going to look for 3, 4, 5%. Okay? Now let me show you an example where I use Fibonacci. If I'm looking at the daily chart of Forex, let's say this is the daily chart, and I'm looking of support and resistance level. Sorry, this is not the daily chart, this is the daily chart. Okay? And I'm trying to find on this daily chart support and resistance level that are not really there. Okay? If I have a clear support level, I will use it. I prefer not to use Fibonacci. But if I don't have, let me give you an example. Let's say this is the high of the move here at the highs of the year, January 21st, and this is the pullback. Hold on a second. What is the pullback? Let's call it the pullback in 1950. Okay, so the move is between 2347 and 1950. I'm going to draw Fibonacci. Where is the Fibonacci? This is the one. Between those levels. And the Fibonacci is going to help me find and locate support and resistance levels on the way up or down, depends what I'm looking for. Okay, so the idea is that the Fibonacci is drawing support and resistance on the line. Now, if I'm a good trader, I don't need Fibonacci. And if it is a good chart, I don't need Fibonacci. When do I need Fibonacci? When it's either I'm not a good trader or the chart is lousy, not showing anything. I'm trying to make something out of nothing. Okay, I want to have a trade on the Euro USD, but there's nothing showing a trade. No support level, no resistance level, no technical pattern, nothing to work with, and therefore I'm using Fibonacci. That's pretty much the idea. Okay, sometimes the Fibonacci is going to fit, but most of the time I suggest you don't use it. I mean, if you want to force a trade, fine, use Fibonacci. Okay, but the chances that you're going to have a good trade with Fibonacci are not very high. Best, if you don't have anything on this Euro USD, go ahead and trade the Euro GBP or the Euro Yen or the Euro dollar or the Euro, I don't know, Swiss franc. Okay, so this is not good. I'm going to go and check the Euro Yen. Okay, Euro Yen. Here's the Euro Yen. Is there a trend in the Euro Yen? Yes, it looks way better. I have also hammers that I can use. Maybe a breakout trade. So before I'm drawing a Fibonacci, I'm trying to figure out the basics. Where can I do it based on the signals that I can use, that I see? And if I don't see anything, and then try to force a trade with Fibonacci, and it works, fine. Or it matches, support and resistance levels. But most of the time, Fibonacci has, look how many support and resistance levels Fibonacci is drawing. Okay, let's go from this low to the highs. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 support and resistance levels. At one point, one is going to fit, you know. The pullback is going to be to the 38 Fibonacci. It wasn't. But there were two hammers. Okay, it was near the 38. Is it to the 50? No. So if I'm buying the pullback at the 38 Fibonacci, will I use the 50% pullback or the lows of this hammer? I mean, it's, you know, depends what is your strategy. If you are a good believer and Fibonacci works for you, continue. Okay, guys? The idea here is that don't break the chain. If it's working, continue. I don't remember ever this Fibonacci was good to me, but I'm trying from time to time to trade according to Fibonacci. It's not very easy. What do you mean? You heard that banks use the 50%, 60%. So the bank is going to use 50 or 60? I don't know. And again, Marcin, you are a bank. Let's say you are a bank and another bank is doing it, the practice, but you're not a bank. Maybe you are. I don't know. The idea here is that you can use or make use or be picky. You don't have to trade whatever those banks are trading. I don't know what they're trading. Let's say they're trading the euro dollar. Maybe you can trade the euro yen and it has a better setup. Go ahead and trade it. There's no reason to force anything. That's the bottom line. Maybe they're, I mean, I'm sure that the banks are in the business of doing money. They're not in the business of losing money. So somebody knows what he's doing there. I don't know how big is their stop loss. Maybe they don't trade with stop loss. I mean, maybe they trade with very little leverage or no leverage, or I don't know. I'm just telling you that the analysis that we did earlier with Goldman Sachs downgraded the US dollar is exactly how we trade. Yeah, again, if it works, if their chief strategist tells the guys there, trade with Fibonacci, it works for us, this is our strategy. Okay, so I'm sure that the guy that traded the billions of or trillions of euros knows more than me about whatever market he's trading. Or for that matter, more than 99% of the traders in the world. So if he's doing something, good for him, and I'm sure that the bank is going to get rid of him if he's not making money. So there's no option. He's either doing the right thing or he's not going to be a trader there. So again, we are looking for signals and then we're looking for intraday entries. We're not trading Forex futures and basically commodities out of the daily chart. The daily chart is the reference and the signaling chart, and the entry point is according to the intraday chart. Okay, guys? It's very important to remember. We don't trade off the daily chart, we trade off the intraday chart based on the signals delivered by the daily chart. Simple? Clear? Exactly the way we trade stocks. However, here we are in the business of holding on to positions for a long period of time. And again, when I say long, we take it a day at a time. Okay? Now let's see some examples. Okay, you can see NASDAQ reversal from low January 2019. Take a look at this engulfing. Is it a signal that you cannot miss or what? Engulfing and then a hammer. And then the NASDAQ moves higher for 2 months. What does it mean intraday? It means that this is the daily chart, Andy. This is the daily chart. Okay, I see a signal based on the daily chart. Let's say this is the signal, this doji. Okay, the doji uh, on March 25th. Okay, that's the daily chart. Now, this is not telling me about anything about the entry. I want to find the entry. I'm going to go on March 26th, the next day, and find on the entry on this bar. But I will look at the intraday, not going to look at the daily and decide by the highs of the day or the lows of the day. I'm going to be looking at March 26th. Let's check it out. That's March 26th. Where is it? It's pretty much here. Okay, so if this is March 26th, maybe I'm going to enter the breakout at 129, for example. And this is an intraday entry. And now I'm using this chart, the intraday chart, to decide about the entry point and the stop loss. Clear? So the decision where to enter the trade is based on the intraday chart. Okay? But the signal is from the daily chart. And of course, I want to trade an uptrending daily chart long and a downtrending daily chart short. And when the daily chart is sideways, I'm not going to trade it at all. Make sense to you, Andy? Okay. So now, guys, take a look at this example. The bullish engulfing. Work to perfection. Now, this is actually a trade that was at that point my best trade ever. Bought the reversal on the hammer on the DAX. This is the German DAX daily chart. You can see the hammer on the daily and then another doji. And the entry was, I don't remember exactly on which day, the first or the second day, but look at this trade. So that trade worked for almost 2 months for me. So you can see hammer doji in the trade, then an engulfing, and then a bull flag, and then another bull flag. It's not like it's going to happen every time. Okay? It's not going to happen every time. It's going to happen 1 out of 3 trades. But if you're going to lose small on 2 trades and make it big, meaning stay in the trade 2 weeks on a long trade, and you're going to be out of the losing trades in half a day or a day, that shows that the risk reward is going to work in your favor. And statistics won't lie here. This is all about statistics. You are in a trade 20 days, you're going to make money. You are in a trade 20 minutes, no way you're going to make money. When? In this example, you can see the green line was the entry. I don't remember what was the exact price. I can draw the line here. Hold on a second. Actually, that's a picture. I can't draw the line, but pretty much, let's call it 11 or 1200. I think it was 1200. 3 contracts. You can see order buy 3 contracts, and so those contracts at 12.9. Let's say 1300. So that was 1,000 points. 1,000 points times 3, that's 3,000 euros. Was it 3,000 euros? I don't remember. Yeah, it was a very good move. Yeah, that was 3,000 euros. That was nearly 4 grand at that point, I think. Again, it was, take a look at 4 years ago. it was after the Brexit. It was after the disaster of the Brexit. So that's again, that's the daily chart telling you what to do. Buy because it's a hammer, and then you have another doji, so you have two signals. Then you buy, and then you take a small risk. I don't know if the risk was 20 pips or 0.5% or whatever it was. There was the risk, but it wasn't even 1/10 of the move. The move was, I think in this case, 20-1. But you're not going to get 20-1 in futures in a day. Futures take time. You can get 5-1, and if you're very lucky, 10-1 day trading, especially day trading Coinbase today. But it's not going to happen very often that you're going to get 5-1, 10-1, this type of returns, risk reward trades, day trading. Most of our trades are going to be 1-1, 2-1, 3-1 if the market is in our favor. Okay, Martin? Clear? Can I continue? Question, guys? No questions? Okay. Another example, NASDAQ reversal from lows on June 17. Again, you see the reversal entries or you don't. If you don't, you move to another instrument. You don't force anything. There are so many instruments. And if you don't see anything on any instrument, okay, you don't have to take a trade. The idea here is that you need to be picky and buy longs on an uptrend cheap, not as much as you can. Don't trade breakouts as much as you can. Also, the triple top pattern or the hammer reversal, again, those hammer reversals are very good reversal signals because everybody sees them. The algos can understand them. Other traders can understand them. Those are very good signals based on the daily chart. Okay, let's talk about trading strategies and risk management. First of all, the trend is our friend. It's basically nothing changes here. If you are day trading, the trend is your friend. If you're swing trading, the trend is also your friend. If you're investing even more than that, the trend must be your friend. Okay, so if you're a swing trader, you want the trend to be your friend, even for a short period of time. If you are an investor, you need a larger period of time, and if you are a day trader, you don't need a large period of time. Sometimes a 30-minute trend will be enough, but you still want to be buying strength and not weakness. So we have second day up and down strategy that we're going to discuss. Consolidation patterns, which is low risk trades. Cup and handle, bull flag, bear flag, double top, double bottom, we discussed already. And now this is the big focus here should be on your managing risk versus reward. Set up the stop loss, okay, on a maximum 1% of your position value. In stocks, we talk about 2%. But stocks are way more volatile. In Forex, I would have said 0.5% risk. What is 0.5%? If you're trading $100,000 position, okay, you cannot lose more than than $500. That's 0.5%. And on $100,000, no more than $500 risk. On $10,000, no more than $50, and so forth. 1 million, $5,000. Okay, that's the relationship. So you want to lose no more than 0.5% on the risk, on the trade. Now, if you want to trade oil with a 0.5% for stop loss, good luck with that. It's not going to happen. But if you trade oil, you need to take more risk because it's so volatile. If you trade Forex, you can go about your business and you must trade with no more than 0.5% of risk. That's pretty much what you need to find for or look for. So if you can find trades, good trades with less than 0.5% of risk, and you make, you are not a good trader and you lose 5 in a row, you still lost only 2.5% of your account. Okay, but if you're making one good trade, probably you'll be able to make up for that. But if you're losing averages instead of 0.5%, 2%, and then you start losing big, 5 to 10 losses, and you lose a quarter of your account, game over. So that's the strategy. Never lose more than 0.5%, if possible. Most, if you trade gold or oil, maybe 1%. Wait at least 2 to 3 days. Again, this is super important for all of you, including me. Wait at least 2 to 3 days before taking profits. So don't tell me I'm taking profits after an hour, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Wait 2 to 3 days before taking any profit. Okay? And then afterwards, you move the stop loss to the entry. So you take profits after you wait at least 48 hours. And then you move the stop loss to the entry. And let at least half of your position run without setting a target on the trade. Because if you set a target on the trade, you're going to be out in 3 days, 5 days. You're never going to be hitting a big winner. And this big winner can feed you months. You can be in the trade, maybe not only 15 days, maybe 25 days. Sometimes the stock will move higher 4 months in a row. And you can manage that swing trade. You can go from 30 to 90 in 2 months. Take a look at Discovery. And then it's going to drop very, very fast, but that's a different story. You're still going to be a huge winner. Taking it from 30 to 90, it's, you can retire for the rest of the year probably. So at least half of the position will run without setting a target on the trade. You took the partial stop loss to the entry, and the second part of the position is open in the money. There's obviously the profits that can be lost, and sometimes they will be lost, but those are the trades that are going to be making you great risk reward. That's the concept. Questions about that, guys? Trading strategies and risk management. I hope everybody understands the trading strategies. Do I need to repeat the risk management? Although the risk management segment is here super simple. Set the risk, wait, move stop loss to break even, and keep a big part of your position without a target on the daily trade, on the daily. So it doesn't get simpler than that. All you need to do is basically not a lot. The important part will be picking the entry point. If this is working, then waiting is not a problem. Moving to the stop loss should not be a problem, and nothing else is a problem. The entry point is a problem. No questions, guys? Can I continue? Okay. This is the UK 100 following the Brexit. a huge gap down on the Brexit. You can see the huge gap down starting at 6,300, diving to 56.50. So that's 8 or 10% pullback. I think it's an 8% in one day on the UK 100. And then engulfing, dodgy, up, bull flag, up, another bull flag, up. So the idea here is that the trend is your friend works. Sometimes when it's not working, you should lose 0.5%. Okay, maybe 1%. But if the move happens and in a month you can get 30% or 25%, can it cover or take care of your loss? I think for sure. Okay, so all you need to do now is to exercise those very, very simple rules. Wait, move stop loss, and wait some more. Basically, waiting is the biggest cure or the best thing that can happen to you if you are in a winning trade. If you are in a losing trade, lose patience fast and close it. But if you are in a winning trade, all you need to do now is wait for more upside. And sometimes, as you have seen, the SPY is up 15 days in a row. Discovery was up 5 months in a row. Tesla, I don't know how many days it was up in a row last year, but trust me, it's a lot. The trend is your friend. Take a look, guys, at this example. That's a commodity. Take a look at this trend. Started in November 2018, good for 4 months. USD MXN in 2018. Engulfing and the breakout from the lows. And then up 10% in nearly a month. That's a lot for a Forex pair. 8% in a month, that was the period where Trump was threatening Mexico with shutting down the border. That worked in our favor. Take a look, there was a trade here that we took. You can see the blue dotted line. That was a trade that we made some money of the Mexican peso. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, you need the recordings. Clifton's email is on everybody's watch list. So it's a commodity right now, Clifton. Your email is commodity, can be traded. Okay. Nothing major here. Okay, I want to move forward a bit and talk about second day up or down signal. Because this is a pattern that we don't use much trading stocks because of the risk involved in gaps, and this is not the case in Forex or commodities or futures. So even if we do have a strong day up the first day, and we close at the highs of the day, we will look for an entry on the day after. Okay, that entry on the day after can be early in the morning, late in the afternoon, based on the intraday technical pattern, of course, risk reward. But we won't fear the gaps because there's nothing to fear from, being that we could care less about gaps. There are no gaps. Okay, so second day up is by definition a very good strategy for Forex or futures or most of the commodities, other than those that don't trade 24/5, because with no gaps and very good intraday liquidity, whatever we do is even a late entry can deliver another day, 2 or 3 or 5 or whatever to the upside. Okay, so the trend is not ending after one day. The trend can end after 5 days or 20 days, but one day, why would the trend end after one day? We know that there is so much potential. So that second day up means that the first day is a strong trading day with increased volume, and it closes near the highs of the day. A big bar, it doesn't have to be a macro bar, but a big healthy bar, and then a doji, and then you can find an entry. It doesn't matter. The first daily or the first close on the first strong day, with or without the doji, is an entry point. And the entry point is exercised only on the intraday chart. So don't look at the daily chart and find entry points. The entry points need to be, and most of the time are, traded on the intraday chart. Clear, guys? Again, same strategy over and over and over again and again and again. Okay, we're not exercising here anything special. Just another so-called strength pattern, where when the asset is moving up, let's say in this case oil, it can continue higher for weeks, sometimes months. We know that. Everybody knows that. Consolidation patterns, guys. Those are sometimes the best trades. The reason for that? Very little risk. A consolidation pattern can be in Forex 15 pips, 20 pips, 8 pips, whatever. Okay, so the smaller the consolidation, the better the trade. The bigger or the larger the time frame, the better the trade. So you basically want a very tight consolidation that goes on for hours, if not days. Okay, so that's the big deal. Consolidation runs sideways for hours and then breaks higher or lower, but it will move according to or should move according to the trend. So in this case, you can see that's the Euro USD consolidation, and then a bull flag, and then a leg up on some news. What type of news? I don't remember, but obviously that was August. What year was it? I don't know what year was it. That's funny. Question, guys, regarding the strategies and how to deal or better deal with the daily chart, how to take advantage of the daily chart to get better trades on the intraday chart, or otherwise use the daily chart to send you to the best intraday charts. Okay, so because there will be a good correlation between a signal on the daily versus no signal on the daily. If there is a signal, many people are acting, buying, exchanging. No signal, no price action, guess what? Nothing happens. Okay, no question, guys? Can I continue? Basically, you have every day or almost every other day. Now, that's a good question. What is the volume supposed to be on the daily chart? Keep in mind that when we are trading commodities on the MT4 platform, you can hardly see the volume if they are there. Basically, I will have to say that I don't care much about the volume. Never traded alongside volume. Now you know already that volume is going to come in during the U.S. market hours. So if you're going to trade oil during the U.S. market hours, it's going to be very, very, very hard, and you'll need more risk versus when the markets are closed. So what I can tell you, Marcin, it's you don't need basically the volume bars, but you do need to take advantage of signals based on the daily or on the intraday. So taking advantage of the signals on the daily chart to get better entries on the intraday chart the day after is your business. Now, again, if you trade Forex, the volume is meaningless because it comes only from some of the banks, not all of the banks. So that's with regard to Forex. If you're trading in commodities, you know that there are news where oil is moving a lot because of announcements or OPEC news. So there's always a way to move around volume spikes if there are volume spikes. Sometimes you cannot cannot avoid it. You are in a position, type of news comes out, and the market reacts to it. What is the volume? I don't know. But I never had a problem with volume. The volume is not our problem here. The volume is not our problem when we trade Forex, when we trade commodities, because we are already trading the majors, the most affluent liquid markets. Okay, so now I don't need to check on the banks. The volume is good. I also already telling you that volume means the tighter spread. So if suddenly for some whatever reason your spreads are jumping, you know that something's wrong with the volume, or there's some news, or okay. So the idea here is that it shouldn't affect our trading at all, basically. Now, this report, which is posted daily or semi-weekly on the Tradenet website, I'm preparing it. It talks about or views the global markets, Forex and commodities recap, swing trade ideas. The trade idea that I posted here in the room that I showed you is also posted on the website. After 2 months where I didn't do even one trade that was really successful, came this Nasdaq long that's working, despite the pullback today. This is how the report looks, like 1,000, not even 1,000 words. I think 600 words. Then a recap, some swing report, then some charts, and voila, here it is. If there's anybody here in this room that's not getting the report, it's either going to your junk mail, possible, or something's wrong with your email or your maybe a misprint, maybe it's not the right address. So you need to talk to your account manager about it. If you do want to get or receive those emails, you can also go to the Tradenet website and browse for this report. Again, very, very simple to do it. Takes actually very little time. And I suggest for those of you who trade, go onto the Tradenet website. You have free education there. Other classes you can sign up for. So it's not a waste of time. It's actually a very good and useful use of your time to read this. It takes you maybe 5 minutes to read this report, and then browse the website for maybe other reports, other interesting stuff, classes and so forth. And again, if you're not getting it, guys, check with your account manager, or probably the reason is that it's going to your junk mail, probably. Now, guys, are we ready to practice buying and selling? Any questions regarding the strategies? I think it was very, very simple and straightforward. So you can act on those strategies, really. Okay. Anybody wants to look for a trade and okay, let me answer the question first. That's a good one. How forex markets correlate with indexes and oil? Wow, this is a bit complicated, but let's try it. First of all, let's look at forex and indexes, because there's a very good correlation between forex and indexes that relate to the US dollar. So if the US dollar is very, very weak, okay, those days the US dollar is considered very, very weak, then the US economy is feeling better because the dollar is weak, more exports, less interest rates. Guess what? The US dollar is going to be weaker versus majors and weaker versus the components. So here's the relationship between the market being at all-time highs and forex or the dollar being at I don't want to say all-time lows, but moving lower. Okay, so the reason for that is that the weaker dollar is actually helping the US economy, creating more jobs. Obviously, less people will buy stuff from Europe or anywhere else because it's more expensive because of the weakness of the US dollar. Did I answer your question, Luku? I didn't talk about oil because oil is a different type of animal where there are so many news every week regarding oil that's crazy. So first of all, you have the inventories numbers. Then you have estimates. Then you have OPEC news, geopolitical news. So much is going on. I mean, a port closes in Libya. An exporting hub closes in Libya, that can create disruption, prices will increase. Or the other way around, some exporters want to pump up more oil so they can sell and make more money. They will flood the market, the prices will go down. So there's always a relationship between the environment and oil, of course, but I cannot say that I see a great relationship between oil and the U.S. equity markets. Although it's clear that when the market is moving higher, it means that it's doing very well, and from that point of view, there is a positive correlation there. But it's not like I can say go long S&P 500 and go long oil. It's not. It may not work. It probably won't work very, very clearly. Let me see if I understand the question. Is there anything like oil with CAD, Dow Jones? You mean what? A Dow Jones quote in Japanese yen? Or an ETF? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, that's a complicated instrument. You mean you want to buy there are types of instruments like this. It's not like I can manage them or show you how they do it, but yeah, they are. So for you don't want to have exposure to the Japanese yen, and you want to buy the S&P 500 in Japanese yen, and which will be not fluctuating versus the US dollar. That's what you mean. Again, there are such instruments, but they are complex instruments. I can't help you with that. Go to your account or investment manager or to your bank. Maybe they will help you with that, Luku. Okay? I'm sure that there are these type of instruments. I've heard of them. I think I maybe bought them in the past, but not on the platform. It's not something that we are dealing with. What indicators should I use as a beginner? I use only support and resistance levels, Andy. Support and resistance levels are, to me, the most important thing. So that's the only indicator that I suggest you use. You want to use the others, fine, but I'm not using moving averages in Forex. There's no like, let's call it VWAP in Forex. I don't know the concept of that. And I can't trust, pullbacks that are not tested or to a tested level or at least a round number level. Do I use alerts? No, I don't use alerts. Okay, doesn't mean that I won't miss on a trade, but most of the time I will pick on my trades very early in the morning when the European markets are opening. So my trades are going to be done very, very early. I mean, the positions are going to be posted very early, but I will stay in the trade sometimes for weeks. Why not? How do you show? Again, take a look. This is the euro yen today. Okay, this is the euro yen today. Okay, today it's April 5th, was April 14th. Now I'm looking at the intraday chart. Where do I see support and resistance? Obviously, resistance is the highs of the day. Hold on a second. Let me take over and eliminate this. Resistance. I'm drawing the line. Highs of the day. Support. Where is the support level? Right now it is this pullback. 130.38. So I have a 20 pip range between the highs of the day and the support. The next level of support, it can be maybe this level at 130.15, maybe this level. So the lows of the day are 130.00. So all I'm doing is drawing on the chart support and resistance level, which are going to be entry points for me. Clear, Andy? So I want to see, first of all, the highs and lows of the day, then maybe reversal patterns, maybe breakout patterns. So there's always something to work with. And if I can't find anything on the euro yen, fine, I'm going to the GBP JPY or Swiss franc yen or whatever. Okay, so I still have, not a lot of instruments, but some of the instruments are very, very good trading instruments. Again, nothing on the euro yen. Let's move to the euro Swiss franc. You know what, euro Swiss franc is boring. Euro pound, or let me see what the first euro GBP. This is how the euro GBP looks. Okay, very good support here at 86,666. Breakout level 86.97. Let's call it 87. Okay, you're good with this strategy, Andy? Again, I'm trying to find simple entries. Then you take a look at this. Looks to be a triangle breakout. Over 87. Now let's say I want to take this trade, long 87. Let's do it, guys. You want to do it with me? How do I post a long 87 Euro GBP on the chart? Assuming the daily is favorable. Let's call it favorable. You know, we want to do the trade. Okay, so right click on the chart to activate it, and then right click, going to trading, new order. Now, how much money I can risk on this trade if I have $10,000 in my account? Let's say I have $10,000 in my account. The stop loss here is 35 pips. 35 pips. How much money can I take on this trade? Stop loss 35 pips. My position is $10,000. My account is $10,000. How much money can I afford to lose on this trade? And what is, of course, the position that 2%? Of course not. I don't want to lose 2%, Andy. That's Forex. I want to lose 0.5%. 2% on this position, okay, means that the stop loss is going to be, instead of 35 pips, is going to be 87 times 160 pips. And I'm asking you, according to a 35 pip stop loss, if I'm buying a $100,000 position, that's $350 risk. Okay, is it suitable for me to take this trade with 350 when my account is 10,000? And the answer is, of course not. It's too much. I cannot buy a $100,000 position. Let's say I'm buying $50,000. Stop loss is, in this case, 35 pips. How much can I afford to lose in this case? Again, if I'm buying 50,000 as opposed to 100,000, then the risk is half. So in this case, the risk is instead of 350, 170. $170 risk on this trade. If I'm buying a $50,000 position, clear, guys? Again, I'm in control. I can tell myself how much to buy. Never more than 2% loser, but this is Forex. Never more than 0.5%. Okay? Let's see an example actually with oil. Maybe we can find something in oil today. Of course, today oil was very, very strong because of the oil inventories. We talked about it, I think, first day. Where is a good entry point in oil? Looking at the 1 hour chart, guys. Take a look at this breakout level, 60-70. Does it look like a bull flag? Also a cup and handle. Also very little risk. Wow, very little risk. Take a look at 60-70, guys. Today in the morning, very early in the morning. And then the consolidation before the news and the move from 61 to 63. What is the question, Luku? Is there any position we can track on euro pound? What type of position you mean? I don't understand the question here because forex position. Right now you mean on the euro pound? Yeah, well, I will come back to it in a minute. But guys, take a look at the technicalities. Breakout in the morning, then a leg up, consolidation, and then the news. In this case, the news were very, very positive for oil. Very positive. But there was a consolidation before entering the trade that was really, really easy to manage. So you buy oil at 60, 70, you take a 30-cent risk. That's unique. Doesn't happen very often where you can trade oil with a 30-cent risk. Most of the time it's going to be 50 cents or $1, sometimes $2. Oil is very, very volatile. Question, guys? One more example before we go to sleep. You guys, you pick an example now. Yeah, okay, actually, let's look at the euro pound. First of all, we analyze the daily. What is the daily on the euro pound? Long or short? What does the daily show here on the euro pound? Sorry, that's not the daily. My mistake. This is the daily. What is the daily showing? Long or short? Or not very clear? Yeah, it's the trend overall over the last 3 months is lower, but we have a reversal here. Can it continue higher? We'll see. But it's not to me. It's not really clear. But I'm gonna go with you long, guys. Okay, so if this is a long entry and the 87 is the entry and the 86, 60, whatever, so I have a 35 pip stop loss. Here it is. From the daily, long 87, 35 pip stop loss. And you can buy any quantity that you feel comfortable with. $10,000, $100,000, whatever, $1 million. Now let's take a look at gold for Andy. This is gold on the daily. Doesn't look great. Is it a long or a short? What do you think, guys? This gold trade is a long or a short? Okay, let's take a look at the intraday chart. Not very clear, okay, but we want to make a decision. Let's now look at the intraday chart. Maybe the intraday is going to help us. Is the intraday helping us though? A sharp move, a move lower last week, a nice reversal, another leg down. At least we have a consolidation here. Remember the consolidation pattern? I'm drawing the lines again. 1738, 1733. That's a $5 stop loss in gold. $5 stop loss. I'm going to go long 1738, stop loss 1733. I'm going to go short. I can go both long and short. On this platform, you can do whatever you want. Long and short, short and long. That's a strategy that I used a lot in the past. Meaning I don't know what's going on, so I'm posting a trade long and a trade short. Whatever triggers, I'm going to cancel the other. What is the drawback of such a strategy, guys? When you go long 1738 and short 1733. What is the problem with this type of strategy? Well, if you're not watching, it can trigger the first trade and then immediately turn around and trigger the second trade. Yes, it can. But it basically means that you're not really sure about what you're doing here. Best, in this case, look for another pair, okay? How do you change the chart? You just drag the instrument from the market. So now I'm looking at NASDAQ 100. I'm just drawing it, sorry, dragging it into the platform. Euro USD, dragging it. Clear? Okay, guys, it's not over. I mean, first of all, you need to practice, and you have the demo account. First of all, that's the first thing. Second of all, you have the daily reports. Spend 5 minutes with those reports. And the third of all, if you see a good trade, send me a mail. Okay, that's my email, and I will check it with you, for you, whatever. Okay, that's my email. So you can do it with a demo platform, with a real platform. The idea here is that you can, practice as much as you practice, or the more you practice, the better results you're gonna have. The best practice is to open an account and trade very, very small positions for longer periods of time. Most of you won't be able to do it, but you can use the demo. So that's the second best option here. Use the demo, and the execution part is really not a problem. More question, guys? Okay, guys, this session has been recorded by Clifton. If you need the recordings, Clifton is gonna help you with that. Actually, email you the recordings. The next session, which one? The Forex session or the other mentoring sessions? Tomorrow there's a mentoring session. There's a mentoring session every Thursday. Every Thursday there's a mentoring session at 3:15. Okay, guys, thanks a lot for being here. Again, if you have any question, don't hesitate to email me. We had a very interesting trading day today. That Coinbase was a hoot. Have a good night, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Again, those who are those who are asking with regard to the recordings, just email Clifton. Just email Clifton. That's it. That's all. The only thing that you need to do is email Clifton, and it's gonna come out with the recordings. Not tonight, guys. Tomorrow morning. Thanks a lot again for being here, and have a good night, everybody.